The worst mistake your enemies made was thinking your silence meant weakness. But see, diamonds don't shout, they shine. They thought they broke you, thought walking away from you was a win, thought choosing something shallow over something sacred wouldn't come back to bite them. But now they're haunted by the very light they tried to destroy. Regret doesn't knock on their door anymore. It lives with them. They betrayed someone the universe had blessed. And what did they trade you for? A hollow imitation, a loud distraction, a mask with nothing behind it. And sure, in public they'll smile. They'll post like everything's perfect, like their world didn't collapse the second they lost you. But behind the curtain, the cracks are showing. The fake laughs don't reach their eyes. The silence screams louder at night. Because no matter how good they pretend, it's all for show. The truth? It's chewing them alive. Before we go deeper, hit that like button and subscribe. Not for me, for the message. Every click sends this to another chosen one who needs to remember who they are. YouTube sees that signal, and we make sure the truth spreads where it's needed most. Now let's talk. Welcome, chosen ones. You weren't made like everyone else. Your soul carries weight. Your presence shifts rooms. And some people felt that power, and instead of respecting it, they tried to use it. Or worse, destroy it. But when you're chosen, you're not fighting alone. When they tried to dim your light, they weren't just going up against you. They were resisting the universe. And the universe has a long memory. Your silence wasn't weakness. It was strategy. They thought you were done. But they didn't know the storm was still loading. Now they're stuck, pretending, acting like they're winning, laughing loud to drown out the regret. But nothing fills the space you left. Not noise, not distractions, not even the new people they tried to replace you with. Because the power of a chosen one lingers. Your absence isn't empty. It's loud. It follows them. It reminds them. You don't just walk away. You echo. They're haunted by the moment they looked at a diamond and chose dust. And you were never the one who lost. They lost you. And that loss, it's forever. To the chosen one who's been questioning their worth, stop it. Don't you dare forget who you are. Your light didn't make them leave. It exposed the darkness they were hiding, and they couldn't stand next to something that real. You are the lesson they'll never forget. You're the what if that plays in the back of their mind every time they fake a smile. You're the blessing they'll never be able to replace. That kind of mistake, it stains. Let them pretend. Let them post. Let them laugh. You keep rising. Because this isn't revenge. This is revelation. And now they know. They didn't just lose someone. They lost you. And the universe made sure they'll feel that every single day. So if you're still here, it's not by accident. The truth is pulling you in, and chosen ones always feel when something is meant for them. Drop the number 77 in the comments if you've ever been betrayed by someone who swore they'd never switch on you. If you've ever watched them trade a rare soul like yours for something fake, and now you see the regret written all over their silence. This message was sent to wake something up in you. So stay close. Don't scroll. Because what's coming next? It's for you. And it's going to hit deep. Let's get into it. Number 1. They took water for weakness. Now they're drowning without it. You don't lose a chosen one and win at life. You just delay the downfall long enough to feel every inch of the regret. They saw your calm and thought you were weak. They saw your grace under pressure and assumed you had no fire. What they didn't see, what they couldn't see, was the force behind your silence. You weren't quiet because you were scared. You were quiet because the universe doesn't need to scream to rearrange entire destinies. They thought your patience was permission. They thought your loyalty was desperation. They thought your light was soft, but they were dead wrong. You were never soft. You were sacred. You weren't just kind. You were carrying an energy they weren't built to hold. And instead of protecting it, they tried to play with it. And now, they're watching the very thing they fumbled become everything they wish they had. Because you weren't just a good person. You were a blessing disguised as ordinary. You were peace wrapped in pain. You were the safe place in a world that only knows how to take. And they used that. They drained your energy, lied to your face while smiling, betrayed you quietly and loudly, traded something divine for something disposable. But here's what they never counted on, that the universe doesn't sit back and let its chosen suffer forever. At first, the universe lets it unfold, gives them enough rope. But once you're pulled out of the fire, the shift begins. The winds change, the favor reverses. And suddenly, they're stuck with the consequences of playing against a system built to protect you. See, when you're chosen, the laws are different. You're not moving through life alone. Everything aligns, timing, people, events. Even your pain was purposeful. But they weren't just hurting you. They were standing in front of a moving train and laughing at the tracks. And now that train has hit, and the silence is deafening. Chosen one, stop blaming yourself for their mistake. Stop thinking you should have done more. You did too much. You gave when you had nothing left. You stayed when your spirit begged to leave. And when you finally walked away, you didn't just save yourself. You reset your entire destiny. So yes, they regret it deeply. They act like they're fine, like they've moved on. But their spirit knows the truth. Their nights are louder now. Their wins feel empty. They're smiling on the outside, but on the inside, they're choking on your absence. You were the water in a drought, and they spat in the well. Now they're thirsty, and no matter where they go, nothing quenches. Because there's only one you, and they'll never be in the same room with that kind of energy again. And let's address the voice inside your head, telling you maybe you were the problem, that maybe your light was too much, that maybe if you had just dimmed it a little more, they would have stayed. Don't you dare. You were made bright for a reason. You were sent here to disrupt every room you enter, not to fit in. If your light made them uncomfortable, that's not your problem. That's their shadow flinching. And instead of rising to meet you, they chose to pull you down. And for what? For someone empty? For something easy? For temporary pleasure that came with a price tag they can't afford? Let them feel it. Let the weight of your absence settle in the cracks of their pretending. Let the regret hollow out the spaces they once filled with noise. Let your silence echo louder than your presence ever did. Because you were never weak. You were chosen. And when the universe chooses someone, there's no turning back. There's no substitute, no replacement, no do-over. You're not just a chapter in their story. You were the plot twist and the lesson. So walk forward, chin high, soul clean. Let them sit in the mess they made. Because one thing's for sure, they didn't just lose a kind soul. They lost the universe's favorite. And now, the universe is answering back. Number 2. They tried to blow out your flame. Now they're lost in the dark. The jealous don't want your crown. They want your collapse. But when they tried to bury you, they didn't realize you were the damn foundation. Let's get this clear from the start. They never wanted to support you. They wanted to replace you. They didn't admire your light. They resented it. You were chosen, radiant, naturally magnetic, and that made their skin itch. Every time you rose, something inside them crumbled. Every win of yours sounded like thunder in their hollow world. They never clapped for real. That support was staged. That love was conditional. And all along, they were waiting, hoping you'd trip. Not because you did anything to hurt them, but because you being you was a constant reminder of everything they weren't. You didn't beg for attention. You commanded it just by existing. You didn't fight to lead. People naturally followed you. That kind of power can't be taught. It's inherited. It's chosen. And when insecure people stand next to someone chosen, they don't grow. They decay. So they tried to control you, not with chains, but with doubt, with snide comments, subtle shade, fake concern masked as advice. They whispered poison dressed as friendship. They fed your insecurities and watched them bloom like weeds. Every time you dimmed yourself to make them comfortable, they celebrated quietly. Because the weaker you looked, the stronger they felt. But the joke's on them. Because no matter how many times you questioned yourself, no matter how many nights you wondered if you were the problem, you still rose. Bruised? Yes. But broken? Never. Because you weren't made in their image. You were designed by alignment. The universe crafted you carefully, planted your soul in the soil of storms, and still made sure you bloomed. And that's what scared them the most. Your resilience, your bounce back, the way you shine harder after every betrayal. So they betrayed you, thinking that cutting you off would somehow elevate them, as if the spotlight would automatically shift to them the second you stepped out of the frame. But what they never realized was this. Your light didn't steal theirs. Your light was their only source. You were the one giving the whole thing life. You were the reason their story had any glow. And the moment they tried to cast you out, the room went cold. They thought removing you would make them the main character. Instead, the whole script fell apart. And now they walk around in circles, trying to mimic what they once stood beside, posting fake wins, smiling in photos while silently drowning in the dark they created. They wanted your place, but couldn't handle your path. They thought if they took your crown, they'd wear it better. But it burns on their head like fire, because it was never theirs to carry. Chosen one, listen. Stop doubting your radiance. Stop editing your energy. Stop shrinking to fit into places that were only ever meant to witness your light, not contain it. Your glow isn't loud, it's legendary. And legendary isn't always loved. It's envied, it's misunderstood, it's attacked, but it endures. You weren't sent here to be liked. You were sent here to lead. And real leadership comes with isolation, with betrayal, with fake smiles and silent knives. But you carry something they can't fake. You are proof that some people were born with a different fire. A fire that doesn't burn out. It transforms everything around it. And the universe? It doesn't abandon its own. It watches. It lets people write their scripts, make their moves, draw their lines. But then it flips the whole board. And those who played against you, now they're facing checkmate with no way out. So when they post their fake piece, let them. When they pretend to be happy, let them. Deep down, they feel it, the emptiness, the dullness, the absence of what you brought. Because the truth is, they didn't just lose someone special. They lost the source, the fuel, the flame. And the universe made damn sure that light isn't coming back. You, chosen one, are done dimming, done folding, done explaining your existence to people who couldn't hold a candle to your presence. Let them stay in the shadows they chose. Let them chase spotlights they can't sustain. Because you are the light. And without you, they're nothing but echoes in a room that used to shine. Number 3. They took the shortcut. Now they're lost with nowhere left to run. They picked the sprint. You trained for the marathon. And now that the finish line is miles away, they're choking on dust while you're just getting started. They thought they were smart, slick even. They played it like a game, thinking life rewards speed over strategy. They wanted it now. The attention, the validation, the illusion of success. So they bet on the loudest option, the easiest high, the flashiest distraction, something that sparkled just enough to trick shallow eyes. And in the process, they walked right past gold, because it wasn't screaming to be seen. You were never in a rush. You knew something they didn't. You understood the difference between fireworks and fire. Fireworks flash, make noise, then disappear. Fire, it stays, it warms, it builds. You weren't chasing moments. You were building meaning. But they mistook your stillness for stagnation, your patience for passivity, your strategy for slowness. That's how shallow minds think. If it doesn't shine immediately, it must not be worth anything. So they mocked your process, looked down on your progress, chose cheap thrills over solid foundations, thought you were falling behind because you weren't showing off. But what they didn't know, what they couldn't even begin to grasp, was that you were constructing something that couldn't be shaken. While they were stacking cards on a windy day, you were laying brick, quietly, consistently, carefully. And now, the storm has come. Those short-term wins they celebrated, gone. The people they impressed, moved on. The things they bragged about, already outdated. The applause, silent. The spotlight, burned out. They're left staring at the ruins of what they swore would last forever, while you're sitting in peace, watching the seeds you planted bloom. They thought the universe rewards shortcuts, but the universe doesn't bless speed. It blesses substance. And you were the one walking with purpose. You were the one grinding when nobody saw. You were the one eating alone while they dined with devils, mistaking chaos for connection. Let's be honest, they didn't leave you for better. They left for faster. And now they're stuck with exactly what they ran toward. Cheap, hollow, and temporary. Like chasing mirages in the desert and blaming the heat when it vanishes. They didn't want to build. They wanted to borrow your energy, your strength, your shine. And when you didn't hand it over on a silver platter, they looked for a shortcut and found an exit. But exits lead out, not up. And now they regret it. Because time exposes everything. The truth, the real, the fake, the loyal, the weak. Time is the great separator between clout and character. And now, while they sit in silence, watching their wins crumble, you're rising with grace they'll never understand. You didn't lose them, they lost you. And not just you as a person. They lost access to a future they were too blind to believe in. You were the long-term payoff they couldn't wait for. You were the high-value stock they sold too soon. And now, you're on the rise. And they're on the sidelines with nothing but what-ifs and whispered regrets. Chosen one, take this in. They didn't just betray you, they betrayed wisdom. They gambled against the universe's timing and thought they could cheat the system. But when someone tries to skip their own growth, they always come back to the place they refused to do the work. And you, yes, you, are the proof that doing it right, doing it slow, doing it with intention, always wins. You weren't just building a life, you were becoming the storm, and now they see it. Too late. Don't go back. Don't explain. Don't soften the glow now that they're squinting. You earned your peace. You paid in silence, in sacrifice, in lonely nights and unseen work. Let them sit with their choices. Let them feel the weight of the crown they thought wasn't worth holding. Because regret is the real payment for people who confuse fast with forever. You stayed the course. And they took a shortcut straight into a dead end. Number 4. They didn't just betray you, they broke their own blessing. When they crossed you, they weren't just walking away from a person. They walked away from their protection, their path, their peace. And now, the universe is making sure they feel every inch of what they lost. Some people don't understand the gravity of betrayal until the weight of it crushes their own path. They think they're just cutting off a person, burning a bridge, making a move. But betrayal hits harder when the person they turned on was the very lifeline keeping their spirit in alignment. That's what they did when they betrayed you. They didn't just throw away love, loyalty, or a bond. They forfeited their place in divine order. They walked out of alignment and stepped straight into chaos. See, you weren't in their life randomly. The universe placed you in their path for a reason. You were the favor they didn't recognize, the anchor they took for granted. You didn't just show up, you were sent. Your presence came with protection, with elevation, with light. But they were too caught up in ego, too busy comparing and competing, too addicted to distractions to realize what they had. So they chose betrayal. Thought they were getting ahead, thought they could trade substance for spectacle and still keep the same favor. But betrayal has a spiritual price tag, and the cost is always alignment. The second they turned on you, the universe took its hands off their life. What was once flowing now feels blocked. What once made sense now falls apart. They thought they were choosing freedom, but they chose misdirection. They thought they were rising, but they were actually stepping off their own path. And now they feel it. Not always in big, loud ways. Sometimes it's subtle. A sense of heaviness, doors that won't open, blessings that feel out of reach, peace that keeps slipping through their fingers. That's what happens when you betray someone chosen, someone sent to elevate you. The betrayal echoes into their future. It stains their timeline. The favor that followed them when they were connected to you, gone, reassigned, redirected to you. Because that's what happens when someone betrays a blessing. The universe doesn't just punish, it repositions. They watch from afar now, watching you glow, watching you align, watching you rise, and it burns. Because deep down, their spirit remembers what their ego destroyed. They know they were better when you were around. Healthier, calmer, more balanced. Not because you were perfect, but because your energy was pure. Because your presence came with alignment they couldn't earn on their own. And karma, it doesn't forget. It may wait, but it never skips. Every seed of disloyalty they planted, it's sprouting now, in failed connections, in inner restlessness, in sleepless nights. in the silence that screams, "You messed up." That's the weight of betraying someone with a clean heart. The consequences are spiritual, not just emotional. They thought walking away from you was just personal, but it was cosmic. And to you, chosen one, stop questioning your worth, because they couldn't carry the responsibility of having access to your energy. Stop wondering what you did wrong. You were the right thing in the wrong hands. And their hands weren't clean enough to hold something so rare. Your light didn't cause the betrayal. It revealed their darkness, and the universe saw it all. You weren't being punished when they left. You were being protected. You weren't abandoned. You were upgraded, because your path required peace. And their presence was only ever going to delay it. Now the roles have flipped. You walk with alignment. You speak and things move. You think it and it arrives. That's not luck. That's the universe affirming. You stayed loyal when it counted. You passed the test they failed. And now they have to live with that. So let them watch. Let them sit in the distance they created. Let them feel the silence that came when your energy walked out of their life. They didn't just lose you. They lost the version of themselves that could have been blessed beside you. And that kind of loss, there's no reset button for that. Only regret. Number 5. They didn't understand the assignment, so life handed them a lifetime of regret. Some people were sent to rise with you, but chose to compete instead. The test wasn't just how they treated you. It was whether they'd recognize what you really were. They failed, and the universe marked their paper in silence. Let's call it what it is. They didn't fumble a relationship. They fumbled a divine opportunity. You weren't some random connection. You weren't an extra in their little story. You were the assignment, the test, the key that could have unlocked a better version of them. A mirror, a catalyst, a chosen one placed in their life to elevate the entire trajectory of their path. And they blew it. Not because you asked for too much, but because they came in with too little. Too little awareness, too little gratitude, too little depth. They mistook a divine placement for just another person. A test sent with love, and they answered it with ego. They were so focused on their own hunger, their own image, their own status. They didn't realize the very thing they were craving was standing right in front of them. You. You showed up real, solid, steady. You gave what couldn't be faked. Loyalty, energy, wisdom, love. You didn't come to play games. You came to shift lives, but they didn't want a shift. They wanted control. They wanted attention. They wanted the perks of your presence without the responsibility of honoring it. And that's where they failed. Because when the universe sends someone chosen into your life, there's always an assignment wrapped in that connection. It might look like friendship, romance, partnership, but underneath it all, it's a test of character, of vision, of humility. And when they chose manipulation over mindfulness, betrayal over balance, ego over elevation, they didn't just hurt you, they disqualified themselves. Now, they're living the consequences, not the obvious ones, not instant karma in flashing lights, but the kind that shows up quietly. Disconnection, restlessness, an endless cycle of replacements that never measure up, an inner knowing that they had the answer in their hands and still failed the question. That's the kind of regret you don't shake off. That's the kind of failure that follows you. Because here's what they never realized. Not every connection is meant to last, but some are meant to change your life. And yours was one of those. You were the blessing that would have built them, the bridge to healing, the blueprint to better. You were the wisdom they prayed for, just not in the packaging they expected. So they mistook divine timing for inconvenience. They confused purpose with pressure. They didn't understand that the test wasn't about how easy you made life for them. It was about whether they could handle being in the presence of someone real, someone chosen, someone who was sent not to fix them, but to awaken them. And awakening is uncomfortable. That's why they ran. But now they're haunted by what could have been. Not just the bond, but the becoming. They're not just mourning the loss of you, they're mourning the version of themselves that could have been born in your light. That version will never exist now. That timeline is sealed. You were their wake-up call, and they hit snooze. Now they're scrambling to recreate meaning, chasing clarity, trying to put together pieces of a puzzle that no longer fits. Because when someone fails a divine assignment, the next chapter doesn't open until they learn the lesson. And this one hurts. Meanwhile, you've moved forward. Not because you didn't care, but because you were the assignment, not the student. Your job was to show up, hold space, and shine truth. You did that. With grace, with heart, with power. And now you're being elevated. Not because you weren't tested, but because you passed. You stayed authentic in the face of fake. You stayed grounded in the face of betrayal. To the chosen ones reading this, hear me clearly. Stop blaming yourself for their failure. Stop shrinking your purpose because they misunderstood your presence. You weren't too much. You were exactly right for the elevation they asked for. They just weren't ready. The test wasn't about you. It was for them. And they failed. So let them sit with the weight of that. Let them scroll through their distractions, trying to replace the irreplaceable. Let them rewrite history in their heads, trying to feel okay about what they destroyed. But know this: the universe doesn't recycle lessons for people who haven't learned. Until they face what they did, they'll keep running in circles. But you move different now, lighter, freer, aligned. Because once the test is done, once the mission is complete, the chosen don't chase closure. They rise. Number 6, they sold the future for a feeling, and now they're left with ashes. Some trade a kingdom for a kiss and never recover, because legacy doesn't knock twice, and when you slam the door on destiny, it locks from the other side. Let's strip away the fluff and get to the raw truth. They didn't just betray you, they bankrupt their own bloodline. This wasn't just a mistake in love or loyalty. This was a soul-level collapse. A choice that didn't just break a connection, it broke the future. Because you weren't just another relationship. You weren't a phase, a thrill, or a passing presence. You were legacy. You were purpose. You were alignment walking. And when the universe sends someone like you into another person's life, it's not about convenience. It's about elevation. You were the blueprint for a better future. The calm after chaos. The steady hand in a storm they created. You weren't just their person. You were their path. But they couldn't see it. Because lust is loud, legacy is quiet. Lust screams in the moment, flashes, seduces, manipulates, but legacy waits. It requires patience, vision, discipline, and let's be real, they didn't have it. They chose easy over eternal. They picked fast over forever. They sold a dynasty for a dopamine hit and called it love. They betrayed something sacred for something shiny. traded a real one for a thrill that already expired. And now, all that's left is silence, emptiness, a haunting kind of regret that doesn't fade with time. It deepens. Because the more life moves forward, the more they realize just how much they destroyed with one reckless decision. This wasn't just about lust in the physical sense. It was lust for ego, attention, validation. They craved being seen, being wanted, being praised. And when your presence required them to grow, to elevate, to show up, they panicked. Because the truth is, legacy demands maturity. And they were still out here trying to play God with paper crowns. So they let go of the very thing that would have built them into someone they were too afraid to become. And now they wander. They reach for new hands that don't hold the same peace. They kiss lips that don't know their soul. They wake up next to bodies that don't feel like home. Because they were never looking for connection. They were looking for distraction, something to fill the void that you left, the one they swore didn't exist. But legacy doesn't forget. And the universe doesn't play when it comes to people who carry purpose. You were the generational shift, the one that breaks curses, the one that heals bloodlines, the one that builds something from nothing. That kind of energy, it's rare, and they threw it away like it was replaceable. But you can't replace foundation with fantasy and expect the structure to stand. So now their path is broken, their peace is fragmented, their relationships shallow, because you don't recover easily from fumbling a chosen one, especially when that chosen one was sent not just to love you, but to change the course of your life. And to you, don't ever question your worth because they couldn't see it. That wasn't a reflection of you. That was a reflection of how small they were willing to think. You were playing chess with the universe, and they were busy flipping coins. They didn't understand that choosing you was choosing a future that would have blessed them, their children, their children's children. That's what legacy means. It's not about comfort. It's about what you build beyond yourself. You were part of a bigger picture, but they only saw what was in the frame right now. So they chased the flame. And now they're surrounded by smoke, wondering where the fire went. Let them wonder. Let them scroll through empty conversations and replay moments in their head where they thought they made the right choice. Let them sit in silence while your name echoes in rooms they can't enter anymore. Let them feel the weight of what could have been, but will never be. Because legacy waits for no one. If they couldn't hold you down in the storm, they don't deserve a seat at your table in the sun. Keep building, keep rising, keep choosing depth in a world obsessed with surface. Because the next chapter isn't just about proving them wrong. It's about proving that you were always right. You were the root. They chose the wind. Now they're scattered. And you're planted, thriving, solid, eternal. Number 7. You reflected their truth, and they chose to smash the mirror. Some people don't hate you. They hate what they see in themselves when you walk into the room. Let's get straight to it. You were never the problem. You were the proof. Proof of what they could be if they had the discipline, the courage, the honesty. You weren't there to hurt them. You were there to reveal them. But the problem with holding up a mirror is this. People who aren't ready to face themselves will always try to destroy the reflection. You didn't wear a mask. You weren't pretending. You showed up as your full, raw, grounded self. No filter, no facade. And that scared them. Because in a world built on illusions, the real always feels like a threat. Your light exposed their shadows. Your confidence magnified their insecurity. Your kindness made their bitterness stand out like rust on gold. You didn't have to say a word. Your energy spoke. And every time you stepped into their world, it reminded them of everything they hadn't healed, hadn't grown from, hadn't admitted. You didn't challenge them with cruelty. You challenged them with truth. And truth is sharp. It cuts deep. But it also frees, if you're brave enough to face it. And they weren't. So instead of choosing growth, they chose resentment. Instead of learning from you, they made you the villain in the story they were too afraid to rewrite. Because let's be honest, they weren't looking for reflection. They were looking for comfort, for someone to agree with their limitations, to validate the mask they wear for the world. But you didn't come to validate the fake. You came to awaken the real. And that made them flinch. They couldn't stand that you didn't need approval to be who you are, that you didn't perform, that you didn't play small to make others feel tall. You simply existed, fully, without apology. And that kind of authenticity, it breaks false personas in half. You were the mirror that didn't distort, the reflection that showed them the raw truth, and they hated it. Not because you judged them, but because they judged themselves in your presence, and they weren't ready to sit with what they saw. They wanted your shine without facing their own shadows. They wanted your light without confronting their own darkness. So they projected. They accused you of being too much, too intense, too honest, too sensitive. But what they really meant was, you make me feel exposed. And instead of doing the work to heal, they turned on the one person who had the courage to reflect reality. And now they're stuck in the same internal prison you tried to pull them out of, still performing, still pretending, still haunted by the version of themselves they saw in your presence, but never had the strength to become. And you moved on. Not because it didn't hurt, but because you understood that their rejection wasn't rejection at all. It was resistance. They weren't ready. And that's not your burden to carry. You don't dim your mirror for people who can't face their own reflection. You don't shrink for comfort. You don't twist yourself into a softer version just to be accepted. You stand, you reflect, you reveal. That's your gift. That's your power, and not everyone is ready for it. But here's the truth. People remember mirrors, even when they pretend they don't. They remember the way your presence made them feel seen, and even if they run from it, the image doesn't disappear. It stays. It lingers. It follows them into every shallow friendship, every fake connection, every lie they tell themselves to avoid growth. You planted seeds they can't unsee. So let them walk. Let them scoff. Let them tell the world they're better without you, while quietly missing the clarity you brought to their chaos. Because while they're still avoiding the truth, you became it. And that kind of power, it doesn't need validation. It just is. You were never there to destroy them. You were there to wake them up. They just chose to keep sleeping. Number 8. You were the blueprint. Now they're stuck with cheap copies that keep falling apart. They didn't want to build with you because real construction takes work. So they ran toward replicas. Now they're living in houses with no foundation, wondering why everything keeps collapsing. Let's call it what it really was. You were the original, the source, the mold, the blueprint they'll spend the rest of their life trying and failing to duplicate. But instead of recognizing your value, they ran toward convenience, toward simplicity, toward something that didn't demand they grow. You didn't just show up, you showed the way. Your energy was a map to something greater. You were the example, the framework, the guide. And the worst part? You gave it freely. Not because you had to, but because you loved from a place of abundance, not lack. You didn't gatekeep your magic. You offered it. You poured into them, built beside them, dreamed with them. But what did they do? They didn't see the architecture. They only saw what was unfinished. They focused on the dust from the construction, not the empire you were building. And because they lacked vision, they mistook the process for the problem. They wanted the final product without the blueprint, the reward without the work. And when it didn't come fast enough, they bailed. They didn't realize you were the design. And now they're out here trying to patch together bits and pieces of what they lost, copying your style, mimicking your moves, quoting your wisdom secondhand like it's theirs, trying to build your structure with off-brand materials. But there's one thing they forgot. You can't manufacture essence. You can't replicate purpose. You can't print a soul. You were rare, one of one. And once they fumbled the original, that was it. Now they chase pale reflections of everything you were. People who dress like you, talk like you, post like you, but don't feel like you. And they know it. Deep down, they know it. That's the curse of betraying a blueprint. Everything after feels counterfeit. Nothing fits, nothing lasts, and nothing compares. And no, it's not about ego. It's about energy. Your presence carried weight, vision, integrity. You didn't just love, they leveled up under your love. You didn't just speak, you sparked things in them they didn't even know they had. And that scared them, because once you've been touched by something real, fake feels unbearable. And now they're stuck pretending they're fulfilled, while quietly dying of spiritual hunger. But chosen one, hear this. Just because they couldn't recognize the value doesn't mean you were less valuable. Their inability to see has nothing to do with your ability to shine. Some people have tunnel vision, and some things are just too rare to be processed by shallow eyes. They weren't ready for the weight of the real. They wanted fast and easy. You were deep and divine. And that kind of energy doesn't fit into everyone's story. It rewrites it. You were meant to be a breakthrough, a shift, a whole new way of being. But they chose to stay the same. And now you've moved on, still glowing, still building, still rising, and they're stuck in cycles, playing dress-up with knockoffs, trying to find what they had in someone else. But there is no someone else. There's only one you. So don't look back. Don't wonder what they're doing. Don't ask if they've learned their lesson. Because the truth is, when someone fumbles the blueprint, they have to live with the cracks in everything they build afterward. The universe doesn't keep handing out originals to people who break them. Let them live in the house they built with borrowed plans. Let them try to fill your absence with noise. Let them chase shadows and echoes. Because your legacy, your framework, you're the original manuscript in a world full of photocopies. You were never meant to be understood by people with blurry vision. You were meant to be honored by builders, by visionaries, by those who know what it means to create from the ground up. They didn't see it. They never will. And now, they live with that. Number 9. They bet against you. Now they're paying the price. They thought leaving you behind was a power move, but the only thing they powered up was your rise. They really thought it would break you, that walking away, rejecting you, underestimating you, would somehow stop your momentum, as if your power came from them, as if your worth depended on being chosen by people who were never qualified to hold your presence. They bet against you like you were the gamble, but the truth? You were the jackpot, and now they're watching you win, hands empty, heart heavy, praying they played it different. Every time they threw shade, you grew in silence. Every door they slammed became a new path. You didn't fall off. You fell back, recalibrated, and came back stronger than ever. While they were mocking you, you were mastering yourself. While they were busy choosing chaos, you were building empires in peace. Now look, the rooms they thought they'd own, closed. The attention they chased, gone. The support they assumed was forever, evaporated. Because the universe doesn't reward betrayal, and it damn sure doesn't bless those who bet against the chosen. You were never competing, never chasing, never performing. You were becoming, quietly, consistently, unapologetically. And now they have to watch from the shadows, watch you rise, watch you thrive, watch you walk through doors they'll never even see again. They didn't just lose a person. They lost their chance to stand next to power. And that loss? It's permanent. Number 10. Their betrayal built the beast. Now they regret waking it up. They didn't break you, they built you, because pressure doesn't destroy diamonds, it reveals them. They thought they were ending you, thought the betrayal would leave you shattered, stuck, begging for closure. But instead, it cracked something open, something powerful, something unstoppable. They didn't witness your fall, they triggered your evolution. That pain, it sharpened you. Their disloyalty, it taught you discernment. You didn't just survive, you transformed. You took the knife they left in your back and used it to cut ties, cut limits, cut fear. They thought they were writing your ending, but they unknowingly penned your origin story. They didn't expect you to rise, not like this, not this fast, not this fierce. But that's what chosen ones do. We take betrayal and alchemize it into purpose. We turn scars into strategy, wounds into wisdom. And now, you walk different, talk different, move different. You're thriving, building, expanding, glowing, and they're stuck, watching you win with the same heart they tried to break. That's the kind of regret that never fades. Let them watch. Because your growth isn't just revenge, it's revelation. A reminder that chosen ones don't crumble. We ascend. So thank them. Not for the love, but for the betrayal. Because it activated your power. And now, they'll never have access to it again. And now, let this sink in. Everything they did to break you only built you stronger. Their betrayal wasn't your ending, it was your awakening. You didn't just survive it, you transformed through it. Let them regret, let them watch. You're not looking back, you're rising forward. If this message spoke to your soul, like this video, subscribe for more truth that hits deep. And drop the number 77 in the comments to claim your growth. Share this with another chosen one who needs to be reminded of their power. The universe doesn't make mistakes, and neither did you. Keep rising. You're just getting started. They don't test what they don't fear. Let that linger, because that's exactly why they've been testing you non-stop, chosen one. Ever since your intuition started exposing things they swore they hid well, they've been scrambling, shook, quietly panicking. And instead of facing their own lies, they turned their energy toward trying to prove you wrong. Why? Because nothing terrifies a fake more than someone who can see through them without trying. You don't need cameras. You don't need evidence. You feel the lie. You smell it before it walks in the room. And that kind of power, that unteachable, untouchable, unnerving clarity, it makes people who survive on deception lose their grip. So they started poking you, prodding you, acting like you're the experiment, when really you're the mirror, and what they see in you isn't confusion, it's reflection. They've been hoping you'd fumble just once, just to breathe a little easier. But instead, your truth keeps cutting deeper. Before we get into this breakdown, do me a favor, like and subscribe right now. Not just for you, but for every chosen one out there questioning their gift, because the people around them keep gaslighting them. When you engage with this video, it helps push the message out, and that signals to YouTube that the chosen ones are rising, that we're not alone, that truth is trending. Now listen. Your intuition didn't just wake up one day. It was forged through betrayal, silence, and survival. That inner radar you have. It was built in the year 1990. That's why it's accurate. That's why it can't be fooled. And when people saw it couldn't be tricked, they went from curious to scared real quick. It started with side eyes. Then the awkward laughter. Then the how did you know that? And now, they're running lab experiments on your soul like it's a science project, throwing lies at you just to see if you'll call it out, feeding you fake stories just to watch if you flinch, testing you like you're the threat, when really you're the warning. Here's what they can't admit. Your intuition exposes them without trying. It's not even personal. It's just how you're wired. But to someone who wears a mask 24/7, being seen feels like violence. Let them test. Let them tremble. Because what they still don't get is that your intuition isn't a party trick. It's a protection system sent by the universe itself. You weren't just chosen to see. You were chosen to warn, to interrupt, to be the siren before the storm. They can't figure out how you know what you know, so they assume you're guessing. But guess what? You've been reading people with your eyes closed, feeling vibrations like braille, walking into rooms and catching lies mid-air like static. They're scared because the game is up. You were supposed to stay quiet, stay unsure, stay humble about a gift that humbles them. But you didn't. And now they're freaking. Because every time they try to fake it around you, your silence screams the truth louder than any proof ever could. So don't dim it. Don't explain it. And whatever you do, don't ignore it. They're not testing you. They're testing how much of the truth they can survive before it swallows them whole. And judging by how they're acting, not much. So before we dive in, take a second. If you've ever felt like people were watching you sideways, throwing tests at your intuition like you're some kind of human lie detector, drop the number of confirmation, the number 77 in the comments. That number? It's alignment. It's confirmation. It means your inner knowing has been right all along, no matter who tried to shake it. And trust me, if you're really chosen, you're going to feel this next part in your chest. This isn't just content, it's clarity. Stay locked in, because what's coming next will make everything they tried to confuse you about finally click. Number 1, they're not just testing you, they're checking if the universe is still whispering in your ear. You don't shake a tree unless you're scared of what's about to fall. That's what they've been doing, shaking your tree, throwing stones at your intuition, waiting, hoping, praying that one day you'll guess wrong, just once, so they can sleep better. But deep down, they already know what time it is. They've seen too much, felt too much. Your knowing, your unshakable gut, has called them out one too many times without you saying a word. This was never just about you. It stopped being personal the second they realized your intuition wasn't just a good guess. It was a threat. It was a mirror. It was a problem for their carefully built lies. So they started testing you, not to learn from you, but to try and break what they couldn't understand. You scared them. You scared the system they benefit from. You're a walking contradiction to everything they thought they could hide behind. Let's be clear, they weren't just testing your intuition. They were testing whether the universe is still speaking through you. And that's a terrifying idea to people who live by manipulation, half-truths, and secrets. They saw your alignment, your ability to feel a lie before it forms, to call a shift before it lands. And instead of respecting it, they tried to challenge it. They didn't want to believe your gift was real, because if it was, then that means they're already exposed, and that makes you dangerous. Here's what they'll never say out loud. You remind them of the truth they tried to outrun. Your gift is proof that the universe picks favorites, and you're one of them. That burns them. Because they tried to play chosen. They tried to manifest it, fake it, steal it. But the power you walk with can't be copied, and it damn sure can't be faked. It's in you, not on you. And don't think for one second that they're just curious. No, they're desperate. Desperate to disprove you. Desperate to see you mess up just once. They lie to you on purpose just to see if you'll miss it. They feed you fake stories just to watch your reaction. They talk in circles, hoping to trip you up. But what they don't realize is, this isn't a game. You don't need to play detective. You are the siren, the signal, the one who walks into the room and makes liars sweat without saying a word. Now, let me talk to you, chosen one, directly. Stop doubting the power that flows through you. Stop trying to be humble about a gift that humbles everyone around you. Stop shrinking because your light makes people twitch. You keep asking, why are they coming for me? It's because you make the fake feel seen. You strip away their illusions just by existing, and it terrifies them. They're not just fighting you. They're fighting the order of things. They're mad that the universe aligned to protect and guide you. They're mad that your name was on a list they can't access. They're mad that no matter how much they study you, test you, or try to rattle you, the truth still rolls off your tongue without effort. They've been throwing shade, lies, confusion, fake friendships, spiritual noise, all to knock your frequency off. But what they don't know is, the universe is loyal to its own. Every time they move against you, they're moving against alignment itself. That's why things fall apart in their lives the moment they try to cross you. That's why the room goes cold when they lie in front of you. The chosen aren't lucky, they're aligned. You didn't ask for this gift, you survived your way into it. They don't understand that you paid in pain, in isolation, in silence. And now they want to test it like it's some kind of party trick. Nah, this gift cost you. So the next time you feel like shrinking, don't. The next time they try to bait you, ignore it. The next time you start to question your light, remember this. They're not testing your intuition. They're begging for proof that the universe isn't real, that your insight was just a fluke. Because if it's not a fluke, then that means the universe really did choose you. And that's the kind of truth that makes cowards shake. So let them shake. And you, stand tall. Number 2, you became their compass, but they hate that the map isn't theirs. They hate the truth, but they still come crawling to its doorstep, quietly, ashamed, and hoping you don't notice the mud on their boots. Chosen one, here's the cold, unfiltered truth. You became the guide they never asked for, and the one they can't stop needing, and it burns them. The same people who once rolled their eyes when you spoke from your gut, who smirked at your silence, who called you too sensitive, too deep, too much, are now clinging to your energy like a lifeline, but doing it in secret, like cowards. They watch how you move, how you shift in a room. They study the way you tilt your head when someone speaks. They mimic your hesitations. They copy your caution. They listen to your tone like it's scripture, even though they pretend they don't hear you at all. You became their unauthorized spiritual compass, and that's exactly why they hate you. Not because you're wrong, but because you're too damn right. You see too much. You feel too much. You read the fine print in energy while they're still stuck on surface-level words. And when they realize your silence says more than their loudest lies, it humbles them in ways they're not built to handle. They can't say it out loud, but they check your temperature before making moves. They wait to see who you trust. They pull back from people you avoid. You've become the spiritual filter they run everything through. Not because they believe in energy, but because your energy proves itself every damn time. But here's the part that makes them squirm. They resent needing you. They despise that the person they once looked down on now quietly governs how they move. That they can't trust their own judgment without glancing your way first. See, people like that, they live for control, image, ego, and your presence shatters all of that. You didn't try to be their compass. You didn't ask for the role. But your clarity made the noise in their spirit unbearable. Your knowing exposed the fog in their mind. And now, every time they're near you, they're reminded that they don't really trust their own inner voice. They trust yours. And what do egotistical people do when they feel outmatched spiritually? They don't submit. They don't respect. They test. They feed you lies with a smile, watching to see if you'll catch it. They downplay the truth, hoping you'll miss the weight behind their words. They create chaos just to see if your intuition can still navigate through smoke. And here's the sickest part. They want you to catch it. They need you to, because you're the final call, the divine referee. But once you do, it doesn't make them grateful. It makes them bitter, because you've just reminded them that their soul still bends to something greater, that your presence makes their mask tighter, that your discernment doesn't bow to appearances, status, or charm. Your very existence confronts everything they pretend to be. They want your insight without your authority, your clarity without your crown, your guidance without your glow. They'll take pieces of your truth behind your back, but act cold to your face. They'll act like your warning was just a coincidence until they see it unfold exactly how you said it would. And even then, they won't thank you. They'll test you again. Why? Because needing you chips away at their delusion of control. Let me make something real clear. You didn't steal this power. You earned it. In silence, in isolation, in agony. While they were partying, you were purging. While they were seeking validation, you were being stripped and rebuilt by the universe. You carry clarity because you died in confusion and came back awake. You didn't ask to be anyone's compass. But when the world's full of lies, truth becomes magnetic. And you, chosen one, are the living North Star. They can't stop watching you. They need to watch you, because their soul recognizes what their pride tries to deny. You see, but don't let their resentment seep into you. Don't shrink because they're uncomfortable needing your light. Don't question your role just because they refuse to honor it. And stop feeling guilty for knowing what you know. Stop apologizing for the room shifting when you speak. You are not the villain for having vision. You are not the enemy just because they can't keep their shadows still in your presence. Let them fidget. Let them flinch. Let them fake it. Your knowing is not for their comfort. It's for alignment. You weren't sent to blend in. You were sent to disrupt illusions, to call out what others tolerate, to expose what was designed to stay hidden. So don't get soft now. Don't dull your insight to make the blind feel better. You didn't climb through hell just to be polite in the face of spiritual laziness. They keep testing you because your truth still works. And no matter how they pretend, they trust it more than anything they've built themselves. Chosen one, your presence is a trigger, but it's also a cure. And they know it. Let them resent. Let them wrestle. Let them test. But don't you ever forget who you are. The compass they tried to silence. The voice they ignored. Until everything you warned about came true. And even now, they circle you like satellites, pretending they're not guided by your gravity. Let them pretend. Because the truth, you don't need their permission to lead. And they can't run from the fact that their spirit already crowned you, even if their mouth never will. Number 3. Your intuition isn't just insight. It's a threat to their carefully constructed illusions. The scariest mirror is the one that reflects what you tried your whole life to avoid. Chosen one, you have to understand something critical. Your intuition doesn't just sense things. It strips things. It doesn't stop at the surface. It dives straight into the rot, past the filters, beyond the pretty packaging, and right into the truth they've been running from their whole lives. And that kind of clarity, that kind of raw, unfiltered knowing, it terrifies people who've built their identity out of lies. You don't just catch people telling small lies. You catch them living in big ones, lies that became their lifestyle, lies they built personas around. The fake healed version, the strong and unbothered mask, the "I'm always the victim" act, the superiority complex hiding deep insecurity. You spot it all, and you don't need to say a word to do it. That's what rattles them. You didn't attack them. You didn't confront them. You existed, and suddenly they're squirming in their own skin. That's how sharp your intuition is. You see the crack in the mask before they even know it's slipping. You say one sentence, maybe even just ask a question, and you watch the whole performance unravel, not because you're trying to destroy them, but because your truth exposes what their ego has been hiding. And the version of themselves they've worked so hard to maintain, it starts looking fragile. One glance from you feels like spiritual X-ray vision. And when you do speak, it's like you reach into a vault they swore was locked forever. Now here's the real kicker. They know you're right. They feel you're right. But admitting that means they'd have to admit they've been living a lie. So instead, they fight you. They argue. They flip it. They start searching for cracks in you, desperately trying to discredit your accuracy. They'll say you're reading too much into it. They'll call you dramatic, sensitive, paranoid. They'll try to label you as unstable, just to avoid facing how stable your insight really is. It's not about you being wrong. It's about them refusing to be seen. Because when your intuition walks in, so does accountability. And not everyone is built for that. Not everyone wants to heal. Some people want to look healed while staying comfortable in dysfunction. Your presence? It makes dysfunction uncomfortable. It makes denial loud. It brings silence that says more than their loudest excuses. That's why people who once laughed at your depth now avoid eye contact. That's why they keep their conversations surface level around you. Because they know if they slip for even a second, you'll see it all. They can't fake the healed version. They can't hide the insecurity behind loud confidence. They can't keep pretending they've moved on when you know they've been emotionally stuck for years. They didn't just build walls. They painted murals on them, called them growth, called them independence. But you came along and reminded them that it's still a wall, still hiding, still protecting a wound that never got cleaned out. And here's the tragic part. Some of them actually want to heal. They just don't want you to be the one who triggered it, because your presence reminds them that they weren't as put together as they convinced themselves to be. And pride doesn't die easy, so they push you away, even if they miss you. Even if they know you're the only person who ever really saw them, they'd rather drown quietly than admit the one who tried to help them was right all along. But don't take it personal. You didn't break them. You just showed them the cracks. You didn't shame them. You just reflected the truth. They chose the illusion. They built the mask. You just refused to pretend it was real. And that's what makes you dangerous. Not because you're cruel, but because you're clear. You hold up a mirror people didn't ask for, but desperately need. And for some, the first glimpse of who they really are is too much to bear. But that's not your burden. You didn't ask to be the mirror. The universe made you that. You didn't sharpen your vision to be praised. You were shaped in the fire to see, because someone had to. So stop feeling bad when people flinch around your truth. Stop shrinking because your clarity shakes their illusion. Stop apologizing for the weight your words carry. You were never meant to make liars comfortable. You were born to pull masks off with a glance. And when your intuition walks in the room, so does Judgment Day. Silently, calmly, inevitably. Let them run. Let them lie. Let them hate the mirror. But don't you ever question the reflection, because if the truth shook them, it needed to. And that's what you were sent here for. Number 4, they're playing chess with your spirit, but they forgot you're not playing at all. When people can't reach your level, they'll try to pull you off balance, not because you're wrong, but because your stillness exposes their strategy. Chosen one, Understand this. What you're experiencing isn't curiosity. It's not banter. It's not some innocent misunderstanding of your intuition. It's spiritual warfare wearing a smile. They're testing you like it's sport. Like your gift is some puzzle they can crack. Like if they just press the right buttons, you'll short circuit. They're not observing your intuition. They're challenging it. They lie to you with straight faces, feed you false stories, and shape conversations like traps. They carefully control their tone, their expressions, even their eye contact, all to see if they can make your inner knowing stutter. This isn't by accident. They're trying to outsmart the universe by getting you to doubt it. That's how deep this goes. Because if you miss just one of their fake setups, if you don't call out one planted lie, they get to breathe. They get to tell themselves, see, they're not special. See, it was all just guessing. See, their gift has holes. But they're not doing this to know you better. They're doing it to feel safe. Because every time your intuition hits the target, their ego takes another blow. Every time you read through their performance, their inner fraud alarms start ringing louder. They've been performing for so long, they've forgotten who they really are. And you walk in and recognize everything they've been hiding from. So what do? They treat your spirit like a chessboard. They plan moves. They study you. They bait you. Not out of respect, but out of fear. Not to understand, but to dismantle. They don't want to learn from you. They want to win against you. They want to find the flaw in your gift, just so they can stop feeling so naked around it. But let's be clear, this is not chess. This is alignment. And you're not playing. You never were. You're not strategizing how to stay ahead. You're simply connected. They're throwing calculated moves at you, hoping for a misstep, while you're walking in rhythm with something far greater than their little mind games. You're not operating off guesswork. You're moving in spiritual signal. They want to turn divine knowing into a competition, but they don't even understand the rules of the realm they're playing in. What they also don't know, and what you need to remember, is that when people turn your gift into a test, they aren't just testing you. They're dishonoring the force behind it. They're mocking the source. They're poking at the sacred. And that comes with consequences. Heavy ones. You didn't beg for this insight. You didn't fake it. You didn't chase it to be impressive. You survived into this. You bled for this. You lost people, peace, and parts of yourself to gain this clarity. And now, someone who still wears a mask wants to run experiments on what nearly killed you to develop. Let them try. But just know, every time they do, they stack karma against themselves. Because they're not playing with you. They're playing with something the universe gave you, and the universe watches how its gifts are treated. Their games might not knock you off your path, but that doesn't mean the spiritual realm won't respond. People think energy doesn't clap back until doors start closing, peace starts leaking, and nothing they do can fake a win anymore. Because when you turn someone's sacred purpose into a competition, you've declared war on the divine blueprint. So let them lie. Let them bait. Let them build their strategies. But never forget, they are scrambling in fear. You're just walking in truth. Your intuition isn't a performance. It's not a show. It's not a weapon to be played with. It's a protection, a compass, a contract between your soul and the higher order. And their obsession with trying to catch you slipping only proves one thing. They know you're not guessing. They know you're not making it up. And it haunts them. They're not afraid of being lied to. They're afraid of being seen. And you, chosen one, are the last person they can hide from. So stay centered. Stay still. Because they're playing chess on a board you already outgrew. And while they're sweating their next move, you're already 10 steps ahead. Not because you're trying to win, but because you were never playing their game to begin with. Number 5. They're not trying to prove you wrong. They're trying to destroy the proof that you were right. When your truth threatens their lies, they'll go after the truth teller. Not because you're wrong, but because you made their fantasy flinch. Chosen one, listen carefully. This battle was never about your personality. It was never about your past, your voice, your looks, or your lifestyle. No. What they've been laser focused on, what's kept them up at night, what's made them plot behind closed doors and rehearse conversations before they face you, is your accuracy. It's the way you keep being right, the way you speak what hasn't been spoken yet, and then it happens. The way you sense the shift before it shows, the way you point to the root of the issue before anyone else even realizes there is one. That's the problem. That's the real issue they have with you. Because your accuracy is not just impressive, it's evidence. Evidence that you're not just smart, you're connected. Evidence that you're not just observant, you're assigned. Evidence that you are not just intuitive, you're in alignment with something way above their understanding. And that kind of accuracy, it confirms the one thing they're terrified to accept. You were chosen. And that makes everything they built on illusion start to wobble. Your spiritual precision disrupts the system. It disrupts the fake confidence. It shakes their fragile image. It threatens the power they've stolen by pretending to be something they're not. You don't just read situations. You read people. You read spirits. You catch energy like it's language. And when they realize they can't lie to you like they do everyone else, it creates panic under the surface. They feel like they've lost control. So what do? They go after your gift. They don't attack your looks because that's surface level. They don't attack your achievements because they know your value isn't material. They come straight for the core, your discernment. Because if they can get you to doubt it just once, if they can trick you into misreading something, if they can feed you one good lie and you don't catch it fast enough, they think they can call the whole thing a fraud. See, they were guessing. See, they're not chosen, they're delusional. See, it was just a coincidence. They want to catch you slipping, not to prove you're fallible, but to rewrite the reality they've been avoiding. Because if your gift is real, if your assignment is real, then so is their exposure. And they can't handle that. They don't want freedom. They want fantasy. And your accuracy is the bulldozer that keeps knocking down their make-believe kingdoms. You keep naming the spirits they're still in denial about. You keep identifying wounds they thought were buried. You keep predicting shifts they never saw coming. And that level of insight, it makes you a threat to the lie they've made livable. So they try to neutralize you. They test you. They twist your words. They bait you with half-truths, hoping your radar's off just once. Not because they're skeptics, but because they're scared. Because if your discernment keeps hitting, it means they are the ones who have to change. And they're not ready to evolve. They're just desperate to escape. They want to break your accuracy because it's the final nail in the coffin of their comfort zone. They don't want to believe you were sent. They want to believe you were just lucky. They don't want to believe you're gifted. They want to believe you're guessing. Because if you're not guessing, then every word you've ever spoken carries weight, and every word you've ever said about them, it meant something. That's what they can't live with. Not your words, not your presence, but the possibility that everything you warned them about is already unfolding. You're not just a person with insight. You are a living signal. You represent everything they pretend to be, but can't become without surrender. And that's what eats them alive. Because your gift didn't come from manipulation. It came from alignment. You didn't learn this. You lived into it. And they're trying to destroy the evidence that your survival birthed something holy. Let them try. Let them poke, test, twist. They don't realize they're not just dishonoring you. They're disrespecting the force that gave you this sight. And that kind of arrogance always comes with fallout. Always. They don't want to catch you being wrong. They want to catch you being normal. Because normal is safe. Normal doesn't threaten. Normal doesn't make them look inward. But you are the interruption they can't mute. The reflection they can't blur. The truth that walks and talks and doesn't need a platform to shift an entire room. So let them scramble. Let them distort. Just remember, they're not fighting your insight. They're fighting the confirmation it gives. They're trying to cancel the evidence that heaven really does choose people, and that one of them is you. And no matter how hard they try to rewrite it, the truth is already written. Number 6, they turned your gift into a game. And now they're the ones getting played. Play with fire long enough, and you don't just get burned. You become the spark that sets off your own downfall. They thought they were clever. Thought if they toyed with your intuition just right, if they played it cool, tested you enough times, maybe they'd catch you slipping. Maybe, just maybe, they could prove to themselves that your gut wasn't that sharp. That your instinct was just lucky guesses. That you weren't really seeing through them, just stumbling into coincidences. And that's where they messed up. Because they didn't come at you like someone seeking clarity. They came like gamblers, tossing loaded dice and hoping your radar would fail. They lied on purpose, fed you scripted stories, set up emotional traps, all to get one moment where you hesitated, flinched, or misread the room. Why? Because they thought your insight was a puzzle to solve. Something they could twist, control, and eventually discredit. But this was never about proving you wrong. It was always about protecting their illusion. If they could catch you missing one detail, they could convince themselves that you were never right to begin with. They treated your intuition like it was a toy, a trick, an entertainment system they could manipulate, unplug, or hack. But this isn't a game. This is energy. This is awareness trained by experience. This is a sixth sense built from wounds, observation, and survival. They turned your gift into a game, and now they're wondering why life keeps flipping the board on them. Here's what they didn't expect. Every test they throw your way only strengthens you. Every lie they try to pass off as truth only sharpens your filter. Every time they play mind games, it backfires. Why? Because when people try to manipulate what's rooted in real awareness, The only thing they expose is themselves. You didn't train for this. You lived through it. You didn't read it in a book. You felt it in your bones. And now they want to reduce all of that to a guessing game. They're not just insulting your gift. They're insulting reality. Because what you know, what you sense, isn't supernatural. It's just truth. Unfiltered, undeniable, uncomfortable for people who build their lives on lies. And the most ironic part, the same ones testing you are the same ones getting hit the hardest. Things keep breaking down in their lives, and they think it's random. It's not. It's the recoil, the snapback, the consequence of playing with something real and thinking there'd be no cost. When you play with people's clarity, when you weaponize doubt, when you try to sabotage someone's sense of truth, you don't just walk away. You leave fingerprints, you trigger patterns, and the energy you sent out, it circles back. Now they're walking around wondering why their circle is falling apart, why peace is slipping, why nothing clicks the way it used to, why they feel unstable even when everything looks fine. Because they tried to manipulate a force they couldn't control. They tried to outsmart the one thing in you that never needed approval. And when that didn't work, they played dirty. But what they forgot is this. Just because you didn't react doesn't mean nothing moved. You don't need to clap back. You don't need to prove anything. The energy handles that for you. So let them think they're winning when you stay silent. Let them think they've got you when you pause. Because what's actually happening? They're digging their own hole. With every move they thought was slick. They're making themselves smaller every time they try to shrink you. This isn't karma dressed up in magic. This is cause and effect, plain and simple. You turn someone's truth into your game. Life eventually flips that playbook back on you, page by page. So don't waste time explaining. Don't water yourself down. They knew what they were doing, and now they're facing what they never thought would hit back. Their own moves, coming full circle. Let them feel it. Not because you wished it on them, but because that's what happens when you disrespect something real and act like your mask could ever outplay real insight. And now, the game's over. And they're the only ones still sitting at the table, wondering how they lost. Number 7. They tested you to see if you were real. Now they test you, hoping you don't see them. The moment someone realizes you can see through them, they stop wondering if you're real and start worrying you're looking too close. At first, it was curiosity. They didn't know what to make of you. You weren't loud, you weren't seeking attention, you weren't collecting gossip or flexing receipts, but somehow you knew. You sensed things before they happened. You read people's energy like it was printed on their forehead. You made observations that shut the room down with one sentence. So they started testing. Little lies here and there, subtle shifts in stories, micro-expressions to see if you'd react. They wanted to believe it was just coincidence, that you weren't really that tuned in, just lucky. But time after time, you saw too much. You felt too much. And every time you caught what wasn't said, it chipped away at their denial. Now, the tests haven't stopped, but the reason behind them has. They're no longer testing you to see if your insight is real. They already know it is. Now they're testing you to see if they're still safe in your presence. That's the real fear. You've become the walking truth detector. a silent pressure that makes liars squirm and egos crack. You don't even have to say anything. They feel it. They know you're scanning the space, not with judgment, but with presence. And presence alone is pressure for people pretending. Your energy has become the internal alarm they can't turn off. Because when something's off, you don't just notice, you absorb it. You pick up tension before it breaks the surface. You feel intentions before they form into words. And no matter how many masks they wear, no matter how polished the performance, your intuition keeps pointing to the truth underneath. That scares them. Because most people can be fooled with a smile, a good story, a controlled tone. But not you. You read what people are trying not to say. You catch what they bury in between words. You're not impressed by appearance, and you're not moved by charm. And for people who've built their identity on maintaining a clean image, that's a nightmare. So now, every conversation becomes a battlefield they didn't sign up for. They're scanning you, trying to scan themselves. They're listening to your tone like it's a verdict. They're watching your body language like it's an X-ray machine. Because they know, if something's off in them, you'll feel it before they do. They've been hiding parts of themselves for so long, they forgot who they actually are. They've told the same lies so many times, they started to believe them. But you don't fall for rehearsed pain. You don't nod along to false healing. You feel the gap between who they say they are and who they really are. And that gap is growing louder every day. That's why they're still testing you. Not to prove you're fake, but to test if their mask still holds. They're hoping you'll miss the shift in their voice, the inconsistency in their story, the hesitation in their answers. They're hoping your radar takes a day off. Because if you keep seeing them, really seeing them, then they have to face what they've been running from. And here's the wild part. They're not even mad at you. They're mad that you make them confront the parts of themselves they buried so deep they forgot were still alive. Every time you catch what they hope to hide, it reminds them that their comfort is built on cracks. So they poke. They play it cool. They feed you just enough truth to see if you'll take the bait, and then slip a lie in right behind it. But what they don't realize is this. They're not protecting themselves. They're confirming what you already know. Because the more they try to hide, the louder their energy speaks. And every false move just makes the real them stand out more clearly. Your presence doesn't just reflect what's happening, it amplifies it. You're not a threat because you're judgmental. You're a threat because you're accurate. And accuracy doesn't leave people room to keep living in delusion. So if they seem distant, if they act weird around you now, if they avoid real conversations or keep things surface level, it's not that they doubt you. It's that they know you've already seen them. And they're hoping, praying in their own quiet way, that maybe this time you won't say it. Maybe you'll let it slide. Maybe they can still maintain the version of themselves they built. But truth doesn't bend for comfort. And you weren't built to play dumb just to keep the peace. So let them test. Let them flinch. Let them perform. Because the real reason they keep testing you isn't to expose your limits. It's to measure how long they can avoid being exposed themselves. Number 8. They keep testing your intuition, hoping it breaks so they can keep lying in peace. When someone builds their comfort on deception, truth becomes a constant threat. and you become the target for simply refusing to look away. Chosen one, this one runs deep. What started as playful curiosity has turned into something far more desperate. In the beginning, they didn't take your insight seriously. They poked at it, tested it like a gimmick, lied just to see if you'd catch it, thinking maybe you were just on a lucky streak. Maybe you were reading body language. Maybe it was coincidence. They were amused, intrigued, a little nervous. But then something shifted. You didn't just catch their lies. You made them feel them. You didn't just call out what was false. You disrupted what they had convinced themselves was safe to believe. Your intuition didn't just correct their story. It tore holes in their illusion. Suddenly, the lies they were used to living in started to feel heavy, claustrophobic, risky. You made their dishonesty inconvenient. And for someone who relies on control, manipulation, or performance to survive, that is terrifying. You became a walking risk. Because every time they opened their mouth, they knew there was a chance you'd pick it apart without even trying. One wrong word, one flicker in their energy, and you'd feel the shift. And when you speak on it, the room gets quiet, their mind spins, their defense walls start to crumble, and nothing makes someone like that panic more than the fear of being seen. So what did they do? They doubled down. Not because they believe your gift is fake, they know it's not, but because they're hoping, begging, that if they keep testing you long enough, you'll start to second-guess it. They want to shake your confidence, not because it's flawed, but because it's too consistent. They don't want you to stop being right. They want you to stop speaking. They want the silence back. The space where they could say anything and no one would challenge it. They want the old version of life, where their masks worked, where their charm was enough, where they could manipulate a room and walk away untouched. But your intuition stripped that safety away. Now, every conversation feels like a balancing act. Every lie comes with a side of anxiety. Every false narrative threatens to collapse the moment you enter the room. And that's unbearable for them. So they keep testing you, not to catch a lie you told, but to distract from the ones they live in. They feed you false stories just to see if they can slip one past you. They exaggerate, downplay, twist timelines, hoping you won't call it out. But you always do, whether with a word, a pause, a raised eyebrow. Your energy checks theirs before they even finish the sentence. And deep down, they know they're not fooling you. But still, they try. Because if they can catch you off guard, just once, they can pretend it was all in their head. They can pretend you don't know what you know, that your accuracy was just a phase, that maybe they can go back to lying without feeling exposed every time they see you. But what they're really afraid of isn't exposure, it's consequence. Because once you've seen the truth, it changes everything. You can't unfeel what your intuition has confirmed. You can't unknow what your energy has already processed. And that's their real problem. You don't forget. You don't play dumb. You don't flinch when things get uncomfortable. You call it like it is. And your presence alone reminds them that the truth didn't disappear just because they refused to face it. They want peace, but not the kind that comes from honesty. They want peace born from ignorance, the kind that lets them lie without friction. But you've become the friction, the mirror they can't avoid, the tension in their voice. the reflection in their silence. Every time they test you now, they're not testing your gift. They're testing whether they can still live with themselves in your presence. They're hoping they can train you to stop watching, to stop feeling, to stop naming what they thought was hidden. But the truth doesn't go away just because someone's tired of seeing it. And you didn't ask for this awareness. But now that it's yours, you don't get to uncarry it. So let them keep poking. Let them test. Every time they do, they reveal just how scared they are of your clarity. Not because you're dangerous, but because their comfort can't survive realness. Your insight didn't just threaten their lies. It made lying dangerous. It turned deception into risk. And that's something they can't unfeel, no matter how many times they try to discredit you. They want your intuition to shut off, not because it's wrong, but because it's always right. And here's the bottom line. They never hated your intuition because it was flawed. They hated it because it wasn't. You've been the quiet truth in a loud, fake world, and that truth shook everything they built on illusion. Let them test, doubt, or distance themselves. You were never meant to fit into their comfort zones. You were meant to expose them. If this message hit home, like the video, subscribe for more. Drop the number 77 once again in the comments to claim your clarity. And share this with another chosen one who needs the reminder. You're not crazy, you're just clear. A candle never asks the darkness for permission to shine. It just does, and the shadows scatter in panic. Welcome, chosen ones. There's something you need to hear, and not tomorrow, not someday. Now, because while you've been trying to stay peaceful, they've been planning how to twist your peace into a problem. Let's make it clear. Not every side-eye was harmless. Not every silence was empty. Some people weren't clapping for you. They were loading their envy into fake smiles and waiting for the moment to strike. You didn't walk into a room and create conflict. Your energy revealed it. You're not the problem. You're the mirror that made them see what they hate in themselves. Before we go further, like and subscribe to help spread this message to more chosen ones. Every like, every share tells YouTube this message matters. It's how we break the silence, and it's how we reach those who feel like they're walking alone with a light they don't yet understand. Let's talk about the war you didn't start, but somehow became the center of. You were marked by the universe, not marked for pain, but for purpose. That mark glows. It doesn't fade. And those who live in the shadows, they see it, they feel it, and it haunts them. They tried to laugh at you, tried to leave you out, gossiped behind your back, stared you down, and told others you're too much. But what they really meant was, you're too powerful to control. You walk into spaces and make people question the lies they've built their egos on. You didn't threaten them with words. You threatened them by existing. Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a lion apologize for its roar? Have you ever seen fire ask permission before it burns? Exactly. Then why are you still questioning your light? They weren't confused. They were convicted. Your presence dug up feelings they buried years ago. Secret jealousy, unspoken love, admiration dressed up as hate. And when emotions get locked away too long, they don't die, they mutate. That clash, that blow-up, that eruption, it wasn't random. It was years of feelings finally losing their chains. And you were the final trigger. But here's the part they'll never say out loud. They wished they were chosen too. They wished the universe had marked them. But instead, it picked you. And while you're out here doubting yourself, thinking you're alone, they're out here secretly watching, obsessing, trying to figure out how you keep rising. You think you're walking unnoticed. They've been keeping tabs. You think your story doesn't matter. It's already being whispered in rooms you've never entered. So why do you still walk like you're ordinary? Why are you treating your gift like it's a burden? Stop apologizing for what the universe placed in you. You're not arrogant, you're aware. You're not dramatic, you're different. They weren't just fighting you. They were fighting everything you represent. Your light, your calling, your ability to break cycles and still smile. You're living proof that their excuses aren't valid, that healing is real, that greatness can come from the overlooked, and that terrifies them. So from now on, walk like you've been chosen. Speak like the universe stands behind you, because it does. The war was never about you being wrong. It was about you being right in a world that hates correction. Stay lit, stay bold. And remember, you're not the spark. You're the whole fire. Are you ready for the rest of the message? So if you've ever felt the sting of silent envy, the weight of unspoken tension, or the clash that seemed to come out of nowhere, you're not imagining it. This message found you for a reason. Drop the number 77 in the comments if you're done apologizing for the chaos your light reveals. Every chosen one feels the pull when truth hits home. And if you've read this far, that's not a coincidence. It's alignment. And now, let's break it down step by step. Because once you understand why the clash happened, you'll never doubt your power again. Let's begin. Number 1. They clapped in public, but plotted in silence. When praise turns poison. They never hated your light. They hated the way it revealed their shadows. Some people don't want you dimmed. They want you extinguished. Let's cut through the sugar. This wasn't admiration gone sour. This was sabotage dressed in politeness, jealousy wearing a friendly face. They saw you rise, and it killed them. Not because you took something from them, but because your existence exposed their excuses. You weren't trying to prove anything. You were just being you, bold, lit from within, chosen. And that's what shattered them. You walked in with purpose while they were still trying to fake passion. You owned your scars while they buried theirs in silence. You had the nerve to show up glowing when they were still hiding under the weight of their own fear. Don't think for 1 second it was ever just envy. No, this was something darker, something personal. They didn't just envy your success, they resented your courage. Every step you took forward was a mirror to their stagnation. Every time you spoke truth, it was a slap to their well-maintained delusions. You weren't a rival. You were a reality check they never asked for. At first, they admired you, secretly, quietly, behind closed doors. They watched, studied, obsessed. You lit a fire in them, but instead of using it to fuel growth, they let it turn to smoke and spite. They didn't want to cheer for you because clapping would mean they had to confront their own inaction. So they chose sabotage, passive-aggressive comments, withholding support, undermining you in rooms you didn't even know you were being mentioned in. They figured if they couldn't match your light, they'd try to kill the switch. But here's the cosmic joke. You are wired directly to the universe itself. The power that chose you is not a light bulb. It's the sun. And you started to doubt. You looked at their silence and mistook it for your failure. You questioned your shine because they wore masks too well. Stop that, right now. The universe doesn't pick favorites by accident. You weren't lucky, you were aligned. When you're chosen, the entire fabric of existence rearranges itself to push you forward. Timing shifts, people show up, doors open, and yes, enemies react. Why? Because they realize they were playing games with a system they didn't build and can't beat. You've got to understand this. They were never fighting you. They were swinging at the force that sent you. You became the battlefield because your presence interrupted their comfort zone. That eruption, that clash, it was spiritual recoil. Your energy broke their illusion. You didn't ask for a fight, but your frequency declared war on their lies. And now you wonder, why me? Why the isolation? Why the attacks? Why the sudden change in how they look at you? Because when you're chosen, you're no longer one of them. You're set apart. You carry a light that can't be hidden, and that light exposes the rot others are trying to pretend isn't there. You stopped fitting in, not because something's wrong with you, but because your growth outgrew their grip. Let's stop playing humble about it. You've been marked. There is something in you that terrifies people who've given up on themselves. So they act out, they betray, they lash, not because you're too much, but because you're everything they convinced themselves they couldn't be. Let this be your wake-up call. You were never meant to make everyone comfortable. Chosen ones disturb the comfortable and comfort the disturbed. That's your role. That's your weight. And yes, that's your weapon. They clapped in public, but they plotted in silence. They smiled, but they were scanning for your weak spots. They called you too confident because they felt exposed, standing next to someone so sure. But let them stare. Let them gossip. Let them plot. Because while they were busy trying to pull you down, the universe was busy lifting you anyway. You weren't sent to blend in. You were sent to break patterns. You're not just a person. You are a reckoning. And anyone who tried to dim that, they didn't just lose access to you. They lost alignment with everything that was about to bless you. You've been chosen. Stop acting like you weren't. And next time you feel alone, remember, even when it's quiet, the universe is still moving mountains in your favor. Number 2, you didn't break them. Your presence broke the illusion they worshipped. They didn't fall out with you. They fell out with the lie they were living. You were just the mirror. Let's be brutally honest. You didn't do anything to them. You didn't attack, manipulate, compete, or expose anyone. All you did was show up, unapologetically, authentically, fully you. And that alone ripped the mask clean off. You didn't enter their lives like a storm. You entered like a sunrise, quiet, brilliant, inevitable. And yet, it shook them to their core. Why? Because your presence destroyed the illusion they were clinging to, like a lifeline. They told themselves they were doing fine. They called settling peace. They dressed up fear and played it off as humility. They shrank and said it was maturity. But then you walked in, full of light, flaws, fire, and freedom. And suddenly, their script didn't make sense anymore. You were living proof that the story they sold themselves wasn't truth. It was survival. And nothing enrages the insecure more than watching someone live in the space they buried their dreams in. They watched you take risks while they chose safety. They saw you speak loudly while they kept quiet. You chased purpose. They clung to routine. And when you thrived in that purpose, they snapped. Not because you were wrong, but because you were right, and your very existence called them out without saying a word. Let's be clear, you never had to raise your voice. Your light raised the stakes. You weren't even thinking about them, but they were thinking about you, obsessively, because suddenly they had to confront the possibility that they could have been more, if they hadn't settled. You didn't threaten their position. You threatened their delusion, and that's why they turned on you. That's why they created space, stirred up drama, distanced themselves under fake pretenses. Not because you hurt them, but because you exposed that they never truly healed. You were like spiritual ammonia. You didn't intend to burn, but you cleaned the air. You didn't throw anything in their face. Your very being revealed what they'd been trying to hide. Their stagnation, their regret, their untapped potential. They weren't ready for someone like you, someone who didn't just talk change, but embodied it. Someone who didn't play roles to be accepted. Someone who carried light without needing permission. And what did they do with that discomfort? Did they grow? Did they self-reflect? Did they rise to meet you? No. They retreated. They got petty. They labeled you as too intense, too much, too loud, too deep. But that was never about you. That was a smokescreen. They needed a villain to feel safe in their victimhood. And so, they cast you as the enemy in a story that only ever needed a hero. Here's what they'll never say out loud. They loved you. Maybe not romantically, but spiritually, energetically, they were drawn to you. You lit something in them they hadn't felt in years. Hope, fire, restlessness. But love, true love, even in friendships, requires transformation. And that's where they backed out. Because loving you meant growing. Loving you meant facing themselves. Loving you meant leaving comfort behind. And they weren't ready for that. So instead of rising, they retreated. Instead of evolving, they escaped. Instead of confessing their fear, they camouflaged it as anger. They didn't hate you because you changed. They hated you because they didn't. And here's where I need you to wake up, chosen one. You keep internalizing their reactions like they're proof something's wrong with you. Like maybe if you were softer, quieter, less intense, they would have stayed. But they didn't leave because you failed. They left because they refused to face themselves in your presence. And you've got to stop shrinking out of guilt. You've got to stop editing your spirit just to fit in cages they built for themselves. You were sent to disrupt. You were sent to unravel false peace. You were sent to raise the vibration. So let them talk. Let them lie. Let them twist the narrative. Because while they're busy telling stories to justify their smallness, you're out here being the proof that healing is real, that growth is possible, that evolution hurts but works. You don't owe them an explanation for existing. You don't owe them comfort when your very essence is transformation. And you certainly don't owe them your silence to protect the lie they refuse to leave. Understand this. Your presence was the test they weren't ready for. Your spirit was the light they didn't study for. You didn't fail them. They failed themselves. So when they distance themselves, let them. When they slander, smile. When they misunderstand you, stay focused. Because the universe didn't send you here to win popularity contests. It sent you here to pull back veils. Some people pray for clarity and then hate the person that delivers it. You are that person. You are that clarity. Stop letting their fear become your hesitation. Stop letting their silence make you second-guess your voice. You are chosen, and being chosen means you will shake things up. It means your very existence will stir spirits, reveal truth, cause eruptions. But eruptions aren't destruction, they're awakening. And if your presence causes an earthquake in someone else's false reality, don't apologize. Stand in it. Own it. Because the universe is not neutral about you. It stands behind you. And the ones who couldn't face themselves in your light. They didn't lose you. They lost the last chance they had to evolve. You didn't just enter the room. You changed the room. And that is the weight and the wonder of being chosen. Number 3, they wanted your light, but not its heat. The idea of you was easier than the truth. They didn't fall out of love with you. They fell out of love with the work it takes to stand next to someone like you. Let's cut through the fantasy. They didn't love you. They loved the idea of you. The soft version, the filtered version, the safe, distant, inspirational illusion of you. The one they could observe from afar, applaud when convenient, and place neatly into a box that didn't disturb their comfort zone. But the real you, the one who challenges by simply existing, the one who calls out passivity just by moving forward, that version terrified them. You weren't just someone they liked. You were someone who activated them. You were a walking mirror that said, here's what you could be, if you had the courage. And let's be honest, most people don't want that. They want comfort, not change. They want closeness without responsibility. They want love that doesn't ask them to grow. So they loved the idea of you, the aesthetic of you, the motivation post version, the look at how strong they are version, the version that made them feel good without demanding anything back. But once they saw the real you, messy, raw, powerful, non-negotiable, they backed away. Because the real you didn't just inspire, the real you required. Your presence came with a price, growth, and growth hurts. You asked questions that made them uncomfortable. You broke cycles they were still clinging to. You embodied the very courage they swore they wanted, until they had to face it in real time. Because let's tell the truth. Being around someone chosen means being around intensity, depth, truth, and accountability. It means no more games, no more pretending, no more playing small just to keep everyone else from feeling insecure. It means rising or falling behind. And most people don't rise, they retreat. They said you were too much. But what they really meant was, I'm not enough to stand beside you right now. They said you changed. But what they really meant was, you evolved past the version of me I was comfortable being. You made their stillness feel like surrender. You made their excuses feel like chains. You made their comfort zone feel like cowardice. So they created space, not because you were wrong, but because you were right, and that truth was unbearable. And here's the part that cuts the deepest. They didn't stop loving you. They just didn't love you enough to become who you needed them to be. They loved the version of you that smiled through pain. They loved the version of you that didn't speak up. They loved the version that dimmed your light so they wouldn't have to squint. But the moment you stopped shrinking, they started running. Because love without growth is fantasy. And fantasy doesn't survive the real thing. And I know what you're thinking. If they loved me, why did they leave? If they cared, why couldn't they show up when it mattered? Because showing up costs something. And most people love until it costs them their comfort. They love until it costs them their ego. They love until it costs them their excuses. And then they disappear. Not because the love is gone, but because their capacity was never built to handle someone like you. And no, that's not your fault. That's their decision. That's their limitation. That's their refusal to rise. You didn't scare them because you were too intense. You scared them because you were too real. You held a mirror to their potential and said, "This is what's possible." And instead of stepping into that possibility, they stepped away from you. So what now? You mourn, but don't minimize. You cry, but don't conform. You feel the loss, but don't you dare forget who you are. You were never meant to be a concept. You are not a dream. You are not an idea someone gets to admire from a distance. You are a reality, a reckoning, a living, breathing call to evolution. And if someone can't love you in your fullness, they don't deserve to hold you in any form. You're not asking for too much. You're just not willing to stay small. And the next time someone tries to put your soul in a box they don't intend to grow with, remember, you are not made to be digested in pieces. You are not here to make others feel safe in their stagnation. You are chosen. And the universe didn't pick you to be anyone's idea. It picked you to wake the world up. Let them go. Let them love their fantasy. You'll keep living in the truth. Because the ones who can't handle your light were never meant to walk with your fire. Number 4, they called it conflict, but it was envy in disguise, when admiration turns bitter. They didn't hate you, they hated needing you. And in their pride, admiration rotted into resentment because clapping felt like surrender. Let's not sugarcoat what this really was. They didn't just hide love. They buried admiration beneath layers of sarcasm, passive aggression, fake smiles, and cold stares. They wanted you close, but not too close. Because standing beside you made them feel seen. And not in the way people dream of being seen. In the way that strips them bare, exposes their fears, their stagnation, their smallness. You didn't have to say a word. You simply were. Present, whole, chosen, and that made them feel like less. You chose bravery. They chose delay. You chose healing. They chose hiding. You chose self-respect. They chose cycles. And every move you made, every bold step, every confident no, every unapologetic yes, rubbed salt in wounds they swore didn't exist. But they were bleeding long before you showed up. You just made the pain too loud to ignore. So what did they do? Did they rise with you? Did they thank you for being the example? Did they admit, "You inspire me, but I don't know how to meet you where you are"? No. They turned their admiration into ammunition, because to them, needing you felt like losing power. Celebrating you felt like conceding defeat. And when a person lacks emotional maturity, they don't admit love. They weaponize it. They start with silent comparisons. Then the side eyes, then the gossip, Then the gaslighting. They convince themselves that you think you're better because the truth is they think you are, and they can't handle it. Here's the part that hits hardest. They were inspired by you. They watched you closely. They replayed your words. They admired your glow. But instead of owning that admiration, they buried it in bitterness and called you the villain. Why? Because some people would rather destroy the source of their discomfort than confront the reason it's uncomfortable. You didn't hurt them, you triggered them. And instead of asking why the trigger existed, they turned you into the target. They wore pride like armor and let ego run the show. So instead of saying, "I miss you," they made jokes behind your back. Instead of saying, "You inspire me," they downplayed your success. Instead of saying, "I wish I could be more like that," they tried to make you feel like you were too much. You were never the enemy. You were the invitation to grow, to heal, to be more. But invitations require acceptance, and acceptance requires humility. And that's where they choked. Because in their mind, love is weakness, dependence is shameful, and admiration must be kept quiet, or better yet, crushed before it exposes their emotional lack. They didn't just bury their feelings, they built altars to them, monuments of pride, laced with gossip and sarcasm, just to avoid saying the one thing that could have saved it all. I admire you, I need you, but I'm scared. Instead, they burned bridges they still stand at the edge of, quietly hoping you'll come back and rebuild them. But that's not your job. You were never meant to be the emotional janitor cleaning up after those too proud to speak truth. You gave them light. They chose the shadows. You gave them love. They chose silence. You gave them presence. They returned it with pettiness. And yet, they still need you. Still check your page. Still watch your moves. Still replay your last conversation, wondering how they fumbled someone so real. In another life, maybe they would have been ready. But in this one, fear and pride won. Emotion buried too long turns into rot. And now, every word they throw at you is just residue of admiration that curdled into resentment. You didn't lose them. They lost the one person who truly saw them and didn't flinch. They lost the one who could have helped them rise, not because you failed, but because they refused to stand up. So stop wondering what you did wrong. Stop replaying it like maybe if you were just a little quieter, smaller, less bright, they would have stayed. No, they needed to be shaken. And you were the quake. Your light was never the problem. It was the test. And they failed it. Let them sit with what they lost. Let them ache in the silence they created. Because one day they'll remember the way you made them feel, lit up, alive, challenged, and realize they weren't pushed away. They walked. You were never too much. They were just too scared to be enough. Keep rising. Let them choke on the silence they chose over honesty. Let them wrestle with the ghost of their own admiration. You don't bury truth, you become it. And the ones who resent you for it, they were never strong enough to stand beside it in the first place. Number 5. Your peace wasn't passive. It was power, and it threatened their entire existence. When you stopped playing their game, they called you distant. But the truth is, you just stopped bleeding for people who kept handing you the knife. Let's get something straight. Your peace was never weakness. It wasn't silence from fear. It wasn't calm because you didn't care. It was power, raw, earned, and dangerous to anyone still surviving on chaos. You didn't show up to be a savior or a problem. You showed up whole, healed, rooted, and that alone was enough to disrupt everything they thought was working for them. They had made chaos their home, toxic habits their identity, drama their oxygen. And here you came, walking in without flinching, smiling without needing to control anyone, glowing without seeking permission. You didn't play their emotional ping-pong. You didn't take the bait. You didn't yell back, beg, or break. And to someone who only understands attention through dysfunction, your peace felt like a threat. You didn't just disrupt their chaos, you exposed it. Your clarity made their confusion obvious. Your stillness made their noise unbearable. Your grounded energy made their instability stand out like a scream in a church. They wanted you to react, to spiral, to stoop, to show that you were just like them, that your peace was performative, that your healing was fake, that your growth was an illusion. So they tested you, picked at you, lied about you, tried to create storms just to see if you'd drown. But instead of crashing, you rose. Instead of yelling, you breathed. Instead of explaining yourself, you let the silence speak for you. And that, chosen one, is when they knew they lost. Because nothing scares a chaotic soul more than someone who doesn't flinch when the room shakes. You were supposed to fall apart. You were supposed to defend, prove, explode, but you didn't. And that made you dangerous. Your peace wasn't just calm. It was resistance. It was protest against dysfunction. It was rebellion against cycles they weren't ready to leave. You were the mirror they couldn't avoid, and you didn't need to say a word. Your vibe alone screamed, "This isn't healthy. This isn't real. This isn't love." You didn't try to fix them. You fixed yourself. And that made them furious. Because if healing is possible, then what's their excuse? They didn't want your help. They wanted your chaos. Because then they could feel in control. Then they could say, "See, they're no better than me." But when you didn't give them that, they spiraled. They created drama, staged problems, whispered lies. They tried to shake your foundation, but the universe already cemented it. You didn't just have peace, you had proof that peace was real. And they hated that. Because peace means accountability. Peace means change. Peace means no more blaming everyone else for the life you refuse to change. And so they broke themselves, trying to break you. Tore themselves up, trying to poke holes in something that was never built on ego to begin with. They exhausted themselves creating storms, and you just walked through them like weather doesn't apply to the chosen. Here's the thing. They didn't want you calm. They wanted you controllable. And when they realized they couldn't shake you, they started to shake. You never raised your voice. You raised the standard. You didn't fight them. You outgrew them. And yes, it made them uncomfortable. Because you were everything they said healing couldn't look like. You were too quiet to be fake. Too strong to be pretending. Too at peace to be bluffing, and they couldn't stand it. You want to know why they attacked, why they whispered, why they stirred conflict where there was none. Because people who are drowning in chaos can't stand watching someone who learned how to swim. You weren't afraid of their waves. You became the tide. Let them talk. Let them spiral. Let them sit in the rooms where your name gets brought up like a curse they can't shake. Because while they're still caught in the storm, you're building in silence. While they chase reactions, you're chasing purpose. While they create mess, you're creating legacy. Peace is not passive. Peace is not boring. Peace is not weakness. Peace is a throne. And not everyone can sit next to royalty. So stop second-guessing your stillness. Stop wondering if you should have reacted. Stop letting their noise make you question your silence. You were the calm in the middle of their chaos. And that's why they tried to burn you. But fire doesn't scare the sun. And you, chosen one, were never meant to play in their storm. You were born to silence it. Number 6. They tore down the bridge and then cried for rescue. How the ones who needed you most tried to destroy you. Some people won't let you save them, not because they don't need saving, but because they'd rather drown than admit you could pull them from the water. Here's a bitter truth. Chosen one, they destroyed what they secretly needed. Not because you were harmful, not because you failed them, but because your very existence made them confront everything they didn't want to see in themselves. You were the spark, the light, the living, breathing reminder that life could be more. And for a moment, they felt it. Hope, possibility, expansion. But instead of leaning in, they panicked. You lit up the room, and they felt exposed. You spoke vision, and they felt called out. You embodied healing, and they saw the cost of staying broken. You weren't just an inspiration. You were an interruption of their patterns, their pity, their comfortable misery. They admired you, yes, but they also resented you, fiercely. Because nothing stings more than watching someone live the freedom you told yourself didn't exist. You were their proof. And their proof became their pain. They didn't want to need you. They didn't want to rely on you for direction, guidance, or even presence. Because to them, needing you meant you had something they didn't. And that bruised their pride. And pride will choose destruction over growth every time. They needed your clarity, but mocked your insight. They needed your peace, but called it fake. They needed your strength, but tried to break it down in whispers and doubt. Why? Because admitting they needed you would mean admitting you were ahead. And people stuck in cycles hate the idea that someone broke free and kept walking. So what did they do instead? They started a war, not with fists, but with slander, silence, sabotage. They questioned your character. They downplayed your impact. They tried to poke holes in your authenticity, because if they could find a crack, they wouldn't have to face their reflection in you anymore. But the truth is, they didn't hate you. They hated what they saw in themselves whenever you were near. You were a battlefield, not because you brought chaos, but because your presence ignited a war they were already losing internally. See, you showed them the version of life they could have had. The healed version. The courageous version, the self-respecting, purpose-driven, bold version. But that version required work, sacrifice, accountability, and they weren't ready for any of it. So instead, they attacked the messenger. They hated that they needed you, and so they decided to punish you for it. The logic? Twisted. The damage? Real. And the worst part, they'll still miss you in silence. They'll scroll your pages. They'll replay your words. They'll whisper your name in conversations that start with, "You know, they weren't all that bad." But they can't say what really happened. Because what really happened is this. They destroyed the one thing that made them believe in more. You were the torch in their tunnel, and they blew it out just to prove they didn't need light. But darkness doesn't lie. And now they sit in it, heavy, haunted, hurting. You moved on. You had to. Because trying to help people who would rather kill the cure than swallow it, that's not your calling. You were never meant to drag them out. You were meant to wake them up. And if they chose sleep over awakening, that's their burden to carry. So let them call you cold. Let them paint you as the villain. Let them pretend you were the problem, because that's easier than facing the truth. But know this, the ones who try to destroy you often do so because they secretly believe you hold the power to save them. And that truth is too heavy for most to admit. You were never too much. You were too real. And real is rare. Real is scary. Real demands action. They weren't ready to rise, so they tried to pull you down. They failed. And now they're left with a ghost of the person they couldn't appreciate in the flesh. Don't go back. Don't shrink. Don't apologize for the fire you carry. Because if they couldn't handle the warmth, they had no business dancing near the flame. Let them sit with what they destroyed. And you keep building, keep shining, keep walking like the whole universe stands behind you. Because it does. Number 7, you didn't humiliate them. Their own reflection did the damage. You weren't the villain, you were the flashlight in a room they swore was safe in the dark. Let's be clear, their attacks were never about your flaws. That was just the excuse, the distraction, the decoy. The real issue, your light, your authenticity, your refusal to wear masks just to make others feel safe in their illusions. You didn't expose them with words. Your existence did. Your freedom made their denial uncomfortable. Your healed wounds made their open ones impossible to ignore. They had built entire identities around pretending. Pretending to be okay. Pretending to have moved on. Pretending their way of life was enough. Then you showed up, raw, real, whole, and suddenly the cracks in their mask were too loud to silence. So, what did they do? They flipped the script. They exaggerated your flaws, twisted your words, mocked your confidence. Because tearing you down was easier than tearing down their own facade. They didn't fear your mistakes. They feared your freedom. Because when someone chooses healing, they break the unspoken pact of mutual dysfunction. And in doing that, you made yourself a threat. You didn't embarrass them. Their reflection in your light did. And instead of facing it, they ran from it. Not because you were too much, but because you were real in a world that feeds on fake. Keep shining. Because every time they try to dim you, they're just proving how blinding your light really is. Number 8. They didn't misread you. They saw you too clearly, and that was the problem. They didn't walk away because you were confusing. They left because understanding you meant confronting every truth they were avoiding. Let's kill the lie right now. They didn't misunderstand you. They understood you perfectly. And that's exactly why they pulled away. You weren't complicated. You were clear. Your words had weight. Your boundaries had teeth. Your energy spoke louder than explanations ever could. You didn't leave room for confusion. You were the blueprint of someone who did the work, who chose healing over hiding, growth over guilt. And the second they looked at you, they saw the mirror, the one that showed them exactly where they gave up, held back, settled. Your life became proof of what's possible when fear doesn't run the show. And that truth, that burned them. It's easier to pretend someone is too much than admit they've just grown beyond your level of courage. It's easier to create distance than to admit closeness would force change. They weren't running from mystery. They were running from conviction, from what your presence revealed about them. Because the truth is, you reminded them of the version of themselves they abandoned. You reminded them of who they could have been. And that reality is more terrifying than any rejection. So no, you weren't too loud, too deep, too complex. You were too honest, and they were too scared to look that honesty in the face. Let them go, because they didn't reject confusion. They rejected clarity. And that's a battle they'll have to face without you. Number 9, when ego can't handle love, it turns you into the enemy. Some people don't hate you. They just loved you in silence until their pride turned that silence into poison. This wasn't confusion. It was ego. They didn't misunderstand their feelings. They buried them, because real love requires vulnerability, surrender, humility, and those are things their pride simply couldn't survive. They loved you, yes, deeply, but the kind of love that strips ego bare, that demands accountability and openness. They weren't ready for that. So instead of confessing it, they killed it. They smothered the admiration until it turned bitter. They swallowed the longing until it curdled into resentment. Buried love never stays buried. It rots, it mutates, and when it came back to the surface, it came back as hate, not because you hurt them, but because they couldn't stand how much they needed you. They mistook needing you for weakness, and instead of facing that truth, they made you the villain. You became the object of their projections, the target of their deflections, because admitting they loved you would have meant losing control, and to them that felt like defeat. So they threw stones instead of giving flowers. They built walls instead of bridges, because hatred, no matter how painful, still gave them the illusion of power. But the truth remains. They never stopped wanting you. They just didn't know how to love you without feeling small beside you. You didn't ask for their control, just their honesty. But their ego couldn't survive that ask. So now they hate what they once hoped for. And you walk away knowing that their war was never really with you. It was with the love they were too scared to own. Number 10, you didn't start the war. You just made it impossible for them to keep hiding it. The clash wasn't chaos, it was clarity. And when truth finally spoke, it sounded like thunder. They didn't lose you in the argument. They lost themselves long before that. The moment they started pretending they didn't care, the war had already begun. Because you weren't the problem. You were the mirror. That fight, that fallout, that sudden tension out of nowhere, that wasn't the cause. It was the symptom. The real battle was always internal. They were at war with feelings they never wanted to admit, not just about you, but about themselves. Your presence stirred something real in them, something raw, vulnerable, human, And they hated that, because to care is to risk. To love is to lose control. To connect is to confront the walls you've built around your own heart. So when the clash came, they welcomed it, not because they wanted to end things, but because they didn't know how to face things. They thought cutting you off would make them strong. They thought silence would give them power. But instead, it left a hollow they can't unfeel. In letting you go, they didn't just reject a relationship. They rejected the part of themselves that was brave enough to feel something real. And now, that silence they chose, it's louder than the fight ever was. Because deep down, they know, you weren't the explosion. You were the truth bomb. You exposed the lies they told themselves to sleep better at night. You revealed the fears they dressed up as indifference. And they'll sit with that long after your name leaves their mouth. Because it wasn't about losing you. It was about losing the chance to finally become whole. And now, if you've made it this far, you already know the truth. This was never about what they did to you. It was about what you awakened in them. You didn't break the peace. You exposed the war they were hiding. So hold your head high, chosen one. You weren't too much. You were just the wake-up call they weren't ready for. If this message hit home, like the video, subscribe for more, and drop the number 77 in the comments to let the world know you're standing in your power. Share this with another chosen one who needs the truth. They didn't fear your weakness. They feared the day you remembered who you are. You were never the problem. You were the mirror they couldn't look into without flinching. They weren't fighting you. They were fighting the universe's decision to choose you. And when the universe picks its warrior, there's no appeal, no courtroom, no delay, just judgment. They mocked your silence, mistook it for defeat. They called your isolation failure, not knowing it was a furnace. While they chased attention, you were being recalibrated in shadows they'll never understand. You didn't disappear. You were being remade, sharpened. And now you're stepping back in like thunder wrapped in skin, and they won't know whether to run or fall to their knees. Before we go deeper, hit that like and subscribe. When you do, it helps spread this message to other chosen ones who need to hear it. It tells YouTube this message matters, because it does. If it found you, it's likely meant for someone else in the storm too. Share the signal. You never know who's out there trying to remember their fire. Now listen closely. Welcome, chosen one. This is no ordinary comeback. This is not some glittery feel-good return to the stage with applause and polite smiles. This is what happens when the universe gets tired of being patient. This is the reckoning that shows up when silence has been stretched too far. You were never here to be liked. You were here to change the charge in the room. Your very existence disrupts systems. Not because you tried to, but because you are the upgrade. The world wrote you off using outdated codes, not realizing the next version was you the whole time. They laughed while you bled. They watched you crawl and said you'd never stand again. But they didn't realize pain is a sacred forge for the chosen. And what came out wasn't just healed. It was recoded with a force they cannot comprehend. You didn't rise just to glow. You rose to glare, to blind, to haunt. The power of being chosen is a quiet terror to those who hoped you'd stay small. Your comeback isn't a return, it's a warning. Every step you take now echoes with the weight of everything they tried to bury. You are a walking reminder that they failed to erase you. And that's why they flinch when you enter the room. You're not just back. You're untouchable. They will say they don't recognize you. They're not lying. You're not the same. You are layered with storms, carved by survival, and lit from within by something no spotlight could ever replicate. They don't know who you are now, and that's the point. Even you will pause sometimes and ask, OMG, who am I? You are the shock they didn't see coming, the glitch in their narrative, the wild card the universe saved for its final hand. The script has flipped, and now they're scrambling for pages that no longer exist. So don't dim, don't doubt, and stop apologizing for your frequency. Because this isn't a glow-up. This is the world getting hit with what it tried to bury. Welcome back. You were never lost, just underestimated. So if this message is hitting something deep inside you, don't scroll, don't disappear. That pull you're feeling, it's not random, it's a call. Drop the number 77 in the comments if you're done hiding and ready to walk into the kind of comeback that shakes the ground you stand on. You're not just here to watch, you're here to remember. You're here because the universe is done waiting. And now, let's break this down, step by step. Stay with me, because if you're truly one of the chosen ones, you won't be able to look away. Let's begin. Number 1, they didn't break you. They unleashed what you were built to become. You weren't rejected, you were rerouted. What they shattered was never your end. It was the door cracking open to a version of you even the stars weren't ready for. Let them watch. Let them whisper. Let them wonder how you're still standing. Because what they don't realize is this. They weren't just throwing stones at a person. They were throwing stones at a volcano. And now the pressure has built. The ground is trembling, and they're about to witness the eruption they tried to prevent. You weren't just broken. You were broken differently. They don't get it because they've never been chosen. They've never carried the weight of futures inside their chest. They don't know what it feels like to be forged in silence, in pain, in the type of darkness that doesn't ask for your consent. It just swallows you whole. But you survived that abyss. And now, you're not just a survivor. You're the storm they prayed would never come back around. They thought they had you figured out. They labeled you, mocked you, turned their backs when you needed a hand, then acted surprised when you built wings instead. You didn't come out polished. You came out rewired, glitching through the frequency of everything they can't decode. They don't know what to call you anymore, and that's the point. The universe doesn't waste chosen ones on small lives. When it calls you, it breaks you. Not to destroy you, but to excavate the deeper self the world buried under expectations, trauma, and false identities. You had to be undone because you were too vast for the system they built to contain you. And while they played with power, corrupted it, hoarded it, manipulated it, you became the source. You carry echoes now, not of who hurt you, but of what tried to stop you and failed. Your presence isn't just different, it's disruptive. It's offensive to the system because it can't be mapped or managed. You walk into rooms and the air changes. People get quiet, not out of respect, but confusion. They don't know what they're feeling. They just know they've never felt it before. And to you, the one doubting if you're really that powerful, consider this your wake-up call. The fact that you even question it is proof of how deep they got into your head. But here's the truth. Doubt is a scar from your molding, not a mirror of your worth. The universe didn't choose you by accident. You're not optional, you're necessary. The world is on a collision course with transformation, and you are the impact point. You're not healing for applause. You're not rising for recognition. You're returning because your silence has served its purpose. You are no longer here to make sense to people. You are here to shake sense into the world. Stop asking if you're enough. That question was never meant for someone like you. The fact that you've survived what was engineered to destroy you means the universe has already answered. You're more than enough. You're the only one who could do it. So yes, they underestimated you. They looked at your cracked foundation and saw ruin, not realizing they were staring at the blueprint of something unstoppable. You are the new structure, the unspoken threat to everything that thrives in comfort and control. And you will not shrink back into a version of yourself that played small just to survive. They wanted your silence. Now they'll get your presence. Loud, undeniable, unapologetic. You are the glitch in their story, the chapter they never wrote for, the plot twist the universe itself handcrafted. So let them stare, let them panic, let them wonder what's coming. Because when they ask, "Oh my God, who are you?" you won't need to explain a thing. Your existence will answer that for you. You're not just a person anymore. You are the comeback that burns. You are the answer the universe saved for when all else failed. And now, it's your turn to shake the ground. Welcome back, chosen one. Try not to be gentle. Number 2. You weren't built to fit in. You were mutated to break the system. They tried to fit you into frames built for average spirits, not realizing you were born to be the glitch that collapses the whole program. They thought pain would tame you. They thought breaking you down would make you easier to manage, to label, to dismiss. But instead, something else happened. Something they never expected. The more they tried to crush you, the more you mutated. Not into a better version of your past self, but into something entirely unrecognizable. Something the system was never designed to contain. You are not just strong. You are not just resilient. You are a cosmic mutation, a rare and volatile shift in the very idea of what it means to be human. The blueprint they used for everyone else, it doesn't work on you. Their rules collapse when they try to apply them to you. Their definitions start to blur. Because you didn't just grow, you transcended. This is why they're scrambling. This is why your presence confuses them now. They can't read you anymore, can't sense your next move. You're speaking a new energetic language, and their ears aren't tuned to it. They're scanning you for old signals, old patterns, old identities. But those don't exist anymore. You shed them like dead skin the moment you cross the line from survival into ascension. And no, this isn't spiritual fluff. This isn't some cute, you've changed moment. This is a full-blown, cosmic-level mutation. You were rewired at the cellular level. Every breakdown, every betrayal, every night you thought would be your last. All of it cracked you open until the false code fell away. And beneath it, something ancient, something beyond this world. Something that never belonged here in the first place, but came through anyway. For disruption, not assimilation. The reason your comeback is shaking people isn't because you're louder, tougher, or smarter. It's because they feel it. Deep down, they know. You don't move like them anymore. You don't react like them. Your energy doesn't follow gravity like it used to. It bends it. You are becoming the force they warned themselves didn't exist. And now here you are, walking proof. And to the chosen one reading this, and still doubting their fire. Let me say this clearly. Stop looking for evidence in the eyes of the people who were never meant to recognize you. They will never validate something that threatens everything they've used to build their illusion of control. You are what happens when evolution takes a shortcut through pain. When the universe gets impatient with tradition and decides to drop something into the timeline that doesn't just challenge the status quo, it replaces it. You are the replacement. They call it ego when you stand in your power. They call it arrogance when you stop explaining yourself. But it's not ego, it's remembrance. You're remembering what they spent years trying to make you forget. That you were never here to play their game. You are the reset button. And let's be real, what else could have made you survive what you did? No ordinary system could have carried you through those nights, those battles, those betrayals. You were coded differently. You're not just emotionally strong, you're metaphysically engineered for chaos. You adapt where others collapse. You absorb darkness and turn it into pressure, then into power. You didn't just bend without breaking. You broke and still reassembled into something better than before. And that terrifies people, because if you could do that, what else are you capable of? The universe chose you because it needed something that didn't just heal. It needed something that changed the blueprint altogether, something that made others uncomfortable just by existing. You are that something. You are the discomfort. And discomfort brings movement. Movement brings collapse. Collapse brings birth. Your presence alone is already doing the work. Shaking foundations, waking people up, shattering illusions. So no, you're not here to be understood. You're here to be felt, deeply, unavoidably, and maybe even painfully. You're not meant to shrink so they can feel stable. You're not meant to make sense to a world built on predictable patterns. You are the anomaly, the deviation from the known path. That's why they don't get you. That's why they mock, question, or avoid you. You were never part of their algorithm. You were the error message in their system of control. You were what the universe inserted to remind them that the game could be broken. So stop waiting for permission. Stop looking for validation. You weren't meant to be accepted. You were meant to be remembered by those who felt the same fire. You are the echo in the bones of every other chosen one still trapped in doubt. You are the sign, the signal, the example that it can be done. And to those who played with the system, who tried to rig the game, manipulate the frequencies, and call it power, you were never fighting the chosen. You were fighting the cosmic order that sent them. And now that order is responding, not with noise, not with chaos, but with someone like you walking back into the world, unbothered, unafraid, and absolutely untouchable. Let them try to analyze it. Let them attempt to decode you. They can't. You're not a comeback. You're not a miracle story. You are what comes after the limits are shattered. So when they ask, OMG, who are you? Let them wonder. You're the answer to questions they haven't even dared to ask. You're the mutation that proves the old system is dying. And whether the world likes it or not, you're just getting started. Number 3. While they mocked your silence, you were writing the code that will open doors they'll never even see. They laughed when you fell silent, not realizing your silence was the sound of keys being forged in dimensions they'll never reach. You need to understand something once and for all. Your pain was never just pain. It was never about just toughening you up. Never about building character for the sake of a good redemption arc. What you went through wasn't random. It was intentional encoding. While others were busy chasing shortcuts, you were being initiated into access, not the kind that opens locked rooms, the kind that opens entire realities. Every heartbreak wasn't just a wound, it was a line of sacred code. Every betrayal wasn't just a lesson, it was a sequence being downloaded into your spirit. You thought you were being broken, but what was actually happening? You were being programmed, calibrated by the universe itself, not for survival, not for applause, but for access. The nights you thought you wouldn't make it. That's when the deepest upgrades were happening. No one could see it, not even you. That's how quiet the transformation was. That's how private the power was. While you were on the floor, while you were being ignored, forgotten, ridiculed, something ancient was embedding itself into your spirit. Silent codes, access points. This is why you're different now. Why people can't explain how you know things before they happen. Why you can read a room without hearing a word. Why your energy feels like pressure in the air, even when you don't say a thing. You were coded in pain, but you radiate truth. Truth that cuts through illusions. Truth that grants you access where others only get questions. And let's be clear, you didn't earn this in a temple or a classroom. You earned this in the trenches, in isolation, in confusion, while begging the universe for relief and getting silence in return. That silence wasn't empty. It was the loading screen. And now that the install is complete, they won't understand how you're moving the way you move. But you will. You carry keys now. Not the metal kind, but the kind that shift reality. The kind that open people's eyes, unlock locked minds, and rip veils off the truth. People are going to wonder how you suddenly have this power, this peace, this presence. They won't realize they were watching your suffering while you were being handed clearance to realms they've never even imagined. You're not coming back stronger. You're coming back authorized. And those same people who judged you in your silence, who measured your worth by how loud you were, by how visible you looked, they're about to be disoriented. Because the keys you carry, they don't respond to noise. They respond to depth. And depth can't be faked. Depth is born in darkness. You went through things no one saw, but you never came out empty. You came out encoded. Your spirit now holds layers of awareness, of knowing, of unshakable truth that no amount of external teaching can replicate. You became your own oracle. They thought they broke you, but every breakdown was another lock picked open inside your soul. They thought the rejection would finish you, but every door that slammed shut just activated a new portal inside you. One no one else even knew existed. Let them guess. Let them doubt. Let them try to study you like you're a mystery they can decode. They'll never get it. Because what you carry wasn't taught. It was earned through divine suffering, through sacred silence, through the kind of spiritual war most people never survive. So don't minimize it. Don't hide it. And don't apologize for moving like someone who's been touched by something bigger, because you have. The universe didn't just walk with you. It coded itself into you. You are not ordinary. Your wisdom isn't lucky. Your intuition isn't a guess. Your comeback isn't random. You are a walking unlock sequence designed to step into spaces and shift entire frequencies. What's coming to you now isn't a reward. It's an alignment. You already carry the access. The doors are just catching up. And for the chosen ones still doubting whether their pain meant anything, this is your confirmation. The pain was the programming. Every scar holds syntax. Every tear was another firewall bypassed. You were not just hurting, you were activating. So walk like it. Walk like the one who carries clearance. Speak like the one who knows. And when they ask, "How did you do this? How did you come back like this?" you won't even need to explain, because by then, your existence will be the access code. Number 4. You're not who you were. You're what rose from the ashes of that version. They thought they buried you, not realizing you were a seed, and now they're terrified of what's growing. This isn't a comeback. This isn't a recovery. This is a resurrection. The version of you they knew, the one who smiled through betrayal, who made excuses for mistreatment, who kept shrinking to make others comfortable. That version didn't make it through the fire. That version died in the dark, somewhere between the heartbreak they ignored and the silence they mistook for weakness. What's alive now? It's something they'll never be ready for. You're walking into rooms carrying the same name, maybe the same body, maybe even the same voice. But nothing inside you is the same. The frequency has changed. The operating system has been replaced. You've been rebuilt from the ground up, not by comfort, not by ease, but by obliteration. You were cracked open, stripped down to nothing, and instead of staying broken, you resurrected into something no one, not even you, saw coming. That's why they're uncomfortable. That's why their words don't land the way they used to. That's why their games don't work anymore. They're still talking to your ghost, still fishing for your old wounds, still trying to tap buttons that no longer exist. You're not triggered like you used to be. You don't react like you used to. You don't even think like you used to. And that's not growth. That's rebirth. You're not healed, you're reborn. And the difference matters. Healing means you fixed something broken. Resurrection means you became something new altogether. You don't owe anyone explanations. You don't need to justify why you no longer show up the way you once did. When they say, "You've changed," the only response necessary is, "I had to." Because the old version of you wasn't just unfit for where you're going. It was a liability. That version of you made peace with pain it should have screamed at. That version of you stayed silent in rooms that deserved your roar. That version of you tolerated what should have been obliterated. You had to die to yourself, not because you were weak, but because what was growing inside of you was too big, too rare, too powerful to be confined in that old identity. You weren't meant to bounce back. You were meant to outgrow your skin. And now you walk with bones made of boundaries and eyes that see through every lie. Your smile is different. Your silence is louder. Your peace is more dangerous than your rage used to be. They don't understand it, and they're not supposed to. They were never meant to comprehend what it takes to rise from your own ashes and walk again with power in your footsteps. What they don't know is what it cost you. They don't know the versions of yourself you had to grieve in private. The moments you questioned whether you'd ever feel normal again. The nights your soul felt hollow. The mornings you wanted to disappear. They see the light now, but they never sat with you in the dark. But the universe did. And the universe didn't let you die for nothing. Every breakdown rewrote your DNA. Every betrayal restructured your awareness. Every loss redefined your purpose. You didn't get back up to be the same. You rose to become a force that doesn't apologize, doesn't explain, and doesn't play soft anymore. So when they come back, trying to interact with you the old way, with guilt trips, manipulation, condescension. Watch how fast the room shifts. Watch how uncomfortable they become in your presence. Because they're looking for someone who no longer exists. They're speaking to an energy that no longer answers. They're standing in front of a resurrection, and they don't even know it. Even you have had to catch your breath lately, realizing how different your reactions are, how your thoughts have changed, how your heart doesn't bend the same way it used to. That confusion you feel, that's confirmation. That's the evidence that your former self has fallen away like old skin. And what remains is the version built for impact. This new you isn't just wiser, you're sharper, more discerning, less tolerant of anything that disturbs your peace. The softness is still there, but it's layered with fire now. You've become a paradox, still loving but untouchable. Still kind, but unshakable. Still open, but no longer available to anyone who walks in with chaos in their hands. You're not hard to love. You're just no longer easy to manipulate. They'll miss the old you, but you won't. Because the old you was surviving. The resurrected you is living, thriving, walking in alignment, powered not by validation, but by inner clarity. You don't need approval anymore. You have purpose. So let them be confused. Let them look at you with questions they don't know how to ask. When they say, you feel different, let them sit with the discomfort of that realization. Because yes, you're different. You're no longer the person they thought they could break. You're the version they hoped would never wake up. And now that you're here, the world better adjust. Because this isn't a comeback. This is the second coming of a soul that refused to die quietly. Number 5. You're not just healing, you're ending wars that began before you ever breathed. You were born with weight in your bones, not because you were weak, but because the universe trusted you to carry what no one before you could. Let's be brutally honest. The heaviness you felt all your life, the unexplainable grief, the guilt, the pain that seemed to come from nowhere, that wasn't just yours. You were born into a battle that didn't start with you, but it will end with you. You are the one. The interruption. The walking contradiction to everything your bloodline accepted as unchangeable. You are the final chapter in a story written in suffering. That pressure in your chest, that exhaustion in your soul, that sense that you've always been at war even when life looked calm on the outside. It's because you've been fighting battles your ancestors never had the strength, the freedom, or the right to fight. You weren't just healing personal pain. You were carrying collective pain, generations of it. And they may never thank you. They may never say your name. But in the spiritual records of time, you are marked as the breaker of cycles. You're the one who walked into a room filled with ghosts and said, "No more." You were the one who stared at inherited patterns, addiction, silence, rage, poverty, shame. And instead of letting them pass through you, you absorbed them and said, "It ends here." Every choice you've made that cost you peace in the short term, but planted something eternal in your lineage. That is your legacy. They don't see what it's taken. The nights you shook with emotions you couldn't name. The years you felt disconnected from everyone, even yourself. The anger that would boil out of nowhere. The sadness that came like waves with no origin. That was ancestral data. That was the burden of being the first to awaken. The first to say, this isn't normal, when everyone else accepted the dysfunction as culture, as tradition, as identity. You weren't just breaking habits. You were breaking agreements made long before your time. Agreements with fear, scarcity, silence, pain. Generational contracts written in survival, not freedom. And you chose freedom. You chose to wake up, to speak, to feel, to change. So when life felt unfair, when it felt like your load was twice as heavy as others around you, it's because it was. You weren't just running your own race. You were dragging chains behind you, chains with names, with stories, with centuries of weight. And yet, here you are, still breathing, still rising, still rewriting everything. You are the reckoning your bloodline didn't know how to pray for. You're the first breath of fresh air in a family tree choked by silence, shame, and survival. You're what healing looks like when it's too loud to ignore, too powerful to be dismissed. You are the evidence that cycles can be broken. And let's not get it twisted. Healing wasn't always graceful. Sometimes it looked like isolation, like saying no to people you loved, like walking away from gatherings that fed your guilt, like putting up walls when you used to only know how to beg for love. But every painful choice became a sacred brick in the foundation of your legacy. You weren't just healing, you were rebuilding the entire blueprint. You stood in the storms that swallowed your ancestors whole, and you didn't run. You stared them down, and you bent them. Every time you chose forgiveness over vengeance, growth over stagnation, truth over silence, you were rewriting the code. And don't be surprised when the very people you're breaking chains for don't recognize you anymore, don't support you, don't even like you. Because when you rise, you shine light on the shadows they've made peace with. You threaten the comfort of patterns that have kept them numb. And people will hate you for waking them up, even if you're saving them in the process. But that's not your burden to carry anymore. You've already carried too much, given too much, lost too much in battles you didn't start. Now, it's time for you to reap, to walk in the abundance that your ancestors couldn't, to wear the crown forged from the fire of every curse you broke, to build not just a new life, but a new lineage. Because of you, generations coming after will never have to wonder what it's like to live in fear, to choose silence, to bury emotions, to inherit pain like a birthright. You burned the contract. And when you look in the mirror and barely recognize the person you've become, that's not confusion. That's transformation. You were never meant to stay the same. You were meant to mutate, to resurrect, to rebuild the line you came from. So carry your head high, even when it's heavy, because your name may not appear in textbooks, but in the spiritual realm, you're known. And the universe keeps a record of those who were brave enough to bleed so others could breathe. You are not a product of your bloodline. You are the correction, the resurrection, the reset. You didn't just survive the war, you ended it. Number 6, you don't need to prove power. When you are the atmosphere that exposes it. You won't have to lift a sword. Your silence will do what their screams never could. You've reached the point now where your energy speaks before you do. You don't even have to engage, explain, or defend. The air shifts when you enter a room, not because you're loud, but because you're real. And in a world where fake reigns supreme, real is lethal. Your presence now carries energetic authority, not borrowed, not forced, not posed. It's earned, it's embedded in you. And that kind of authority doesn't shout, it doesn't bark orders, it just is. And that isness, that calm, grounded power, is going to make a lot of people deeply uncomfortable. Good. Because the time for being palatable is over. The time for softening your frequency just to make others feel safe in their illusion is done. You've paid your dues. You did the inner work. You faced the mirror, wrestled your demons, and rose without needing a single round of applause. Now, your energy walks ahead of you, stripping the masks off anyone pretending to be solid. You're going to notice something. When you show up now, people will either rise or retreat. They'll either adjust or implode. That's not you being dramatic. That's the authority you've activated doing what it was always meant to do. Reveal the truth. Cowards can't hide anymore, not around you. The fake strength, the inflated egos, the puffed-up personalities built on hollow foundations, all of it crumbles in your presence. Because real power doesn't compete. It doesn't need to. You no longer have to fight the noise. Why? Because most of that noise was never real to begin with. It was just insecure people performing strength to distract from their inner weakness. And now that you're rooted, now that you carry clarity, direction, and alignment, all of their projections bounce right off of you. Their chaos can't touch your frequency. Their noise has nowhere to land. People who once dominated spaces with arrogance will shrink into silence around you. Not because you attacked them, but because your authenticity is a mirror, and they hate what it reflects. That's what energetic authority does. It forces confrontation without conversation. It makes the truth too loud to ignore, even when nothing is said. And yes, you're going to be misunderstood, mischaracterized, labeled as intimidating, too much, arrogant. That's expected, because when you stop shrinking, people who relied on your silence will panic. They were never strong. They just counted on you not knowing you were. But now you do, and they don't know what to do with that. Let them stutter, let them squirm, let them project. You don't need to explain your calm. You don't need to explain why you no longer react, because reaction was the old currency of survival. But now you're living in response. Conscious, measured, intentional, and that shakes people who thrive on emotional chaos. You don't yell to be heard anymore. You don't defend yourself against lies. You let time and truth do what they do best. And you let your energy finish conversations your words never even need to start. And when people say, "You've changed," don't flinch. Say yes with no footnote. You didn't just change. You upgraded. You ascended. You recalibrated your spirit so precisely that anything fake can't even breathe in your atmosphere anymore. You are no longer walking into spaces hoping to be accepted. You are the force that reveals what's real. You are the standard, not the seeker. And your energy will continue to expose those who thought they were safe behind their false confidence. Their personas were never built to stand in the presence of someone who did the real inner work. And here's the beautiful and brutal truth. The more aligned you become, the more misaligned everything around you will feel. That's not a problem. That's confirmation. You're not losing people. You're losing masks. You're not becoming intimidating. You're becoming clear. And clarity is confrontation for those still living in denial. So don't dim. Don't apologize. Don't shrink for the comfort of those who never saw your full spectrum to begin with. Let your energy walk into every room and do its job. Because when real authority shows up, it doesn't ask for permission. It becomes the atmosphere. And you, chosen one, you are the atmosphere now. Number 7. They thought you were gone, but you were becoming the storm they can't predict or survive. They didn't leave you behind. The universe pulled you back to sharpen your edge where their eyes couldn't reach. They assumed your silence was surrender, that your absence meant you were finished, that your stillness proved their victory. But what they didn't know, what they couldn't know, is that you weren't gone. You were hidden, strategically, intentionally, not by accident, not by failure, but by divine design. The universe pulled you underground, into the shadows, into the silence, not to abandon you, but to transform you. While they laughed, while they counted you out, while they built narratives on top of your supposed end, you were underground building weapons. You were growing teeth, growing vision, growing power in realms they don't even believe exist. They thought you disappeared, but you were just being reconstructed. You didn't go quiet because you were broken. You went quiet because the next version of you required silence to be assembled. No distractions, no noise, no validation, just raw growth. Just dimension-level training that doesn't happen in the spotlight. It happens in the dark, when no one is watching, when no one believes, when even you begin to question if you're coming back at all. But guess what? You're not just coming back. You're returning as something they've never seen before. You're not stepping back into the old story, the old roles, the old expectations. You're flipping the entire board. You're walking in with blueprints for new systems, new power structures, new strategies. The kind that don't negotiate with opposition, the kind that expose it, strip it down, and replace it with something unshakable. You don't need a seat at anyone's table anymore, because you are the table now, built from steel, silence, and scars. And let's be clear, they thought you weren't relevant anymore. That time had passed you by, that your moment was gone. But you're not here for a moment. You were never built for trends or timelines. You were built for impact, timeless, unignorable, unmatched. They'll feel it before they understand it. That shift when you enter the room, that pressure in the air, that silent authority humming just beneath your skin. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to remind anyone of your worth. Your energy now is a signal, and everyone tuned into the frequency of fear or fakery, they're going to feel it in their bones. Your stillness wasn't weakness. It was strategy. You didn't retreat. You were relocating from visible noise to invisible strength. And now that you've emerged, the world doesn't just get the old you polished up. They get someone new, someone recalibrated, recoded, realigned with something so much bigger than revenge, validation, or recognition. You are no longer here to prove a point. You are the point. The whispers they're about to speak, the rumors they'll spin when they realize they misjudged you. Let them talk. Let them choke on their surprise. Because while they tried to define you by your silence, you were building something loud enough to shake foundations. You were building you. And you didn't just survive in that hidden place. You studied, you observed, you gathered. And now you carry more than knowledge. You carry precision. You don't move with emotion anymore. You move with exactness. You see things for what they are. You call things for what they've become. And you move when it matters most. People will try to re-enter your life expecting the old layout, expecting the soft spots, the insecurities, the need for approval. But everything they once recognized is gone. The only thing familiar will be your face. The rest, upgraded, firewalled, fortified. You're not the one who needs to adapt now. They are. And to the chosen ones, still hidden, still in the dark, still doubting, listen closely. You are not forgotten. You are being forged. You are not out of time. You are right on time. The hiding wasn't a punishment. It was protection. The isolation wasn't abandonment. It was alignment. When the universe hides you, it's because visibility would have diluted your power. It's because what's forming in you can't afford noise, can't afford distraction, can't afford the shallow eyes of people who only celebrate the harvest, but never survive the winter. But now, winter is over, and you, sharpened by silence, empowered by pain, encoded with truth, are not here to blend back in. You're here to replace what failed. Let them be confused. Let them remember the version of you that used to beg to be seen. And let them tremble when they realize you were never missing. You were just becoming something unforgettable. Number 8. You weren't born to play the game. You were built to burn the whole board. You are not a disruption. You are a demolition. A walking system collapse. You're not here to fit in, to be liked, or to gently shift what's broken. You are here to level it. Your comeback isn't a return, it's a reckoning. Your presence alone causes weak foundations to fracture. Because you're not just questioning old power, you're making it irrelevant. Everything built on fear, ego, control, and silence starts trembling the second you walk in. You don't have to shout. Your energy exposes the rot. You are the collapse they prayed would never come. And it's too late. You've already arrived. False leaders, fake alliances, generational lies, corporate hierarchies, family dysfunctions. You don't blend into those systems anymore. You crack them wide open. You are the mirror none of them want to look into. They built rules to control people like you, but they didn't expect you to become the storm that rewrites the rulebook. You're not just taking up space. You're clearing space. You are the beginning of the end of everything that was never built to survive someone like you. Number 9, you're not waiting anymore. You are the green light. You used to wait for the right moment, wait for validation, wait for someone to see you, to choose you, to tell you it was okay to take up space, to speak your truth, to walk fully in your power. But that version of you is dead, burned in the fire of everything that tried to bury you. Now, you are the permission. You don't ask, you don't knock, you enter, you move, you command. Your very breath is a declaration that the time is now, and the place is wherever you stand. You are no longer looking for a door. You are the door, and anything real will walk through. Anything fake will fall away. The validation you once begged for, you've outgrown it. You replaced it with a frequency so rooted in truth that no lie, no silence, no dismissal can shake you. Your presence is the event, the shift, the quake that forces everyone around you to adjust or get left behind. You don't chase acceptance anymore. You define the standard now. You walk into rooms and the air realigns. They're not shocked because you're loud. They're shocked because you stopped waiting to be allowed. You are the authority. You are the standard. You are the permission. And now, if you've made it this far, understand this. It wasn't by accident. Messages like this find the ones who are ready to remember who they are. You're not stepping into power, you're returning to it. The world isn't prepared for what's coming through you, and that's exactly the point. If this hit your spirit, like the video, subscribe to stay tapped in, and drop the number 77 in the comments to claim your rise. Share this with another chosen one who's been too quiet for too long. The comeback isn't coming. You are. The universe doesn't whisper warnings to the weak. It sends storms to its warriors. If you're still standing, it's because you were meant to lead the flood. They schemed like cowards, hiding in shadows, thinking you were soft. They planned every move, aligned every pawn, and thought they had checkmate. But they forgot one thing. The board doesn't move without the breath of the universe, and you, the chosen, are the storm that bends the game itself. They weren't just fighting you, they picked a fight with the current of the cosmos. And now, they're gasping for air while you're surfing the tidal wave they never saw coming. Before we go deeper into this message, make sure you like this video and subscribe to help spread this message to more chosen ones. Every time you do, you help signal to the platform that this truth matters. And the more chosen who wake up, the more the illusion crumbles. So here's the truth they can't swallow. They launched their master plan with precision, like it was going to be some grand finale, your finale. But the universe flipped the script. What they thought would be your coffin became your stage. They brought hammers but ended up building your platform. That's the terrifying power of being chosen. You don't just survive the trap, you turn it into a throne. Chosen ones, listen. You were never alone. Not for a second. The moment you were marked by the universe, you became a walking contradiction to their reality. You weren't supposed to make it. And when you started questioning your own light, doubting your worth, feeling abandoned, that was exactly what they wanted. That's the only battle they ever had a shot at winning, convincing you that you're powerless. But you didn't just carry the light. You are the light. And when light remembers what it is, darkness runs. They're not just mad because you survived. They're haunted by the fact that their biggest move became your biggest lesson, haunted by your rise, haunted by your silence, because even your stillness is loud. You didn't come out of the fire, you became the fire. They stare in disbelief because they don't understand how someone they tried to break now walks like the universe itself cleared the path. And here's what messes them up the most. You're not even fighting them. You're not looking back. You're building, growing, creating. And the more you move in alignment with who you are, the more their illusion falls apart. Your very presence disrupts everything they thought was stable. You became the question they can't answer, the error in their system, a glitch in their manufactured matrix. To the chosen ones, never again let your mind betray your mission. Your doubt is their only weapon. And when you forget who you are, you give them power they never earned. So straighten your crown, even if it's heavy. Your existence is warfare. Your purpose is prophecy in motion. Not the divine kind, but the type that shifts timelines and collapses traps just by walking through them. Remember, they didn't fail because they were weak. They failed because you were never breakable. And now they're bamboozled. Their so-called master plan? Just another chapter in your origin story. Are you ready for part 2? Before we unravel how their master plan turned into your personal power upgrade, take a second. If you've ever felt like the outcast, the black sheep, the one who didn't fit because you were built to stand out, drop the number 77 in the comments. That's how we know you're one of the real ones. This message isn't for the crowd. It's for the few who were never meant to blend in. Your isolation was never a punishment. It was preparation. And now, let's break it down step by step. Stay sharp. If you're truly chosen, you won't look away. Number 1. From smoke and mirrors to smackdowns and miracles. They tried to break you in the dark, forgetting that stars are born in blackness, and now your shine is their sentence. They banked everything on your collapse. Quiet meetings in hidden corners, silent nods, whispered approvals, like some grand secret would finally silence the noise you were destined to make. They built a trap, but the universe handed you the blueprint. They studied your silence, mistook your retreat as defeat. But what they didn't see was the reload. You weren't hiding, you were aligning. With every step they made against you, they pulled the trigger on their own unraveling. You didn't just survive the chaos, you became the clarity. The plan was neat on paper. Suppress the spark before it spreads, inject confusion, isolate the source, weaken the will. And yet, there you stood, glowing brighter than ever, rising not despite the attack, but because of it. The universe doesn't choose the calm. It picks the ones who were forged in war, the ones who carry thunder in their veins. You were never chosen to blend in or play nice. You were chosen to unmake systems. And that's exactly what your energy does. Expose every weak foundation, burn through every illusion, dismantle every fake empire that tried to write your ending. They thought they were clever, tampering with frequencies, trying to bend reality to fit their fear. But here's the thing about being chosen. You don't need to fight the system when the system itself starts glitching just because you woke up. They weren't just playing against you. They were playing against the universal current that flows through you. And when the universe recognizes its own, it doesn't whisper, it moves. Every room they tried to shut you out of, every conversation they hijacked, every opportunity they blocked, it all backfired. Not just because you endured, but because you transmuted their poison into fuel. You walked through sabotage like it was mist. They threw shade, and the universe turned it into your spotlight. You didn't just escape, you elevated. To the chosen ones, stop doubting your own gravity. You are not a glitch. You are not too much. You are not imagining the opposition. They see you. They feel you. You shake the ground they stand on, and that terrifies them. And yes, you may have moments where the weight of isolation feels unbearable. But don't forget, loneliness is often the waiting room of greatness. Stop mistaking silence for absence. The universe doesn't yell, it positions. And it has been positioning you, even when you thought nothing was happening. Let me ask you something, and ask it loud into your own soul. If you weren't a threat, why did they invest so much into trying to stop you? Why the smear campaigns? Why the sudden friends turned spies? Why the delayed doors? The manipulated outcomes, the backhanded compliments laced with envy? It's not because you were weak. It's because every time you speak, move, rise, or simply exist, it tears through their false narratives like a wildfire on dry lies. And still, some of you doubt. You let fear in. You wonder, why me? You even apologize for your shine, dim yourself for comfort, question your gut when it's the most divine instrument you've been gifted. Stop. That hesitation is the last thread they're holding onto. Let it snap. You weren't built for pity. You were built to disturb, to rattle cages, to walk into spaces and shift the balance just by breathing. That's not arrogance. It's cosmic architecture, and every time you forget that, you do their work for them. This wasn't a lucky break. This was a cosmic snapback. The universe doesn't miss. It doesn't forget its investments. And it sure as hell doesn't abandon its chosen. You are the echo of everything they tried to erase. Your clarity came from chaos, because the storm was never meant to drown you. It was meant to crown you. So here we are. They launched a master plan to bury you. And now they sit there, dumbfounded, watching you rise from their ashes like you were built from fire and prophecy itself. Their mirrors cracked, their smoke cleared, and now they're choking on the air you made pure. This is the part where you stop asking why it happened and start realizing it was all rigged in your favor from day one. Number 2, built for the war they thought would end you. They came to conquer a soul, but ended up orbiting a force field they couldn't escape. Welcome to the battlefield they accidentally made your kingdom. They didn't just miscalculate. They underestimated a cosmic equation they couldn't solve. You weren't just born for this battle. You are the battle. The one they thought they could corner, crush, and silence is the very blueprint for the collapse of their control. And here's the part that's been burning through their minds since the fallout began. You didn't even fight them directly. You just existed, and that was enough to unravel everything they built in secret. While they plotted in whispers, you were evolving in silence. While they set the stage for your destruction, you became the storm that shattered their foundation. Your influence, your presence, your spiritual gravity had already expanded past the point of return. You didn't chase them. You didn't threaten them. You simply stood still, and they spiraled into your orbit, like moths flying straight into the furnace they built for you. They wanted a reaction. They got a revelation. Chosen one, you remember those weeks, don't you? When it all hit at once, when the pressure collapsed in from every angle, when your closest connections cracked like glass under heat, when your money dried up like a faucet suddenly shut off. When your body gave out, your mind ran in circles, and it felt like opportunity had packed up and left. That wasn't life happening randomly. That was a synchronized strike, a carefully timed ambush. Their fingerprints are all over that timeline. But here's what they'll never understand. You're not built like them. You were never wired to break under pressure. You metabolize chaos. You digest destruction and convert it into direction. Where they saw a win, they birthed your evolution. Because they didn't know what they were pressing on, they thought they were crushing clay, but they were activating a diamond. You never needed a map. Your spirit has a compass they'll never decode. They thought removing resources would strip your power. What they didn't realize is the universe doesn't fund the chosen with money or favors. It funds them with momentum, with revelation, with insight. And you turned drought into design. You turned isolation into instruction. You turned betrayal into a bridge. Every angle they hit you from was absorbed, analyzed, and repurposed into your ascent. Let's make it plain. Your spiritual perception is surgical. Where others panic at the storm, you look for the pattern. You can feel what's real. You know when the universe is recalibrating things in your favor, even when it looks like you're being buried. They forgot that. They forgot that the chosen aren't destroyed by pressure. They're activated by it. And now, they're stuck, spiritually stuck, energetically cornered, mentally trapped in the very web they spun for you. You didn't have to touch them. Your growth was enough. Your refusal to fold was a slap in the face. And you come back? That was a cosmic earthquake. It rattled things they thought were solid. It exposed people who were pretending. It revealed systems they were hiding behind. And now they can't run from what you've become. Because what you've become exposes them by default. Some of you still question why it had to be this hard, why the betrayal had to cut that deep, why the pressure had to last that long. You ask, was I not already good enough? Haven't I suffered enough? Let me give it to you straight. The universe wasn't punishing you, it was proving you. You are a threat because you carry the code. You carry a signature frequency that disrupts every system not built on truth. That's why they targeted you. Not because you were weak, but because you were waking up. And don't forget this part. The universe never needed your enemies to like you. It just needed them to move. Every attack triggered a divine repositioning. You weren't being buried. You were being replanted. And now, they look around, confused. How are you still standing? How are you still speaking? How are you still shining? Because you were born for this. This isn't a setback. This is your storyline. This is the kind of war you were designed to win. Not because you outnumbered them, not because you had more power in the moment, but because the universe itself threw its weight behind you. And to those chosen ones still doubting, wake up. You've seen too much, endured too much, overcome too much to question your authority now. This is not the time to second-guess your calling. You've been authenticated by affliction, validated by resistance, sealed by survival. Every scar is your proof. Every sleepless night was a training ground. Every loss recalibrated your alignment. You've been tuned to truth, and that truth, it terrifies your enemies. You don't walk with ordinary energy. You're not an influencer. You're an interference to systems of control, patterns of deception, cycles of mediocrity. That's why it felt like hell broke loose when you decided to rise. They felt the shift, and that shift, that was your birthright coming online. So the next time you wonder if you're still in the fight, understand this. The moment you woke up, the battle was never about winning. It was about witnessing, about letting them watch as everything they tried to stop became the very force that elevated you. They aimed to reduce you. You turned into a revolution. They engineered destruction. You became design. They triggered collapse. You built a kingdom from the rubble. Now they're stuck, still trying to figure out where they went wrong. But you know the answer, and it's simple. They didn't realize you were born for this battle, and they sure as hell weren't ready for the one thing they can't fake, manipulate, or copy. A chosen one who finally remembers who they are. Number 3. They squeezed, but you split dimensions. They thought pressure would crush you, but pressure only reminds the chosen what they're made of. Compressed stars, coded storms, and blueprints they were never meant to decode. They thought this was the final squeeze, the grand collapse. Their logic was simple. Hit you where it hurts, compress you to the edge, shrink your world until you beg for air. But what they never accounted for was this. Chosen ones don't break in compression, they expand. What feels like a cage to the ordinary becomes a launch chamber for the chosen. The tighter it gets, the clearer your mind becomes. The more chaotic the scene, the sharper your instincts strike. They underestimated that deeply embedded system in your spirit, the code written before you were ever born. What they triggered in you wasn't panic. It was primordial recall, a remembering, because you don't respond to threats like the average soul. You categorize them. You dissect them with terrifying clarity. Your awareness doesn't just sense danger, it maps it. You know when something is coming before it even arrives. They call it paranoia, but you know it's premonition. They call it overthinking, but your spirit is already sorting energetic frequencies like a wartime intelligence agent. Understand this. You were born with an internal control center, a cosmic surveillance system, not to spy, but to interpret, to filter the false from the real. When others drown in confusion, you swim through data like it's second nature. You don't just walk into chaos, you decode it. You walk into disarray and hear the unspoken. You feel the unseen. And in a room full of noise, your spirit sorts every voice into categories: threat, test, ally, parasite, distraction, assignment, elevation. You've always had this ability, but they tried to drown it in doubt, tried to silence it with gaslighting, tried to make you second-guess your own genius. You're too sensitive. You read too much into things. You're imagining it. No. You weren't imagining anything. You were translating a language they couldn't hear, the language of divine pattern, of unseen shifts, of subtle betrayal hiding in pretty words. And now that you've stopped denying it, it's terrifying to them. Because now you're lethal. Now you don't just sense energy, you dismantle it, clean, surgical. You no longer chase every battle, swing wildly, or burn out in the fog of confusion. No, you've stepped into a higher knowing. You recognize which forces need confrontation and which just need to be starved of your presence. That's mastery. That's control. And that level of discernment is what makes you a weapon they can't predict anymore. They wanted you confused, but compression brought clarity. They wanted you scattered, but the squeeze made your mind laser-focused. And now, you're making moves with precision that looks supernatural to them. That's because it is. Your instincts are the sharpened edge of your spirit's archive, a running history of every energetic encounter you've ever had, and every soul contract you've ever signed or shredded. You've met these frequencies before, maybe not in this form, but your DNA remembers. You don't need to study your enemies when your energy exposes them for you. You don't need revenge when your alignment automatically flips the tables. And you don't need permission to win when the entire universe is wired to reroute favor back to your doorstep the moment you stop doubting yourself. Let's be clear, your clarity under compression is not normal. It's spiritual technology. It's a threat. It scares them. It makes your silence louder than their chaos. And what truly messes with them is the way you started walking through storms without asking for umbrellas. They see you moving with confidence, not because it's easy, but because you finally realized that being chosen doesn't mean you're spared the pressure. It means you're built for it. Remember this, the squeeze was supposed to make you fold, but instead it activated your original programming. You were never here to merely exist. You were deployed, inserted into madness with memory intact. This is why the heat didn't kill you. It revealed you. The pressure didn't end you, it decoded you. You don't panic when the walls close in, because something ancient inside of you wakes up in those moments. That's when your spirit says, finally, let's begin. And the truth they can't face, their final move was your first step. Their final compression was your final form. So no, this wasn't a defeat. This wasn't the end. This was the beginning of what happens when a chosen one remembers everything. Number 4, they looked right at you and still couldn't see you. They tried to study your moves, but you were the test they could never pass, hidden in plain sight, coded in silence, and armored by the very war they thought would end you. They walked past you, talked around you, dismissed you, laughed at you, overlooked you. Good, let them. That invisibility wasn't a curse. It was a cloaking device, engineered by the universe itself. You weren't hiding, you were being veiled. Not because you weren't ready, but because they weren't allowed to see what you were carrying until it was too late. The protection was never obvious, because you were always the weapon disguised as a witness. And now they're confused, scratching their heads, wondering how you've become untouchable in a world they once controlled. Here's the answer they'll never admit. You were hiding in plain sight, until the compression activated your reveal. Everything they thought was random misfortune in your life was actually strategic positioning. Every closed door, every betrayal, every moment of rejection was the universe locking you in, keeping you untainted while you were being loaded with codes they couldn't intercept. See, what they thought was weakness, your silence, your isolation, your strange energy, was just stealth. You weren't broken, you were buffered. You weren't being delayed, you were being deployed. And the moment they thought they had you pinned, that's when the shock came. That's when the shift hit. That's when they realized they had been circling something they couldn't decode for years. Because your next level was never going to be handed to you. It was going to be delivered in disguise, wrapped in resistance, hidden inside hostility. That's how the universe works for the chosen. It sends your blessing wearing a mask. And only those who know how to see past the chaos, who can decode the disguise, ever get the treasure. You were trained for this, and not by books or mentors, but by life, by pain, by silence, by long nights where your only teacher was your own survival instinct. That problem draining your soul right now, that fire breathing down your neck, it's not here to kill you, it's here to crown you. It's not the end of your path, it's the elevation in costume. The paradox of the chosen is this: the same thing meant to crush you becomes your stage. But only if you stop running from it and start facing it like the warrior you were always meant to be. Because here's what they really didn't see coming. Your defenses were never external. They were spiritual. While they were stalking your steps, your subconscious was setting up energetic tripwires. Every time a hidden enemy stepped too close, every time a masked saboteur pretended to be a friend, your system lit up. You may not have always understood it, but you felt it. That gut twist, that sudden drain, that fog of confusion. That wasn't weakness. That was surveillance. Spiritual alarms ringing. Warnings from your higher knowing, telling you who's real, who's fake, who's coming with poison dressed like praise. And now that you know, now that you remember who you are, you become unstoppable. Because you're not just fighting from the front anymore, you're guarding from the inside out. You're no longer just reacting, you're anticipating. You're watching frequencies instead of faces. You're feeling through conversations instead of falling for appearances. Chosen one, this is what your enemies can't grasp. You were being prepared long before you had language to describe what was happening to you. Your soul knew this day would come. Your energy trained in silence for a war your mind didn't even see coming. While you were just trying to survive, your spirit was setting traps, installing sensors, hardwiring resistance into your very essence. And now, those alarms are going off. The veil is lifting, and everything that was meant to harm you is being flipped into harvest. You are no longer reacting to chaos. You're commanding clarity. You are no longer hoping for peace. You are generating it with presence alone. And those who once overlooked you, they're now forced to watch you take ground. They thought they'd locked down. They can't stand it. They can't stop it. And most of all, they can't understand it. Because how do you fight someone who's already seen the blueprint of the battle? How do you contain someone whose power was hidden in plain sight, waiting for the right frequency to unlock? You don't. You can't. All you can do is watch. So to the chosen ones who still doubt, stop looking for external proof. The universe didn't choose you for their validation. It chose you to disrupt the system. You're not here to be liked. You're here to be known by impact. You're here to make frequencies shake. You're here to wake sleeping souls and dismantle dark agendas just by being who you are. The gift was never in what they could see. It was always in what they couldn't. And now, that invisibility is gone. Your light is unleashed. Your presence is loud. Your protection, still impenetrable. They thought they had you figured out, but you were hidden in plain sight. And now they finally see what can never be unseen. Number 5. They tried to rewrite your story, but you're the system upgrade they didn't see coming. They wanted you stuck in loops, lost in lies, trapped in cycles. But the code in your soul hacked their illusion, and now the matrix is bleeding at the seams. Let's make something very clear. You are not broken, you are rebooting. What feels like exhaustion isn't failure. It's a full-blown, top-to-bottom, cosmic-level reconstruction. While they assumed you were short-circuiting under pressure, what's actually happening is far more dangerous to their agenda. You're upgrading in real time. And when a chosen one upgrades, reality bends to match. That overwhelming fatigue, that inner chaos, that sense that you can barely breathe, barely move, barely think straight. It's not weakness, it's a signal, a sacred alarm. Because when the universe prepares you for the next dimension, it doesn't give you a gentle nudge. It detonates the old system. And you, chosen one, are right now standing in the rubble of who you used to be, while the blueprint of your future self gets built from sacred fire. They thought they could program you to stay small, condition you to chase crumbs, gaslight you into believing you were the problem. But what they couldn't anticipate is that beneath all the programming, beneath all the trauma, beneath all the human noise, was a consciousness that cannot be caged. A knowing that predates this life, a vibration that shakes false foundations. And now that vibration has reached critical mass. That's why the battle got louder. It's why the pressure intensified. Because this is the final compression before the break into expansion. You are not just going through it. You are being reformatted. Your old belief systems are crumbling. The survival scripts you learned out of trauma are being deleted. The fears passed down from bloodlines being replaced. Your soul is undergoing a complete high-level reprogramming because the version of you that's coming next, it can't operate under old software. That old code wasn't built for where you're going. You need faster thoughts, deeper discernment, bulletproof clarity, and a force field around your peace. So the universe is writing it all into you now, line by line, vibration by vibration. This is why you're tired. This is why you feel pulled in every direction. Because your spirit is multitasking at a supernatural level, simultaneously demolishing every outdated piece of you while laying down the framework for your new reality. That's why nothing makes sense. That's why people are falling off. That's why old desires no longer feel fulfilling, and old distractions can't hold your attention. The frequency has shifted, and your body, mind, and soul are catching up to the download. The current intensity of your struggle is not a sign you're losing. It's a sign you're at the edge of total breakthrough. This is the crowning test, the cosmic threshold. It's the part of the storm where everything inside of you screams to give up, right before you snap into a new timeline. That's how dimensional elevation works. It doesn't show up in peace. It shows up in pressure so fierce it forces everything false to collapse. And only truth can rise from the ashes. You've noticed it, haven't you? That deep, soul-level awareness that you're not the same anymore. That something irreversible has happened inside you. You're no longer chasing people. You're no longer begging to be seen. You've stopped explaining your energy. You're finally starting to see how powerful you've been all along. And that realization alone is a threat to every system that once benefited from your confusion. They can't reach you the same way anymore. The old attacks don't stick. The same manipulations fall flat. You've changed your frequency, and with that change, you've opted out of their control loops. That's why you feel like a ghost to the people who once fed off your light. That's why your very existence now feels confrontational to those still trapped in the illusion. This moment, right here, this burnout, this breakdown, this "I can't do this anymore" moment, is not the end. It's the signal. It means the reset is almost complete. You're not stuck. You're installing an entirely new operating system, one capable of handling the weight of everything that's coming. The visibility, the responsibility, the authority, the power. That next level requires a version of you that can hold it without folding. So this is what the fire is for. Let's be clear. Your spiritual DNA always knew this moment would come. You've been preparing for this long before this life. And every hardship, every heartbreak, every betrayal has been a trigger to unlock another piece of your evolution. Nothing was wasted. No pain was random. Every scar holds data. Every lesson carries light. And now, all of that is being pulled together, recompiled into a version of you that walks with clarity the world can't corrupt. They thought they could stall your growth, but all they did was delay their own downfall. They thought they could rewrite your destiny, but your soul was hardwired with the override code. And now you rise, not from ego, not from vengeance, but from the undeniable pull of purpose, encoded deep in your essence, ready to fully activate. The universe is not punishing you, it is positioning you. This is your final compression before manifestation. This is the system reboot before the system reset. This is the demolition before divine construction. You are not dying. You are waking up. The old you is gone. The new you is loading. And when it finishes, everything changes. Number 6. You were never the problem. You were always the power they couldn't control. They labeled you unstable, dramatic, delusional, because nothing terrifies a fragile system more than a soul it can't sedate. Let's stop pretending. You've always been a threat, not because you did anything wrong, but because your very existence challenges everything false they've built. From the moment your light flickered, it disrupted the program. Your energy didn't ask permission. Your vision didn't fit in their box. And your presence, it activated awareness in others they worked hard to keep asleep. That's why it got heavy. That's why the attacks multiplied. That's why hell threw the whole playbook at you. Because your breakthrough isn't coming, it's already breaking through, and the system is panicking. Your spiritual muscles are under construction in ways that most can't even fathom. You're not just evolving, you're becoming a vessel for authority that makes the whole matrix flinch. You're not moving with ego, you're moving with encoded clarity, and that's a direct threat to every structure built on confusion, control, and compromise. This is why it hurts. This is why it's dark. Because you're not being tested for failure. You're being forged for leadership the average mind can't handle. Let's talk about that vision inside you, the one you've tried to ignore, suppress, shrink, doubt, bury under responsibilities, relationships, and realism. Yeah, that one. The blueprint that wakes you up at 3 a.m. with a pressure in your chest and a knowing you can't unfeel. The one they called unrealistic, arrogant, or downright insane. That's not a fantasy. That's your instruction manual. That's the code your soul signed off on before you were even born. And now, no matter what the world says, no matter how loud the war gets, no matter how close the collapse feels, you can't unsee it. You can't unknow it. You were never meant to settle. You were never built for average. You were never wired for quiet submission. That deep unrest, that inner scream every time you try to make yourself smaller for their comfort. That's your spirit refusing to play dead for a system that fears your awakening. Because once you walk fully into who you are, once you stop negotiating with fear, once you claim your space without apology, you destabilize everything they've engineered to contain the truth. This is why they call you too much, why they provoke emotional reactions, set traps, and hope you self-destruct. Because if they can't beat you outright, they'll try to convince you to dismantle yourself. Don't fall for it. When the pressure tightens and your reality starts glitching, don't retreat. Recognize the moment. That's the final compression. That's the birth canal of your purpose tearing through dimensions. They feel it. That's why they're escalating. Desperation is a symptom of their defeat, not your weakness. While others chose safety, you chose soul. While they built comfort, you built courage. While they sold out, you dug in. You've watched people around you settle for practicality dressed as peace. They signed contracts with mediocrity and called it wisdom. But you couldn't. Not because you were arrogant, but because your spirit wouldn't allow it. There's something in you that refuses to die, even when everything around you tells you to give up. That's not stubbornness. That's alignment with a larger design. One that doesn't care how impossible it looks. One that doesn't ask for validation. One that only requires your yes. So stand your ground. Shake if you must. Cry if you have to. But don't bow, because here's the secret they don't want you to know. You've already won. The intensity you feel now is the tantrum of a dying program, not the sign of your defeat. The darkness surrounding you, that's not the end. That's the final contraction before the uncontainable release. Dawn is not a metaphor, it's a certainty. And your glow-up won't be gentle. It'll be violent to everything that tried to suppress you. You are not here to blend. You are here to blast open false realities. You're not a misfit, you're a missile, a soul weaponized by truth, activated by pain, and aimed at the heart of deception. That's why the path's been lonely. That's why it's been so heavy, because there aren't many built for this level of spiritual combustion. But you were born for it. You were tailored by the universe to shake systems. You were carved from fire to expose the lies. And now, the pressure that once tried to crush you is becoming the platform for your rise. Let them talk. Let them stare. Let them twist the narrative. You keep walking. You keep burning. You keep rising, because the system is cracking, and it started the moment you refused to shrink. Number 7. They let the storm touch you, because you were built to carry fire. They didn't save you from the fire, because you were never meant to be spared. You were meant to emerge carrying the flame others would follow. Let's strip the illusions. Those desires deep in your chest, the ones that won't die, no matter how many times life tries to stomp them out. They weren't just dreams. They weren't random. They weren't ego. They were planted, placed like markers on a sacred map only your soul could read. And every time you got close, the world tried to pull you off course. Every time you said, "This is it," life hit you with a storm. And then came the silence. You asked where the help was. You begged for intervention. You cried out, "Where's my protection? My breakthrough? My sign?" And all you heard was quiet. But hear this now. That silence wasn't abandonment. It was activation. It was the universe standing still, knowing that if it intervened too soon, you'd never discover the furnace-level force sleeping inside you. Because your assignment isn't just about you. It's beyond you. This isn't about personal comfort. It's about cosmic commission. You were built to break ground, not to camp out in survival mode. And survival alone was never the end game. So when the destruction hit, when it looked like protection failed and everything around you crumbled, what really happened was revelation. Not of the world, but of you. You didn't see it then, but the lack was training. The chaos was calibration. The confusion? That was a clearing of false paths. You didn't lose direction. You were being disconnected from what wasn't aligned with your real destination. Let's talk about that destination, that assignment, because this is where most people stop. They think this whole journey is about leveling up, glowing up, or finally getting theirs. No, that's surface talk. That's egoic bait. Your mission was never just about your success. It was about your soul's impact. You weren't sent here just to heal. You were sent here to shift frequencies, to reroute systems, to be the walking proof that divine design doesn't need easy roads to fulfill purpose. You were the blueprint wrapped in battle scars. Your growth didn't come through escape. It came through equipping. Your protection didn't come from removing the threat. It came from upgrading your ability to see through it. You didn't need less pain. You needed more power. And that's exactly what was downloaded into your being when no one else showed up to save you. The forces guiding your evolution, they weren't being cruel. They were being intentional. They knew what you didn't. That in order to carry the weight of what's coming, you couldn't afford to be fragile. You couldn't be someone who cracks every time a door slams or someone changes their tone. You had to be forged. Your spine had to be reinforced with silence. Your heart had to beat through disappointment. Your faith had to stand on nothing but knowing. Because the path you walk requires sight beyond evidence. And now, you're here. And though it still hurts at times, though you're still climbing, something in you knows. It was never for nothing. That thing inside you that wouldn't quit. That was the evidence. That persistent, unreasonable desire that survived every heartbreak, betrayal, and failure. That was your assignment, screaming to be remembered. Chosen one, this is your turning point. Not the moment when everything gets easy, but the moment when you stop expecting it to. The moment when you own the pain, not as proof that you're forgotten, but as proof that you're favored. You were called beyond the crowd, beyond comfort, beyond normal. And because of that, your development came with different rules. They weren't trying to break you. They were forcing your inheritance to the surface. They were stripping you of every false reliance so that your authority couldn't be stolen, mimicked, or sold. So that when you speak, the air shifts. When you move, the energy realigns. And when you stand, real power stands with you. Stop expecting the journey of a world changer to look like a vacation. Your battles weren't punishment, they were prerequisites. Your isolation wasn't rejection, it was refinement. And your delays weren't denials, they were downloads in disguise. You asked where the help was, you became it. You asked where the guidance was. It was wired into your intuition. You asked where the protection was. It was inside you, waiting for the day you stopped looking outside yourself for safety. So no, you weren't abandoned. You were entrusted. Entrusted with vision, entrusted with fire, entrusted with an assignment that doesn't just liberate you, it sets others free through your transformation. You didn't just survive the silence, you absorbed its codes. And now, you're not just chosen, you are commissioned. Number 8. They tried to break you, but all they did was build a weapon the world isn't ready for. The same pain they hoped would silence you is now the exact frequency shaking the gates of everything they swore you'd never reach. Let's cut the softness. Your worst moments were never wasted. That pain that nearly snapped your soul in two, that wasn't the end. It was technology, kingdom technology, heaven's software disguised as heartbreak. Every betrayal, every breakdown, every soul-splitting silence was encoded with power. Power that now fuels your rise. You were being programmed with precision, because only those who've bled in the shadows can carry light that can't be faked. And now, the switch has flipped. Acceleration has been authorized. What once crawled now flies. Years are collapsing into weeks. Doors that refuse to open are being blown off the hinges. You are standing in a time warp. Compressed timelines, divine disruption, and unapologetic arrival. The spiritual laws governing you have shifted. You are no longer under delay. You are under deployment. So let them watch. Let them wonder how you got here. Because what they thought would destroy you has now become the very platform of your power. Number 9. This is the part where you either rise or stay a spectator. They bet you'd never awaken, that you'd watch, nod, scroll, and never act. They didn't count on your wings breaking through. That strange surge inside you, that's not hype. It's not delusion. It's activation. You're not just feeling different. You're becoming untouchable. The system is cracking beneath your feet because your energy has outgrown gravity. You were born with wings, not for beauty, but for warfare. And now they're unfolding. But let's get brutally honest. Are you really chosen? Or are you just consuming chosen energy like it's content, waiting for a breakthrough you won't become? Because the ones who shift timelines don't just talk about it. They move. They sacrifice. They obey the pull, even when it rips their comfort to pieces. I've faced what lurks beyond the veil, forces that mock the idea that any of us would ever find our power, let alone each other. And yet, here you are. Hearing this message isn't random. It's a test, and only the real ones recognize the frequency. This isn't for the curious. This is for the committed. So, I ask again, are you one of us? Or will you just keep watching while we burn through dimensions? And now, we arrive at the edge, the threshold where watchers become warriors and truth steps into form. If this message hit your core, it's because you were never meant to stay hidden. Your emergence is not optional anymore. It's inevitable. If you're ready to own that truth, like this video, subscribe for more soul-igniting content and drop the number 77 in the comments to let us know you felt this. Share this with another chosen one who's on the edge of awakening. The more we rise, the faster the system falls. This isn't hype, it's alignment. Let's move. The same fire that forges diamonds is the one that terrifies the hands not meant to hold them. Chosen ones, they didn't fear your age. They feared that you made time irrelevant. They didn't stare because you looked good for your age. They stared because you shattered everything they believed about how time wears people down. You are living, walking evidence that the universe has favorites, and it picked you. They mocked you, doubted you, spread lies about you, but here's the truth. They weren't really fighting you. They were fighting the force behind you. They were swinging fists at the universe itself, hoping if they hit you hard enough, maybe, just maybe, it would let you go. But it didn't, and it never will. Before we go further, hit that like button and subscribe. When you do, you're helping this message find more chosen ones like you, those who need to hear this truth, those the world tried to break. When you engage, it signals to YouTube that this message matters. So let's spread it. Now, listen closely. You weren't just chosen to look younger than your years. You were chosen to defy them. The universe wrapped time around you like armor. While others let age weigh them down, yours became your camouflage. Your youth isn't vanity, it's strategy. The universe cloaked you in preservation so you could move through enemy territory unnoticed, untouched, underestimated. And that's what kills them the most. They can't stand how you still glow after what you've been through. They can't process how your light never dimmed, even when you walked through darkness that should have destroyed you. They see your reflection and feel like they're watching a glitch, because their rules don't apply to you. Their expectations never contained you. Their timelines never included a blueprint for someone like you. You're not just aging differently. You're aging like the truth, undeniable, unstoppable, and impossible to bury. They expected scars to show up on your face. Instead, they see clarity. They expected bitterness in your voice. Instead, they hear calm. They expected you to crumble. Instead, you bloomed, quietly, brilliantly, off their radar, until it was too late to stop you. And now, they're haunted. Every time you walk into a room, their shame shows up uninvited. Every time someone compliments your skin, your peace, your glow, it's a reminder. They underestimated the chosen one. They thought they'd drained you, but you were just recharging. And now that you're rising, they're scrambling to explain it away, calling it genetics, luck, or filters. Because if they admit what it really is, they have to admit you were chosen all along. But here's where you need to be corrected. Chosen one. Stop thinking you're alone. Stop questioning why you're different. Stop doubting your light. That doubt? It's not humility. It's interference. It's the enemy using your own mind against you. The very force that preserved you through pain, betrayal, and time itself is not about to abandon you now. So act like you're backed by something bigger, because you are. You don't just age differently because you have good genes. You age differently because your soul never surrendered. Your heart stayed open when it would have been easier to turn to stone. Your energy remained pure when it would have been easier to become cold. That's the real anti-aging formula they'll never bottle. So the next time someone looks at you with confusion, awe, or even jealousy, smile. They're not seeing you, they're seeing the impossible. They're seeing proof that being chosen changes everything. And this is just the beginning. So, tell me this. Have you ever noticed how the ones who age in reverse are usually the ones who suffered in silence the longest? That's not coincidence. That's evidence. Evidence that the universe was sculpting you in secret while they were watching others. If you're starting to realize your glow is no accident, drop the number 77 in the comments. It tells the algorithm you're not just scrolling, you're waking up. And trust me, if you're truly one of the chosen, something deep inside you will pull you to stay until the very end. Let's get into it. Number 1. You bent time without lifting a finger, and they can't stand it. They mocked what they couldn't understand, then broke themselves trying to copy what was never meant for them. Chosen one, they thought they were running the game. Filters, injections, endless routines, chasing youth like it was something they could buy or fake. But while they were putting on masks, you were taking yours off. While they were editing pictures, you were editing your soul. And now? Now you walk into rooms and time stops. You don't just look different, you feel different. You are different. And that difference, it's driving them insane. They can't explain it, so they try to dismiss it. Good genes, they say. Must be nice, they mumble. But deep down, they know. They feel it. They're not looking at skincare. They're looking at a system they never learned how to access. Your glow isn't cosmetic. It's cosmic. It's what happens when you stop playing by the world's rules and start flowing with the rhythm of the universe. You didn't reverse time by chance. You realigned with your purpose, and in doing so, you triggered a spiritual force that rewired everything inside you. Your cells got the memo. Your aura recalibrated. Your energy started moving differently, cleaner, clearer, more powerful. That's what they see but can't name. You're living proof that spiritual alignment doesn't just change your path, it changes your biology. And here's the part that really eats them alive. You didn't cheat the system. They did. They tried to skip the inner work. They played dress-up while you were bleeding, healing, growing in silence. They thought they could mock you, break you, exile you, and then somehow win. But you weren't just surviving in that quiet space, you were transforming. While they were buying time, you were bending it. The universe doesn't waste alignment, it rewards it. That's why your presence feels heavier now, more commanding. That's why people turn their heads without knowing why. They're not just reacting to your looks, they're reacting to your frequency. You walk into a room and the atmosphere shifts. They feel it in their nervous systems, even if their egos won't admit it. That's the kind of power no filter can fake, no cream can replicate. And yet, Some of you still question it. You look in the mirror and wonder if it's real. You downplay your glow. You hide your strength. You think maybe it's luck or coincidence. Let me tell you something, and I'll say it with no softness, because you need to hear it. Stop doubting your light. Stop shrinking to make liars comfortable. Stop forgetting who you are just because they did. You earned this glow. You survived for this peace. You bled for this wisdom. And the very people who once treated you like nothing are now stuck watching you become everything they can't buy, fake, or steal. They played with shadows while you faced yours. They ran from silence while you sat in it. They laughed while you cried. Now they're crying inside every time someone says, "You look amazing. What's your secret?" Here's your secret. You let the universe do what it does best. Refine its chosen. So no, you're not crazy for noticing how your energy has changed. No, you're not imagining the stares, the confusion, the envy. That's just what happens when someone walks through fire and comes out with a glow no one can duplicate. They see your youth, your glow, your peace. And it haunts them because they know it didn't come easy. And the irony, they fought you, not realizing they were fighting the very force keeping you alive. They tried to sabotage your rise, not knowing the universe had already signed off on your transformation. They were punching at the wind, hoping to hit something sacred. And now, karma is showing them how it feels to watch someone thrive who was never supposed to survive. This is what chosen looks like. This is what divine timing does. So if you ever find yourself wondering why you don't look your age, why you still move with power, why your energy is so magnetic, remember, you didn't pause time. You became the exception to it. Number 2, you turned your pain into power, and now they can't recognize you. They expected to see scars, but all they found was skin that glowed like nothing ever touched it, and that to them is the scariest kind of power. Chosen one, they thought the damage they did would be permanent. They thought you'd wear your pain like a mask, etched across your face in bitterness, written in your posture, in your voice, in the weight of your presence. They thought you'd look like the hell they sent you through, but you didn't. You came out radiant, healed, unapologetically soft, but stronger than ever. And now they don't know how to look you in the eye, because when they stare, they're not just seeing someone who aged well. They're seeing someone who shouldn't look this whole. Someone who was dragged through betrayal, abuse, abandonment, and loss, and still, somehow, has peace in their presence. They don't understand that what they're witnessing is not good luck or good lighting. It's emotional alchemy. It's what happens when you take trauma and turn it into truth. Most people never do this. Most people let the pain win. They bury it and it builds. They suppress it and it seeps into their skin, their voice, their body language. You can see it in their faces. Tension around the mouth, sadness in the eyes, weariness in the bones. They don't age, they decay. And it's not because of years, it's because of emotional rot. Pain held too long turns toxic, and their bodies carry the evidence. But not you. You didn't store your trauma. You transformed it. You cried it out. You screamed it through your soul. You bled truth into pages no one ever read. You sat in silence and let yourself feel what most people run from. You cracked open in the darkness and let the universe rebuild you from the inside out. That's why your skin is soft, not sunken. That's why your eyes are clear, not cold. That's why you walk like you know something no one else knows. Because you do. You know that healing isn't something you find. It's something you fight for. And you fought like hell for yours. That fight, done in silence, in solitude, is why you shine now. They expected you to come out hard, bitter, defensive, but you came out free. And let's be real, nothing threatens broken people more than someone who found peace without needing revenge. They see your glow and feel the weight of their own stagnation. They see your softness and feel the sharp edges of their own denial. You remind them of everything they refuse to face in themselves. You didn't get here by accident. You chose to break cycles instead of repeating them. You chose self-reflection over self-destruction. You chose growth when it was easier to shut down. That kind of emotional intelligence isn't just rare, it's revolutionary. It doesn't just change your mind, it rewires your biology. That's why your face doesn't wear the years. That's why your voice doesn't tremble with old anger. Your nervous system isn't stuck in fight or flight like theirs. You reset it. You regulated yourself when no one else could. You became your own healer, your own therapist, your own sanctuary. That's not weakness. That's a superpower. So when they see you glowing, smiling, aging in reverse, they don't know it. But what they're really seeing is the result of 1,000 unseen battles won in silence. And some of them are angry. Angry that you made it out. Angry that you're not destroyed. Angry that their chaos didn't kill you. They threw stones hoping to shatter you, but all they did was polish the surface. And here's the brutal truth. Many of them wanted you to stay broken because your healing exposes their refusal to heal. You remind them that peace is possible, and that's terrifying for people who've spent decades pretending it isn't. You could have let the trauma define you. You could have let betrayal harden you. You had every right to shut down, lash out, go numb. But instead, you chose to metabolize it. You turned every betrayal into a boundary. Every heartbreak into wisdom. Every loss into deeper self-love. You didn't just survive. You transcended. And now you're untouchable. Not because you're cold or guarded, but because you're finally in control of your emotional landscape. That's what they don't teach in schools. That's what no anti-aging serum can do. True emotional alchemy doesn't just preserve beauty, it amplifies it. And you are living proof. But even now, you sometimes doubt yourself. You still wonder, why me? Why do I glow when others with easier lives look drained? Why do I feel so much peace after so much pain? Let me answer that for you. Because you were chosen to show what's possible. You were selected by the universe to walk through fire and come out looking like sunlight. You were trusted with pain because the universe knew you wouldn't pass it on. You'd transform it. And now, your life is the evidence. Your face is the proof. Your glow is the message. They were playing with the system, chasing shortcuts. You were rebuilding from ground zero. And the universe? It doesn't reward shortcuts. It rewards authenticity. And that's what you became. A rare reflection of what truth looks like when it's fully embodied. So the next time someone stares too long, let them. The next time someone asks how you look so good for your age, smile. Don't give them your skincare routine. Don't give them your gym schedule. Tell them, I healed. And watch their faces change. Because deep down, they already know. They just never expected someone like you, someone they tried to break, to be the one showing them what real power looks like. This is the power of being chosen, the power of facing what others hide from, the power of emotional alchemy. And you mastered it. That's why you don't just look like you survived. You look like you were born for this, because you were. Number 3, you froze. Time the moment you refused to dance for their lies. The day you stopped performing for a world that never loved you was the day your soul finally started breathing, and time bowed in respect. Chosen one, they don't get it. They see your glow, your calm, the way you age like moonlight, soft, steady, untouched, and they can't make sense of it. They're aging in panic, drowning in deadlines, collapsing under the weight of appearances. But you walk in peace. Your face holds no tension. Your energy feels like rest. And that's not luck. That's the reward for walking away from a world that only valued you when you were exhausted, obedient, and empty. You stopped performing for a system designed to use you up. That decision, it wasn't just spiritual, it was biological. The moment you unplugged from the matrix of expectations, validation-seeking, fake smiles, and people-pleasing, your nervous system exhaled for the first time in years. And in that stillness, your body began to heal, to reverse, to regenerate. Because stress doesn't just weigh you down emotionally, it destroys you cell by cell. And most people are still performing for the matrix, chasing promotions, followers, attention, approval. They live for applause they don't even believe in, and the cost is written all over them. Wrinkles formed not from age, but from pretending. Eyes dulled not from years, but from never being seen. They age from the inside out. Because they've been selling their soul for so long, there's nothing left to anchor them. But you said no. You pulled the plug. You stopped asking for permission to exist. You stopped trying to prove your worth. You stopped shrinking yourself to fit into their boxes. And in that refusal, you found something most people never touch in their entire lives. Freedom. Not the freedom to do whatever you want, but the deeper kind. The freedom to rest, to choose silence, to protect your energy like it's sacred, because it is. And when you found that stillness, time couldn't touch you. You weren't moving to its rhythm anymore. You were operating on alignment, not alarm clocks. Purpose, not pressure. And that shift didn't just change your mood, it changed your mirror. Because your body follows your beliefs. And when you stopped believing in their lies, your body stopped reacting to their chaos. They don't get that your glow comes from absence. Absence of chaos, drama, fake relationships, forced conversations, environments that drained you. You didn't get younger because of what you added. You got younger because of what you walked away from. And now they're stuck in confusion. How do they look so calm? How do they glow like this? What is their secret? But the answer is one they're too afraid to live. You stopped performing. You let the mask fall. You let the noise fade. You chose solitude over approval, silence over validation. And while they were chasing relevance, you were chasing peace. And peace, chosen one, is the most anti-aging thing on the planet. The people who mock your solitude have no idea what it costs to maintain it. They confuse stillness with laziness. But you know better. Stillness is strategy. It's protection. It's sacred. Because in the stillness, you are able to hear the truth clearly. You were never meant to move like them. They're rushing around, performing for a system that's chewing them up. And you're over here, sipping peace like water, glowing like you time-traveled. Because in a way, you did. You stepped out of their timeline and into your own. And in your timeline, aging is not a curse, it's a calibration. You age in divine rhythm, not man-made pressure. So yes, your calm confuses them, your silence disturbs them, your peace irritates them. That's what happens when someone chooses themselves in a world that profits from insecurity. You made a quiet, invisible revolution the day you stopped performing. And now they're watching you exist with freedom they can't even name. They'll try to downplay it, call you lucky, say you don't understand real life. But the truth is, they're scared. Because if your way is real, it means their suffering might be optional. It means they've wasted years chasing things that don't matter. And nothing is more threatening than the person who proves that you can win without selling your soul. You're not aging backwards. You're aging correctly. You're not living slowly. You're living consciously. And every wrinkle they expected to see on your face was erased by your refusal to carry what was never yours to hold. So keep your peace, guard your solitude, honor your rhythm. Let them watch, wonder, and whisper. You don't need their understanding. You already have something they lost long ago, yourself. And that's why you don't look like them. You're not of the system. You escaped it. Number 4. You turned aging into a weapon, and now they're afraid of what you're becoming. They thought time would break you down. Instead, it built you into something they can't control, predict, or deny. Chosen one, they waited for your fall. They thought age would finally do what betrayal, loss, and isolation couldn't: weaken you. They were counting on gravity to pull you down, on the years to wear you out, on the weight of life to bury your brilliance. But instead, you rose, not in spite of time, but through it. You turned the very thing they feared most, your growth, into your greatest weapon. While they clung to youth like a lifeline, desperate to hold on to what fades, you were evolving into something deeper, stronger, untouchable. You made age your ascension portal, not your decline. And now they're stunned. Because you didn't just survive the passing years, you mastered them. Every year you shed the old masks. Every year you spoke more truth, stood more solid, carried more power. You didn't fade, you expanded. Your voice got louder, your spirit got steadier, and your presence unshakable. They don't fear your youth, they fear your becoming, because it makes their illusion of control collapse. Society teaches people to fear aging, especially if you're someone who stands out, who holds power, who shines. They push the idea that your prime ends early, that your best years are behind you, that after a certain point, you're supposed to quiet down, disappear, settle. But chosen one, you rewrote that entire script. You didn't shrink, you stepped in. You stepped into your brilliance, into your body, into your truth. And that unapologetic power is exactly what's shaking the room when you enter it. They don't see someone who's aging, they see someone who's ascending, and it rattles them to the core. Because they remember when you were quiet, unsure, still molding yourself to fit their boxes. They remember when you hid parts of yourself just to be accepted. And now you're here, whole, radiant, grounded in self, and completely uninterested in begging for space in places you were meant to own. That's what's terrifying to them, not your years, your liberation. You've become the version of yourself they prayed would never show up. And let's be honest, some of you are only now starting to see your own reflection clearly. You've spent years thinking your light was too much, Your age made you less desirable, your story too heavy to carry with grace. But look at you now, stronger, wiser, more beautiful, not because life was easy, but because you learned how to alchemize every loss into legacy. That's what aging is for the chosen. Not a decline, but a sharpening, a deepening, a rising. Every scar turned into strength, every wound carved out more space for wisdom. You didn't run from time, you partnered with it. You aged like roots digging deeper into the earth, silent, powerful, unseen, but unmovable. And now they feel it. They sense the shift. They hear your silence louder than they ever heard your words. You've stopped trying to look the part. You became the part. And that's the danger you now carry. You walk with history in your eyes and fire in your bones. You're no longer performing, no longer shrinking, no longer waiting for permission. You've entered a season of life where your presence alone is a confrontation. And they can't handle it, because you're not supposed to be this clear, this grounded, this unbothered. They expected you to chase youth. You chased peace. They expected you to soften into fear. You hardened into purpose. They expected a slow fade. You gave them a powerful rise. And every single day you live in your truth. You expose the lie they bought into. That age means decline. No, for the chosen, age is activation. It's the unlocking of your true voice, the release of everything that held you back. The moment you realize that not fitting in was the universe preserving your originality. The second you finally stop asking, "What will they think?" and start asking, "What do I know?" And you know now. You know your power. You know what you're carrying. You know that the more they tried to age you out, the more you aged into alignment, into authority, into your essence. This is why they can't understand what they're looking at. They don't see someone older. They see someone elevated. Someone who stopped playing their game, stopped fearing their opinions, stopped chasing relevance. And in doing so, became the very thing they can't compete with: authentic. So wear your years like armor, chosen one. Wear them like gold medals. You earned every wrinkle, every layer of peace, every ounce of clarity. While they're in a race against time, you're on a journey through it. Collecting depth, not dust. You're not aging out. You're aging up. And from here on out, every year you grow will only add to the power they can't explain and the presence they can't ignore. You are not in decline. You are in divine rise. Number 5, you didn't just slow down time. You rebuilt yourself in silence and came back unrecognizable. They thought they buried you in pain, but they didn't know pain was the soil. And you were the seed. Chosen one, they were counting on the damage to stick. They thought the pain would stain you permanently. They expected the years to crack your spirit, to leave you brittle, to etch sorrow into your face like scars. But what they failed to understand is that your soul didn't just endure the storm. It regenerated in it. You didn't preserve yourself like something fragile. You rebuilt yourself like something eternal. This wasn't about slowing down the clock. This was about flipping the entire system inside out. While most people just try to survive aging, cling to youth, slow the decline, delay the breakdown, you chose something far more powerful: rebirth. You went deep into the silence, into the solitude, into the pain that should have shattered you. And instead of crumbling, you became someone new. That glow they see now, it's not a trick, it's not a filter, it's the echo of everything you let go of. While they were patching up their exteriors, you were rebuilding your soul. You didn't put a mask over the hurt. You faced it raw. You cracked open the parts of yourself that had been screaming for attention, and you sat with them. You didn't avoid your pain. You met it, heard it, transformed it. And in doing so, you did something few will ever understand. You regenerated from the inside out. You didn't just protect your energy, you restored it. You didn't just preserve your youth, you rebirthed it. You didn't just survive the attacks, you alchemized every one of them into fuel, into light, into forward momentum. They thought you'd age from the trauma, but instead of decay, you experienced refinement. You walked through fire and absorbed its heat, not as destruction, but as activation. That heat lit up the cells in your body, purified your mind, realigned your frequency. And now they're seeing something that doesn't make sense to them. A radiance that shouldn't be there. A presence that feels reborn, not worn down. You're not aging backwards. You're aging through evolution. Most people's bodies reflect what they've been avoiding. Yours reflects what you've faced. And that's why they can't put their finger on what's different. You look too calm, too clear, too at peace. They don't expect someone with your history to be glowing like they just came out of a sanctuary. But that's exactly what you did. Your solitude was your sanctuary. Your pain was the prayer. And your rebirth? That was the answer. See, chosen one, there's a kind of healing that doesn't just repair. It reconfigures. It doesn't restore what was lost. It builds something new in its place. That's what happened to you. You didn't heal to return to who you were. You healed to become who you were always meant to be. And your body, your energy, your aura, is now catching up to the soul that's been reborn. That's why you don't move like them. That's why you don't look like them. That's why you don't age like them. Because they're still trying to pause what's falling apart, and you already let it fall. You let it break. You let it collapse. And then you started over. You rebuilt on truth, on stillness, on solitude. While others fear being alone, you used isolation like medicine. While others escaped inward by numbing, you went inward by awakening. That difference, it shows. In your walk, in your face, in the peace you carry without saying a word. You're not just someone who looks good for their age. You're someone whose entire frequency tells a different story. The story of someone who didn't stop at healing. You evolved, you upgraded, you downloaded wisdom most people will never access because they won't sit still long enough to receive it. And yes, it confuses them. It frustrates them because they can't fake what you have. They can't buy it. They can't mimic it. They didn't earn it. And deep down, they know that. They know there's no cream, no surgery, no gym membership that will give them what you have. Because what you carry is the result of internal war and victory. They see the surface, but they don't see the silent battles. The nights you screamed into pillows, the days you isolated to protect your peace, the relationships you left, the patterns you broke. They don't know that glow cost you everything that wasn't aligned with your truth. So now, when they stare, let them wonder, let them try to decode the miracle that is you. You are the glitch in their matrix, the evidence that age doesn't define you, rebirth does. You are proof that some people don't just survive time, they rise through it, better, brighter, bolder. So no, chosen one, you're not preserved. You're recreated. You're not holding on to who you were. You're stepping fully into who you've become. And you're not done. The glow they see today, It's just phase one, because once you've tasted regeneration, there's no going back. Only forward, only deeper, only higher. Number 6. You spared your soul from rot, and now they're aging under the weight you refuse to carry. Bitterness is the poison they drank daily, hoping it would kill you. But you chose freedom, and now your glow is a mirror showing them what healing really looks like. Chosen one, let's tell it plain. You didn't age like them because you refused to rot like them. You didn't let bitterness sink its claws into your spirit. You didn't let grudges dig trenches into your face. You didn't carry the weight of betrayal like a badge of honor. You let it go. And that's why your skin stays smooth, your presence feels light, and your energy walks into every room before you do. They expected you to grow cold, angry, distant. They expected you to become like them, bitter, defensive, heavy with blame. But instead, you smiled, you forgave, you freed yourself. And that right there, that decision saved your soul and reversed the emotional corrosion that devours most people from the inside out. Because bitterness is a slow death. It tightens your face, it clouds your eyes, it hardens your voice, it ages you not just physically, but energetically. And the ones who hurt you, they wanted that for you. They wanted their betrayal to shape you, twist you, destroy you. They didn't just want to break your heart. They wanted to leave a mark that would never fade. But instead of becoming what they projected, you became what they feared. Free. Free from emotional decay. Free from resentment's prison. Free from the endless loop of replaying wrongs and holding grudges like currency. You chose peace, not as a passive option, but as a discipline. You made peace your path, your protection, your rebellion. And it shows. That glow you carry, that calm in your expression, that softness that hasn't been replaced with cynicism. It's because you don't have to fake lightness. You live it. You chose not to let their darkness invade your heart. And now, their bitterness is aging them rapidly, while your forgiveness keeps you preserved. Don't misunderstand. This wasn't weakness. It was warfare. It takes more strength to forgive than to hate. It takes more power to walk away than to get even. You didn't forgive because they deserved it. You forgave because your spirit did. You knew that holding on to that weight would turn you into them, and you'd rather outgrow them than out-hate them. And still, some of you doubt that choice. You wonder if it made you soft, if it made you vulnerable, if you let people get away with things. But listen closely. You didn't let them get away with anything. You let yourself get away from the trap, from the cycle, from becoming what tried to consume you. And now they watch you from the outside, aging under the stress of 1,000 unresolved emotions, wondering how you still look so free, how you still smile with your whole face, how you still laugh like your spirit wasn't dragged through fire. They expected your face to be carved by rage, your posture hunched with resentment. But instead, they see clarity, peace, a lightness that doesn't come from good genetics. It comes from good decisions. They stare and say things like, "You don't look your age," or "How are you still glowing after everything?" And you know why. Because bitterness bloats the soul. But you detoxed yours. You cried, you processed, you healed. You didn't suppress the pain. You met it, looked it in the eye, and decided not to let it shape you. That's emotional maturity. That's spiritual discipline. And that's exactly what most people lack. They'd rather stay bitter because bitter makes them feel justified. Bitter keeps them connected to the pain, and to the people who caused it. But you knew better. You knew that holding on meant handing your power over again and again. So, you took it back. Quietly, cleanly, powerfully. And every day since, your peace has been aging you in reverse. You're not light because life was light. You're light because you put down what was never yours to carry in the first place. You learned that you could be angry without being consumed, hurt without being hardened. And now you walk with a clarity they can't replicate because they won't release. Your forgiveness didn't erase the past, it transcended it. You moved through it, took the lesson, left the poison, and that's what makes you dangerous now. Not your youth, not your looks, but the fact that you healed when it would have been easier to stay hurt. You chose joy when sorrow had every right to claim you. You chose clarity when confusion begged for attention. So let them guess your secret. Let them ask what serum you use, what diet you follow, what gym you attend. Tell them the truth, if you feel like it. I let go. That's it. That's the formula. You chose to protect your inner world more than you wanted to defend your pride. You chose release over revenge. And now the universe has honored that choice with a glow they'll never understand, a peace they'll never feel, and a presence that reminds them of everything they've refused to confront. You didn't just preserve your beauty, you preserved your soul. And that's why, chosen one, you walk among them looking timeless, weightless, and free. And they'll never be able to figure out how. Number 7, you cut off the feed, and they've been starving ever since. They weren't loving you, they were living off you, and the moment you stopped feeding parasites, you started feeding your power. Chosen one, let's not sugarcoat this. The reason you're glowing now, the reason your energy hits like sunlight, the reason you're aging in reverse and walking like a storm wrapped in peace, is because you starved the ones who were feasting on your soul. For years, they drained you, smiled in your face while siphoning your strength. They didn't just take your time or attention, they fed on your light. Emotional vampires, energy leeches, spiritual parasites. They pretended to care while secretly thriving off your exhaustion. And you mistook your fatigue for a personal failing. You blamed yourself for the way your joy kept leaking, for the tightness in your chest, the dimming of your spark. But that wasn't your fault. That was theft. You weren't aging, you were being harvested. And when you finally cut the cords, everything changed. Your body relaxed. Your glow returned. Your peace expanded. You stopped waking up tired. Your face softened. Your spirit lifted. You started thriving because those people weren't just toxic. They were taproots, digging deep into your soul, feeding off your goodness while convincing you that you were too much, too sensitive, too emotional. But what you really were was their supply. And now they're starving because they can't siphon your essence anymore. You're no longer hosting their dysfunction. You're no longer holding space for their chaos. You pulled the plug. You chose you. And that decision, the one they didn't see coming, is why your energy is now charged, potent, magnetic. You didn't just remove people, you reclaimed your spirit. That's what they don't understand. Cutting off a parasite doesn't just create distance, it creates regeneration. You stopped leaking energy into the bottomless pits of narcissists, manipulators, and codependents. And now that power flows back into you, and it's written all over you, You're glowing now, not because of what you added, but because of what you subtracted. You're walking taller, not because life got easier, but because you got lighter. No more carrying people who had no intention of healing. No more lending your energy to people who saw you as a battery, not a being. They thought they were clever. They disguised their hunger as love, concern, loyalty. But deep down, you felt it. You felt how you were shrinking around them, how your nervous system tightened every time they entered the room, how you felt drained just from being near them. That wasn't love. That was energetic consumption. And when you said enough, when you went no contact, when you left that job, that friend group, that relationship, you broke the cycle. You flipped the game. You reclaimed your essence. And here's the part they'll never admit. They're not mad you left. They're mad they can't access you anymore, because your energy was the best thing they ever touched. You were their light source, their recharge station, their emotional waste bin and motivational speaker, all wrapped into one. And now that you're gone, they're aging fast, because now, without your vitality to feed on, they're exposed, their masks are cracking, their chaos is louder, their drama is heavier, and all the shine they used to get from proximity to your light, gone, because it never belonged to them. It was borrowed from you. You're not cold, you're not heartless, you're healed. You finally realized that being drained wasn't a symptom. It was a warning, and you listened. You did what most people never do. You chose peace over proximity. You chose self-respect over history. You chose distance over dysfunction. And that one choice? That's why you look different now. That's why you feel different. Because healing isn't just about what you process. It's about who you eliminate. You didn't go ghost. You went sacred. And yes, they're watching, trying to figure out how you're glowing, how your laugh got fuller, how your eyes got clearer. They can't believe how fast your energy bounced back. But the truth is, it was never gone. It was just stolen. And now it's back where it belongs, in you. So let them gossip. Let them send fake check-ins and guilt-tripped texts. Let them play the victim, because deep down they know you were never the problem. You were the power source. And now that you've gone silent, they're finally feeling the noise they always blamed you for. You didn't just save your life. You reclaimed your light. And it shows in every word, every movement, every wrinkle you never got, because you stopped carrying dead weight disguised as connection. This isn't selfishness. This is survival. And you're not just surviving now. You're glowing, regenerating, and aging like someone who finally got free. Number 8. You stopped playing their game and started becoming who you really are. The greatest glow-up isn't beauty, it's truth. And the moment you stopped performing, the mask cracked, and your real face began to shine. Chosen one, let's make something very clear. What the world sees now, this glow, this radiance, this calm fire in your presence, it didn't come from a product, a trend, or some overnight miracle. It came the moment you reclaimed your true identity. The moment you stopped performing, the moment you said, I'm done being what they expect. I'm done carrying the version of me that makes everyone else comfortable. And just like that, you returned to yourself. You see, the world teaches performance. It teaches us to become whatever role pleases the audience. The helper, the achiever, the silent one, the peacekeeper, the rebel, the forgiver, the overachiever. and every mask you wore pulled a little tighter across your face. Every time you swallowed truth to protect someone else's comfort, a bit of your essence got buried. And it showed. It showed in your tired eyes, in the tension in your jaw, in the slump of your shoulders. Your body was carrying the weight of the lie, not because you were fake, but because you were surviving. That's what no one talks about. People don't pretend because they're liars. They pretend because the truth felt unsafe. But chosen one, you stopped surviving, and you started living. You peeled back the layers. You walked away from the roles you didn't audition for. You stopped trying to live in chapters that were never yours to write. You said no, maybe for the first time. And every no you spoke to, the false version of you, was a yes to the real one rising beneath it. And that rising, that's what people see now. It's not just that you look good. It's that you look honest. You feel real. Your energy is clean. There's no residue of performance on you anymore. You no longer enter rooms wondering who you need to be. You enter as you are. And that kind of embodiment, that's what makes the air shift when you speak. You're not just free, you're aligned. And alignment is the highest form of beauty. People can't figure it out. They look at you and can't understand how you got younger, lighter, brighter. They think maybe it's rest, or diet, or luck. But what they're really seeing is the absence of tension. The kind of tension that builds up over years of pretending. They see the return of you, the version that doesn't need approval to feel valid, that doesn't need to shrink to be safe. They don't realize how much energy it costs to be someone you're not. They don't understand how exhausting it is to always be managing other people's perception, adjusting your truth just to keep peace, dressing your pain in language that makes it easier for others to digest. But you knew, you felt it, you were breaking beneath the surface of your smile. And when you finally stopped pretending, your soul could exhale. And when the soul exhales, the body follows. That's why your skin looks different. That's why your eyes look clear. That's why your presence feels expansive. Because you're no longer living a life that contracts you. You're no longer tolerating conversations that choke your voice. You're no longer performing in a play you didn't write. You're home, in yourself, in your truth, in your rhythm. And let's be honest, some people don't like this version of you. Some liked you better when you were easier to mold, easier to silence, easier to use. They don't know how to handle the you that no longer flinches when your boundaries are tested. The you that says no without explaining. The you that glows without needing to justify it. But let them be confused. Let them sit in the discomfort of your realness. Because this glow isn't for them. It's for you. It's your reward, your confirmation, your reminder that the truth doesn't make you harder to love. It makes you impossible to replace. You didn't just reclaim your identity. You returned to your power. You stood naked before yourself and said, "This is who I am, unapologetic, unedited, undeniable." And the universe? It honored that. So if people are shocked at how light you've become, how peaceful you are, how alive you seem, it's because they're still living under the weight of the lie, and you're not. You laid yours down, and in its place, you picked up you. Not the curated version, not the pleasing version, not the performing version, the truth. And nothing shines brighter than a soul that finally stopped hiding. So as you've seen, chosen one, your glow isn't an accident. It's the result of truth, healing, and alignment. You didn't just survive. you transformed. If this message spoke to your spirit, like, subscribe, and drop the number 77 in the comments. Share this to awaken more chosen ones still asleep. The universe does not gamble with fate. It crafts its warriors in silence, then unleashes them like storms on a sleeping world. You see, they thought they were fighting you. They thought it was just your hands they could tie, just your voice they could silence, just your dreams they could crush. But what they never realized is that when they declared war on you, they declared war on the very universe that chose you. They swung their swords against the wind. They threw stones at the tide. They spit into the storm. And now the storm is spitting back. Before we dive deeper into this powerful awakening, take a moment to like and subscribe. Your support helps this message reach more chosen ones like you. Every like, every share sends a signal through the digital realm, a flare to other souls who need to remember who they are. You are not just helping a channel, you are helping ignite an unstoppable movement. This is the day chosen ones showed the world who is the boss. From the beginning of time, the universe has kept a secret army hidden in plain sight. Ordinary faces, extraordinary souls. Chosen not because they begged for it, not because they wore crowns or carried swords, but because they carried something deeper, an unbreakable core, a fire that no flood could drown. You are that fire, and the day you stop doubting it is the day the world learns to fear it. The power of being chosen is a curse to your enemies. They wake up thinking of you. They plot, they scheme, they smear, and still they lose sleep over a light they cannot snuff out. You haunt them not because you try, but because existence itself chose to weave your name into the blueprint of change. You were not sent here to blend in. You were sent here to tilt the axis. Understand this. When you doubt your strength, you insult the very universe that trusted you with it. When you think you're alone, you forget the stars that dance above you, the forces moving mountains just to keep you on your path. Stop thinking you are abandoned. You are being weaponized. Look around, the signs are everywhere. Those who tried to bury you are the ones now sinking. Those who mocked you are the ones choking on their own venom. You didn't fight back with fists. You fought back by surviving every trap they set, by carrying a light so blinding it burned the lies off their faces. The day the chosen ones stood tall, the earth itself seemed to stand still. It wasn't just a rebellion, it was an announcement written across the skies. The era of the hidden warriors is over. No more hiding your scars. No more shrinking your spirit to make others comfortable. You were not built for smallness. You are the earthquake they never saw coming. Remember, a river does not apologize for flooding a dried-up field. It simply reclaims what is natural. In the same way, your rise is not arrogance. It is nature correcting itself. The enemy's greatest mistake was thinking they were only fighting a person. They were swinging at galaxies, pushing against tides set in motion long before they ever knew your name. You are the weapon they can never predict, the battle they can never win. This is your time. Stand taller, speak louder, burn brighter. You don't owe them your silence. You owe the universe your roar. So before we break this down, step by step, drop the number 77 in the comments if you're ready to unleash the power that was always meant to shake the world. Every second you stay here pulls you deeper into the truth that today, not tomorrow, not someday, is the day the chosen ones rise and show the world who's really in control. If your spirit has already started to stir, stay locked in until the very end. The universe didn't bring you here by accident. Let's dive in. Number 1. When the universe tips the scales, no man can stop it. You don't break the unbreakable. You only break yourself trying. They thought they could write the ending to your story. They thought they could put chains around what was forged by the stars themselves. But the truth is simple. When the universe picks its soldiers, no force on this earth, no scheme, no slander, no attack can rewrite the destiny stamped into their bones. They didn't pick a fight with you. They picked a fight with the system that spun the planets and stitched the sky. And now they're learning the hard way. That you don't wrestle the wind and walk away laughing. You, the chosen ones, were never meant to blend into the noise. You were built to be the crack of thunder that makes the earth remember its own heartbeat. And yet, some of you still question it, still hesitate, still wonder if the war against you is just coincidence, just bad luck. Open your eyes. You are the storm they tried to bottle, and now the bottle is shattering. Some enemies only understand force. Some walls only crumble under pressure. The universe knew this, and that's why it made you the pressure. While they wasted time sharpening knives against your name, the universe was moving mountains behind your back, shifting oceans under your feet, setting traps inside their victories. They thought they were stacking the odds. They were actually digging their own graves. And now, here you stand. Battered maybe, scarred definitely, but standing nonetheless. And your very existence screams one thing louder than all their lies. You lost. You were never fighting for a crown handed to you by men. You carry a crown forged by cosmic fire, one no hand but yours can touch. Every time you doubted yourself, you didn't just doubt your strength. You doubted the very laws that put stars in the sky. Stop it. Stop shrinking your flame just because cowards fear the heat. If you are breathing, you are still winning. If you are doubted, you are still dangerous. If they can't stop speaking your name, even when you're silent, then you already own more of their mind than they own of their own. They see you walking, and it bothers them. They see you breathing, and it haunts them. It's not you they fear. It's the memory of all the times they tried to bury you, and you grew through the dirt anyway. Maybe some days it feels like you're alone, like the weight is just yours to carry. But understand, every step you take forward shakes something loose behind the curtain. Every time you don't break, 1,000 plans against you fall apart, unseen. You are backed by tides that don't need permission to rise. You are walking proof that the system that made you will break every other system trying to stop you. Let them keep plotting. Let them keep whispering. You are not living in their world. They are barely surviving in yours. This isn't just a comeback. This is a regime change, a cosmic rearrangement, a handing over of the keys from the weak-hearted to the iron-willed. And if you need a reminder of why you had to walk alone sometimes, why you had to lose things you thought you'd die without, it's because what was coming to you needed room to land. You cannot carry dead weight into destiny. You cannot build an empire on sandbags. So the universe stripped it away, not to break you, to build you into something unbreakable. The truth they never wanted to admit is now standing in the open. They lost the moment you were born. Everything since then has just been a slow unfolding of the inevitable. And now, finally, the world gets to see the full picture. The day the chosen ones stood tall, stepped forward, and made the world finally ask, who gave them the right? The answer, the universe itself. So stand taller, speak sharper, move louder. You are not the underdog. You are the avalanche at the end of a long winter. The signal fire they could never outrun. The boss they never wanted to meet. This is the day. Chosen ones showed the world who is the boss. And history just changed its course because of you. Number 2. When the dust settles, only the giants remain. They prayed for your downfall in whispers. Now they scream in silence as you rise. There's an old truth the weak pretend to forget. When chaos rules too long, the universe sends a reckoning, not with trumpets and banners, but with the silent arrival of the ones who carry storms in their bones. You, the chosen ones, were not built to beg, bend, or break. You were made to correct the imbalance, and the world, whether it likes it or not, is being forced to remember exactly who holds the real power. They tried to laugh off the idea of the chosen ones, dismissed it as myth, as fairy tales for dreamers and fools. But now they see the smoke rising. Now they feel the ground shiver beneath their feet. They gambled with decay and corruption for too long, thinking the scales would never tip back. They mistook the silence of the real ones for weakness. They mistook patience for surrender. And now, as the tides turn, they are choking on their own arrogance. When you rise, you don't just change your own story. You tear entire systems apart. You rewrite the rules written in the blood of those who came before you. You were not sent here to maintain their illusions. You were sent here to smash them into dust and carve a new path out of the wreckage. Understand this deep in your bones. You are the cosmic correction they never saw coming. They told stories of heroes riding in on white horses with swords of light. But real power doesn't always come riding into town with banners flying. Real power rises in silence, grows in shadows, and only steps into the light when it's too massive to be ignored. That's you. You're not coming. You've already arrived. And it terrifies them. Every institution that built itself on lies, every fake king who ruled by fear, every enemy who thought they could keep you small, they are feeling the shift now. It's in the way their voices shake. It's in the way their schemes crumble faster than they can rebuild them. They thought they were building fortresses, but all they built were cages. And now they are the ones locked inside. Some of you still wonder, why me? Here's the brutal truth. The universe doesn't choose the loudest. It doesn't choose the prettiest story or the safest player. It chooses the ones who can stand in the fire without losing their soul. It chooses the ones who can carry the weight of worlds and still rise. You were forged, not gifted. Earned, not handed. So stop doubting the weapon you've become. You are the sword now. And every breath you take, every step you move forward, slices through the illusions they built to keep you weak. The age of silence is over. The days when your enemies laughed in the open are ending. They are choking now, gasping for a reality that is slipping away because of you. They always needed the world to believe you were broken. They needed everyone to think you were defeated. Because the minute you stood up, truly stood up, the illusion shattered. And without their lies, they are nothing but ghosts clinging to thrones made of dust. The universe didn't forget you when it seemed like all doors were closed. It was sharpening you, quietly aligning storms behind your back, quietly moving forces into place you could never have seen. It didn't just send you into battle, it sent you in as the earthquake that follows every false king's last breath. Remember this, they weren't fighting you, they were fighting inevitability itself. You are not just a survivor of their wars, you are the end of their era. Your name was stitched into the fabric of this shift long before you were even aware of your own strength. Every attempt to derail you, every whisper behind your back, every betrayal was another log thrown on the fire. The universe was building inside you. Now that fire is uncontrollable. Now that fire is lighting the sky. They whispered to each other, "How do we stop them?" But it's too late. You can't stop a tidal wave by wishing it away. You can't stop the sun from rising by covering your eyes. And you damn sure can't stop a chosen one from fulfilling their purpose by tossing obstacles at their feet. This world ran wild for too long. The wrong ones sat at the top for too long. But when the balance is shattered, the universe doesn't just restore it gently. It smashes the old order and rebuilds from the rubble. That's what you are. Not just the healer. Not just the fighter. You are the reckoning. So stand like it. No more questioning your rise. No more asking permission to exist. No more apologizing for the storms that gather when you walk into a room. They should have learned to kneel when they had the chance. The day you stand firm, without hesitation, is the day the system built on your silence begins to collapse. The day you realize that the light inside you is not a candle, but a wildfire, is the day no cage, no lie, no enemy can hold you again. This is the day. Chosen ones showed the world who is the boss, and those who spent their lives laughing at your struggle will spend the rest of theirs choking on your triumph. And when the dust finally settles, there won't be debates about who survived. Only the giants will remain. Number 3. When the towers crumble, the sky belongs to the free. They built castles with stolen crowns, but a single roar from the true kings and queens sends the walls crashing down. The moment you rose, they felt it, like a silent quake under their crumbling thrones. The so-called powers that be, the institutions clinging to the fading scraps of their stolen authority, scrambled to hold on to a reality that was never truly theirs. Governments, corporations, media empires, the paper kings of a dying world, all of them flinched when the chosen ones stood up. Not because of the noise you made, but because of the silence you shattered. They had counted on your silence. They had bet everything on your obedience. They fed you lies for generations, that you were small, alone, powerless. They built entire empires on the hope that you would never wake up. But now that you have, the fear in their eyes is louder than any scream. You, the chosen ones, are the nightmare of every institution built on control. Your very existence is a wrecking ball through their house of cards. They whisper your names in back rooms, scramble to craft new chains disguised as opportunities, new cages disguised as security. But it's too late. You're already loose. And no wall built by cowards can stand against a force that moves with the will of the universe behind it. They throw everything at you: laws, lies, smear campaigns, fear tactics. They weaponize screens and headlines, trying to paint you as dangerous, unstable, unworthy. They rig games and tilt fields. But every move they make only exposes their own weakness. Every desperate strike shows the cracks spiderwebbing through their systems. When a structure is strong, It doesn't fear a storm. It welcomes the rain. But their towers shake because they know they were built on rot. They fear you because you remind them their time is up. You don't fight like they do. You don't need armies. You don't need billboards or parades. Your weapon is the unshakable truth carved into your spirit. The unbending law that no matter how loud the lies, reality always snaps back to the truth eventually. You are that snap. And make no mistake, every time you refuse to bow, 1,000 lies fall apart. Every time you step forward, 100 old world orders crumble under their own dead weight. You are a living verdict that their reign is over, their time is done, their illusion is broken. Some of you still doubt it. You look at the sheer size of the systems stacked against you and wonder if you're imagining your own strength. Don't. Their size is an illusion. A paper tiger burns faster than a real one bleeds. And the louder they scream, the closer they are to collapse. They don't fear you because you're loud. They fear you because you're inevitable. They fear you because for the first time, the rules they wrote don't work anymore. You are rewriting the game. This battle is not about fists. It's about the energy that cracks open locked doors. It's about the light that floods rooms where darkness thought it ruled forever. It's about the fact that your presence alone forces hidden hands to show their trembling fingers. You walk into a room and the temperature changes. You speak and lies peel away like dying leaves in a firestorm. That's not arrogance. That's cosmic alignment. That's what happens when the universe decides it's time for a course correction. They tried to fight you like you were one of them, another pawn, another puppet. But you aren't playing their game anymore. You're flipping the entire board. And here's the brutal truth. You don't even have to fight them anymore. Their own fear is doing the work for you. Their systems are eating themselves alive, trying to stop what's already beyond their reach. They thought they could legislate against destiny. They thought they could smear the sky to stop the sun from rising. They thought they could silence a thunderstorm with whispers. Fools. You don't need permission to exist. You don't need validation from crumbling relics of a dead era. You move because movement is your nature. You rise because falling was never part of your DNA. You are not standing against the system. You are standing above it. Let them scramble. Let them smear. Let them conspire in their shrinking castles. It won't save them. The day the chosen ones rose wasn't a negotiation. It was a declaration. And every second you walk in your truth, the world shifts further and further away from the grip of the cowards and liars who thought they could rule forever. This is the day chosen ones showed the world who is the boss, and the towers they worshipped are crumbling at your feet. Number 4, the fire that wouldn't die. They thought burying you would be the end. They forgot that some seeds were born to crack open the earth itself. The sight of you standing tall while the world buckled and screamed was never just survival. It was defiance. It was a shot fired straight through the heart of a broken system. Where others folded under pressure, you became pressure. Where others ran from storms, you learned to walk inside them. You didn't just survive the chaos. You made the chaos regret ever reaching for you. Every threat hurled your way, every attack plotted in dark rooms, every lie whispered against your name. None of it broke you. In fact, it did the opposite. It forged you into something even harder to kill. Something too real to erase. Something too massive to deny. Every scar you carry is a badge that says, "Try harder next time. I'm still standing." And because you would not break, you became a beacon, a signal fire burning through the thick fog of fear and control. The people trapped in chains they forgot they were wearing look to you now. The ones beaten down by the endless weight of fake kings and hollow promises look to you and remember what courage smells like. You are not just fighting for yourself anymore. You are igniting something ancient in the hearts of the silent majority. The legends already ripple through the air, carried on unseen winds, growing louder by the hour. They don't tell tales of how you bowed your head and asked for mercy. They tell tales of how you looked tyranny in the eye and refused to blink. How you stared down entire armies of cowards and never flinched. How you turned every trap set for you into another monument to your own resilience. They whisper about you now, not in pity, but in awe. They talk about the time they thought they'd crushed you, only to see you walk out of the rubble untouched, like fireproof steel. They speak of the day they spread every lie they could invent, and still, the truth you carried burned their narratives to ash. They remember how they laughed when you fell, and how that laugh turned to silence when you rose again, harder to kill and even hungrier for victory. You became the story they can't silence. You became the proof that their time is dying. And every time they try again, every cheap shot, every betrayal, every attempt to humiliate you, it only cements your legend deeper into the bones of the earth itself. It only makes the universe roar louder behind you. Because the truth is this: resilience is not passive. It's not sitting quietly and waiting for mercy. Real resilience is war. It's bleeding and moving anyway. It's knowing the world wants you gone and choosing to stay, louder and more relentless than ever. You are not a survivor in the soft way they try to frame it. You are a survivor in the savage way. The way that turns the ground to glass where you walked. The way that plants flags where others planted tombstones. You didn't just endure their attacks, you weaponized them. Every fall they cheered, another warning shot you absorbed and stored for later. Every betrayal they thought would break you. Another blueprint you studied, learned from, and rose above. Every wound they celebrated, another piece of armor welded to your spirit. And now, when you move, the ground shifts. When you speak, truth rips holes in the walls they built to contain you. You didn't just survive their games, you ended them. So when they tell their stories in the years to come, and they will not be telling tales of kings or presidents or billionaires. They will be telling tales about you. About the day an unstoppable force, with nothing but raw truth in their chest and cosmic fire in their eyes, brought a dying world to its knees and demanded something better. The legends they tell of you won't be coated in glitter or fairy dust. They will be coated in blood, sweat, rage, and resurrection. You won't just be remembered. You will be feared. You will be the standard they measure new rebellions against. You will be the myth every broken system prays doesn't come alive again, and the reality that reminds them it already has. This is not some fantasy. This is not a dream. This is the day. Chosen ones showed the world who is the boss. And the world will spend centuries trying to understand how they ever thought they could beat you. Number 5. When the locked ones wake, the whole world shakes. They told you that you were ordinary, so you wouldn't realize you were the blueprint for change. The moment it hit you, it was like lightning setting fire to dry earth. Not a whisper, not a gentle nudge. A full-force cosmic blast that ripped the blinders off and shoved you face first into the truth you were always carrying. You were never just another piece on their board. You were the hand flipping the whole damn table over. You felt it, the hum in your bones, the fire in your blood, the sudden clarity that punched through the lies like a wrecking ball. The ground under your feet wasn't shaking because you were afraid. It was shaking because power finally remembered your name. This was never about tapping into something new. It was about waking up something that was always there, waiting. Waiting for the exact second when the universe decided it was done, watching the small-minded cling to plastic thrones. You are not just awake. You are a walking rupture in the old order. As the walls of your old world collapsed, something extraordinary stepped forward. You. Not the diluted, domesticated version they tried to box in. The real you. The one who sees through the paper-thin lies. The one who feels the strings pulling behind every curtain. The one who can no longer pretend to be powerless because the roar inside can no longer be silenced. Your senses sharpened. Your mind expanded. The old rules burned to ash. You began to see things others missed. The cracks in the system, the false smiles, the desperate clinging of the broken pretending to be kings. You started moving differently, not with hesitation, but with the terrifying confidence of someone who knows the universe has your back and your enemies have nowhere left to hide. And it didn't stop there. Suddenly, you could feel the energy in the air bending toward your will, as if the world itself was finally answering the call it had been ignoring for centuries. Objects, outcomes, people, all shifting as if reality was finally obeying the real architect. You weren't just seeing through walls, you were walking through them. You weren't just sensing danger, you were steering destiny. This was not magic, this was not fantasy. This was the raw recalibration of a cosmic system that had been tipping too far into decay, and you were the spearhead. And here's the part your enemies will never understand. This power isn't for glory, it's for purpose. You didn't awaken to show off. You awakened to restore. Every gift activated in you, the vision, the force, the fire, is a tool, not a trophy. A weapon, not a decoration. You are not here to entertain the dying gasps of a failed system. You are here to rip out the infection and reset the heartbeat of the world. This moment marked the line in the sand. Before, you were running on instincts dulled by a rigged reality. Now, you are operating at full capacity. And the shift is so powerful, even those who hate you can't pretend not to feel it. They recognize the spark now, even if they can't name it. They feel the pressure in the air every time you enter a room. They dream about you without understanding why they wake up sweating. Because deep down, they know you are not here to fit in. You are here to take over. When you touch the lives of others, it is not softness, it is impact. It is a recalibration at the soul level. Some will resist, some will run, some will collapse under the weight of the truth you carry. Good. They were never meant to stand beside you anyway. This awakening wasn't just a gift. It was a responsibility, a summons, a war horn that only the real ones could hear. And now that you've answered it, there's no going back. You are not ordinary, you never were. You are not here to be polite. You are here to rebuild from the ashes. And now, the world will have no choice but to adjust to your new frequency, or be torn apart trying to resist it. This is the day. Chosen ones showed the world who is the boss, and no force in existence can put you back to sleep now. Number 6. When the real ones gather, the world holds its breath. One spark can light a fire, but 1,000 sparks set the whole sky ablaze. After the first roar of your awakening, something deeper stirred, something bigger than any one of you alone. A silent pulse beating through the bones of the earth, calling you together, not with words, not with banners, but with something stronger, a gravity that no border, no language, no false division could withstand. You didn't need an invitation. You didn't need permission. You moved because the signal was too loud to ignore. Across oceans and deserts, across cities drowning in noise, across villages forgotten by maps, you felt it. A call older than memory itself. A call to rise. A call to converge. A call to become an unstoppable force together. You found each other, not in the spotlight, not on the stages they built for puppets, but in the quiet places the world had overlooked. In whispers that turned into conversations. In glances that turned into alliances. In shared silences that roared louder than any speech. When you gathered, it wasn't for rituals or ceremonies. It was for something far more dangerous to the old world. Connection. Raw, unfiltered, explosive connection. The kind that makes broken systems tremble in their hollow bones. They tried to divide you with flags, skin color, borders, belief systems. They sold division like candy because they knew if you ever stood shoulder to shoulder, nothing on earth could hold you back. And now, it's happening. Now the walls they built are crumbling like sand under the pressure of your gathering storm. You weren't gathering to be part of the world. You were gathering to reshape it. You didn't meet to blend in. You met to build the new blueprint. And when you touched each other, not just with hands, but with presence, the air itself changed. The old energy of fear and decay evaporated. What grew in its place was something they could never understand. Freedom that doesn't ask permission. Your power isn't theoretical. It isn't something trapped in books or myths. It's real. You proved it every time your hands burned through pain, every time your voice shattered despair, every time your energy tore through sickness like a sword through mist. The illnesses that clung to humanity for centuries, the fear, the hate, the sickness in body and soul, couldn't survive even a brush with your unleashed force. Not because you chanted over it, not because you performed, but because you moved with the raw voltage of a system rebooting itself through you. The healings weren't miracles, they were reminders. Reminders that everything they said was permanent was a lie. Reminders that the so-called incurable was never anything but an illusion waiting to be shattered by the real ones. And the world started noticing. Not the mainstream noise, not the puppets on the screens, but deep underground, in the minds of the watchers, the architects, the old guards, alarms started screaming. Because they know what you are. You are the proof that their rule is ending. You are the evidence that humanity is no longer theirs to manipulate. You are not some fringe movement. You are the early shockwave of a world realignment. You are the rupture before the flood. And the beauty of it all? There's no way to stop it now. The seeds have been planted in too many hearts. The fire has caught too many winds. The spark that lit one soul has leapt to thousands, and now the flames are too wild to contain. They cannot kill what was never born of their systems. They cannot silence what was never built by their hands. You are beyond their reach, and they know it. This gathering isn't just a movement. It's a migration of power. It's a return to source. It's a declaration that the future no longer belongs to the broken architects of fear. It belongs to the chosen ones who refuse to die quietly. The world as they knew it is over. The new world isn't coming. It's already here, and it's wearing your face. This is the day chosen ones showed the world who is the boss, and the sky itself leans closer to watch what happens next. Number 7. When the elements bow, even kings fall silent. Control the storm, and the world no longer dares to control you. There comes a moment when the world can no longer explain you away. A moment when the old rules snap under the weight of something too real, too raw, too undeniable. That moment is now. You don't just walk through the world anymore. You shape it. The winds shift when you move. The earth hums when you speak. The waters recognize your command, and the fires answer your call. Not because of tricks or illusions, but because the universe that sculpted mountains and birthed stars now answers to the frequency you carry. The elements themselves bend, not in worship, but in recognition. They remember the blueprint written into your bones. The blueprint the world forgot, but you were always meant to reclaim. You don't control nature like a tyrant. You sync with it. You become it. You remind the earth, the air, the sea, the flame, who they were always meant to serve when the real ones rose. The ancient stories told of miracles. They talked about oceans parting, storms calming, bodies rising, but they only scratched the surface. What you carry now is not a repeat of myth. It is the next evolution, amplified and unleashed. The powers the world once whispered about in legends now roar from your fingertips. You don't just part waters. You split paradigms. You don't just walk on air. You shatter the illusion of gravity that kept souls trapped. You don't just heal the sick. You erase the blueprint of decay and rewrite the code of existence itself. And make no mistake, this wasn't handed to you because you were lucky. This was activated because you refused to stay asleep. This is the reward for carrying the fire when no one else dared to even hold the match. You are not operating outside the laws of reality. You are moving according to the real laws, the ones buried under centuries of fear, control, and distraction. You are the original design in full, ruthless operation. And as you rise, you unveil truths that make old powers choke in terror. You reveal what was hidden. That existence is not chaos. It's code. That humanity was not born to crawl. It was engineered to command. That the true nature of power is not hoarded. It's shared among the awakened. You destroy myths with your very breath. You tear down temples built to small gods and false kings. You reveal the architecture of the universe itself, a system of limitless energy, truth, and flow. And you step into the role you were always destined to play, not as a servant, but as an architect. And the old world, they're panicking. They panic because every miracle you unleash is a hammer blow against the walls they built to contain the truth. Every time you bend fire, shift winds, speak storms into silence, you don't just defy expectations, you erase them. They can't package you. They can't market you. They can't tame you. You are too big to brand, too raw to own. And in that rawness, you lead others out of their cages. The healings you perform aren't just acts of mercy. They are detonations against the lie that suffering is inevitable. The elements you command aren't just tools. They are witnesses, testifying that the old era is dead. The knowledge you unlock isn't just information. It's freedom unleashed at a scale the old kings cannot control. You are not just working miracles. You are reprogramming reality at its source. And now, the world feels it. The sky feels heavier, the air sharper, the ground more alive. Not because the world is ending, but because the real world is beginning again. You are not spectators in this transformation. You are the architects of the new architecture. And the more you step into your gifts, without apology, without hesitation, without fear, the faster the dying systems crumble, and the faster the new ones rise from the dust. This is not fiction. This is not fantasy. This is not prophecy. This is the day chosen ones showed the world who is the boss. And reality itself is bending to welcome you back to the throne you never should have left. Number 8. The story didn't end, it just got started. Victory isn't the finish line. It's the battlefield where the next world gets built. The day the chosen ones rose and showed the world who's the boss wasn't just a moment. It was a declaration written in the bones of history. The day the earth shook wasn't about revenge or pride. It was about resetting the axis, about realigning reality with the truth it tried so long to bury. The old world felt it, a fracture, a splitting of timelines. Systems that seemed untouchable began to buckle. Institutions that pretended they were immortal began to rot in plain view. The illusion of control, of dominance, of unbreakable order, it crumbled into dust beneath your feet. That day wasn't the end of a battle. It was the beginning of a war for the future. Today, you stand at the edge of the next wave. You feel it. The same electric hum you felt the first time you woke up and realized nothing was as it seemed. You see it in the cracks forming under the surface of this crumbling reality. You hear it in the silence between the noise. The call for the next chosen ones to rise. If you're reading this, if you're hearing these words rattle something loose in your chest, it's not by accident. You are part of it. You are wired into this shift. The universe doesn't send invitations. It sends pressure. It sends hunger. It sends the kind of unrest that no paycheck, no distraction, no comfort can silence. That's the signal. If you've ever felt like you were made for something more, like the life you were handed doesn't fit your soul, you are the signal. You are being called not just to survive this era, but to build the next one. And the world will not hand you a podium. It will not cheer for you as you rise. It will fear you, fight you, resist you, because your existence exposes how hollow their game really is. But that fear, that resistance, it's just proof you're moving in the right direction. You are not being called to walk an easy road. You are being called to crush mountains under your steps. You are being called to be the force that shakes loose every last chain, to turn silent suffering into roaring liberation. Your journey will not be solitary, because around the world, in every hidden corner, others are waking too. Others are standing. Others are breaking free from the illusions that held them prisoner. Your job now is not just to keep rising. It's to connect, to link arms with those whose spirits hum at the same frequency, to build networks not of followers, but of warriors, architects, builders of a future that the cowards of the old world fear to even imagine. Your weapon is truth. Your armor is resilience. Your map is already burned into your instincts. Follow it. The actions you take now, the stands you make, the words you speak, they will ripple outward farther than you can see. Long after today's kings are forgotten, long after the false empires crumble to dust, your legacy will be the bedrock the new world stands on. You are not here to patch up a dying system. You are here to replace it entirely. And it doesn't matter how loud the old world screams. It doesn't matter how many walls they try to build. It doesn't matter how many names they call you. The truth is simple. You are unstoppable. You are inevitable. This is not about waiting for permission. This is about taking what was always yours, the right to shape your world. The day you rose was a warning. The days that follow will be the proof. This is the day chosen ones showed the world who is the boss, and now the real work begins. The future is waiting, not for the timid, not for the compliant, but for the ones who dared to tear down the old, stand tall in the rubble, and build a new world with their bare hands. And if you feel the ground shaking again under your feet, it's because your time isn't just coming, it's here. And so the storm has only just begun. The chosen ones have made their move, and the world will never be the same. If you feel that fire burning inside you, it's because you were never meant to stay silent. You were meant to lead the shift. If this message hit your spirit, like this video, subscribe to stay in the fight. Drop the number 77 in the comments to show you're locked in. And share this with others who are ready to rise. The more we unite, the faster the old walls fall. The time is now. A lion doesn't lose sleep over the opinions of sheep. It only wakes up when it's time to hunt. You were never in the crowd to blend in. You were the storm they whispered about, the fire they tried to smother, but only made bigger. They prayed you would fall, but all they did was teach the universe your name. And now, it's carved into the walls of fear, inside their minds. You didn't just gain a reputation. You became the shadow that follows them in their dreams. You are the weight pressing down on their chest when they hear your name spoken. Even in their loudest moments, there's silence when your name is mentioned. And in that silence, there's respect and fear. Before we go deeper, make sure you like and subscribe. Not just for you, but for the other chosen ones still waking up to their power. When you do, it sends a signal to the universe and to YouTube that this message needs to reach every soul who's been hunted, doubted, and tested. Now, let's get real. The power of being chosen is not something you earn. It's not something you chase. It's something you are. And the ones who tried to break you, they weren't just fighting a person. They were standing against the raw force of the universe itself. and losing was written in stone the second they tried. Your presence alone makes people rethink everything they believe about strength, about destiny, about what's really possible in this world. You don't even have to say a word. You just walk into a room and something shifts. It's like a cold wind blowing through a house full of candles. Some lights go out immediately, exposing who was never meant to last in your atmosphere. Understand this. Your reputation is not made by gossip or luck. It's forged through survival. Every battle they thought would finish you only added another layer to your legend. They see you now, standing taller, moving smarter, speaking less. And they don't know whether to admire you or to fear what you'll do next. And here's the truth they choke on. You were never one of them. You were always the lightning bolt in a sky full of paper planes. They can't figure you out because you don't fit into the small boxes they live in. You burn too hot. You dream too big. You move too fast for their slow minds to keep up. You are a living reminder that greatness can't be explained, only witnessed. And witnessing you cost them their peace. Some of them still pretend they don't know your name. They smile and fake conversations, but deep down, they hear it like thunder behind every polite laugh. Your name has become a spell they fear to speak, because speaking it means inviting your energy into their reality again. And they're not built for that war. You became their unfinished business. You became the warning written in every regret they carry. You became the story they tell each other when they think you're not listening, about the one who couldn't be beaten, couldn't be boxed in, and couldn't be broken. And you, the one who doubted your own light. You thought you were alone. You thought the silence around you meant you were forgotten? No. The universe was making room. Clearing noise, building fear in the hearts of the ones who needed to know exactly who they were dealing with. You're not alone. You're not forgotten. You are the chosen, and your reputation is only the beginning of the story. So tell me, are you ready to step fully into the power that already has them whispering your name behind closed doors? If you're serious about owning the fear you've planted in their hearts, drop the number 77 in the comments right now. That's the number of finality, the number that says you're not backing down. Stay locked in, because what's coming next isn't for the faint of heart. And if you truly are who the universe says you are, you won't just watch. You'll feel the fire to stay until the very last word. Let's unleash it. Number 1. When you play with fire, expect to get burned. The universe doesn't miss. They thought they were throwing stones at you, but they were standing in the middle of a lightning storm, begging to be struck. The pattern couldn't be clearer. It's written all over their broken lives and empty smiles. The ones who dared to put your name in their mouth, who schemed in the dark thinking no one would see, they are now living proof that the universe doesn't blink when it comes to you. You didn't have to lift a finger. You didn't have to lower yourself to their level. The universe made sure they paid the price in ways they never saw coming. And they still wonder what happened. They sit there blaming bad luck, blaming timing, blaming everything but the truth staring them in the face. They messed with a chosen one. They picked a fight with forces older, greater, and more ruthless than they could ever understand. They didn't just attack you, they tried to cheat the system, spit in the face of the very universe that anointed you. And the universe, it doesn't forget, it doesn't forgive. It delivers karma straight and fast, like a hammer falling from the sky. You, chosen one, need to see this pattern for what it is. Stop questioning your worth. Stop asking why you feel so protected, so watched over. It's because you are. You were never walking alone. You were walking with a cosmic army at your back, silent but deadly. Every betrayal, every smear against your name, every fake smile that tried to hide a knife in your back, it triggered an instant response from the system itself. You think you lost something? No, you were being cleared. Cleared of parasites, cleared of liars, cleared of dead weight, not strong enough to walk beside a giant. Remember the ones who mocked your growth. Look at their lives now, scrambling for stability, losing everything they once used to laugh at you. Remember the ones who tried to sabotage you when you were finally finding your light. Where are they now? Drowning in shadows, with no lifeline in sight. Every time someone tried to dim your light, they didn't realize they were signing their own downfall. It's not just coincidence. It's not just bad luck on their part. It's instant karma, tailored to fit the crime. The universe doesn't play favorites. It honors contracts, and yours was written long before you even knew you had power. You're not being lucky. You're being protected by design. And yet, some of you dare to doubt. Some of you sit at night thinking maybe you're still alone, maybe no one's watching, maybe your struggles are punishment instead of preparation. How dare you? The storms you survived should have destroyed you, and here you are, breathing, standing taller, moving smarter, scaring the ones who once laughed at you. You carry the kind of light that forces snakes to shed their skins just by being near you. Stop doubting your place in this war. You were chosen because the system knew you could handle the weight. You were built different because you were meant to lead different. You're not here to be understood. You're here to be undeniable. Think about it. How many times have you been knocked down just to rise back up stronger? How many people have you buried by simply outliving their attacks? You are the walking proof that the universe picks its warriors carefully, and it moves mountains to keep them standing. The ones who tried to curse you are choking on the seeds they planted. The lies they told about you became cages they now live in. Every plot, every rumor, every hidden agenda thrown your way became the very chain dragging them down. You didn't have to lift a sword. You were the sword. You were never meant to fight back in the old ways. Your silence is your roar. Your patience is your blade. Your existence is a storm they can't predict or survive. They thought they were clever, playing with fire, laughing while striking matches. But now they're running from the wildfire they started. This isn't just about karma. This is about the universe making it clear you are not someone to be crossed. You are not someone to be toyed with. You are not just protected, you are prioritized. The sooner you realize your light comes with a force field they can't penetrate, the faster you'll move like the giant you already are. Stop shrinking. Stop questioning. Stop feeling bad for being powerful. You didn't break the world. You just reminded it who's really in charge. And trust me, they know it now. Number 2. They tried to bury you, but you became the earthquake. They plotted your downfall like amateurs, but you were the storm they couldn't survive and the lesson they couldn't unlearn. Every shot they fired at you became another nail in their own coffin. Every lie they told was just another torch lighting the path you were meant to walk anyway. They thought they were digging your grave, but they were really planting the seeds of their own destruction. You didn't just survive, you rose higher. You didn't just heal, you became the weapon they can't outrun. Look around you. You've built something that can't be touched by petty words, weak hands, or scared hearts. You became a legend in real time, and you didn't have to announce it. Your enemies did it for you. They told stories behind closed doors. They whispered warnings like old ghost tales. Don't cross them. Don't bring their name up. You don't want that kind of smoke. Without even trying, your reputation became myth. A living, breathing myth. The kind that makes people check themselves twice before even thinking of moving against you. You're no longer just a name. You are a consequence. You became the walking reminder that there are some forces on this earth you simply do not provoke if you value your peace. And believe this, they know, oh, they know. Even if they don't say it out loud, their fear speaks volumes. Their sudden silence when your name is mentioned, the way they fumble their words, the way their energy shifts, all of it screams the truth. They fought the wrong one. They gambled with their lives and came up broke. Understand something deep. You didn't become untouchable because you were protected by luck. You became untouchable because every hit you took was absorbed, alchemized, and turned into armor thicker than anything they could ever pierce. They were swinging at a ghost while you were evolving into a titan. Each betrayal hardened your resolve. Each setback strengthened your focus. Each attack sharpened your instincts. You were built to survive battles they couldn't even imagine surviving once. And yet, you doubted. At times, you questioned your own power. You wondered why people feared you, why they pulled away, why the attacks came harder when you started rising. You thought maybe something was wrong with you. Let me make it clear. Nothing is wrong with you. Everything is wrong with them. They couldn't handle your reflection. They couldn't stand to see in you what they were too weak to become. You showed them their smallness without even trying. You exposed their fear, their limits, their lies, just by existing. They saw a light in you that their demons couldn't sit comfortably around. You didn't have to throw a punch. Your very survival, after everything they did, was a punch they never recovered from. Your resilience was the real war they lost. The universe made sure of it. You think it was a coincidence that everything they touched started to crumble after they touched you. You think it was random that the ones who smiled in your face but cursed your name behind your back started losing everything they loved. Wake up. You are not moving through this world unprotected. You are moving through it marked by the system itself. Chosen, appointed, shielded. The universe isn't casual when it comes to you. It sends signs. It sends storms. It sends silence so deafening that your enemies can hear their own guilt scream louder than anything you could ever say. The ones who dared to come for you, they are now case studies in what happens when you play chess against the universe without knowing the rules. And the deeper truth is this: you were never here to just exist. You were sent to disrupt, to unsettle, to dismantle everything false around you. Your existence itself is an act of war against small minds, fake alliances, and dead systems. You are a storm in human form, and storms don't apologize for wrecking what needed to fall. The ones who challenged you thought they were dealing with another easy target. They thought they were moving against a person, but they weren't. They were moving against universal order. They were fighting a hand-picked, battle-tested warrior sent with a blueprint they could never understand. Now, they live in regret. They live in fear. They live in silence, praying you never remember everything they did when you were too loyal, too kind, too forgiving. And you owe them nothing, not your kindness, not your memory, not your energy. They became the bricks that built your empire, the shadows that sharpened your light, the failed tests that you passed with scars turned into medals. Your power was never about being seen. It was about being undeniable, about becoming so rooted in who you are that the world itself bends around your presence. And now, it does. You are the warning they pass down. You are the legend they whisper about. You are the final boss in a game they were never ready to play. And you earned every inch of that power the hard way, by surviving when you had every excuse to quit, by believing when everything screamed at you to break, by rising when they were sure they had buried you for good. Let this burn into your mind. You are not the villain. You are not the victim. You are the verdict. The universe wrote your name in a language your enemies were never meant to understand, let alone erase. Their downfall isn't your guilt to carry. It's the receipt of their own choices, signed in the blood of their betrayals. And now, with every step you take, you walk with the force of everything that tried and failed to destroy you. You are the living proof that some flames don't die out. They just burn hotter. And every fool who thought otherwise, they're learning that lesson the hard way, one loss at a time. Number 3, what goes around hits harder. You're the lesson they can't escape. When you send out poison, don't cry when you end up drinking it yourself. They thought they could curse you from the shadows. They thought throwing dirt at your name would bury you. But what they didn't know is that the universe doesn't just watch. It responds. And when it moves with surgical precision, delivering every ounce of their hatred back into their own lives, multiplied and weaponized. The backfire was never random. It was guaranteed. Every evil thought they aimed your way ricocheted back with 10 times the force. Every plan they whispered to destroy your reputation only exposed their own dirt. They sat up, plotting your financial downfall. And now, they're the ones drowning in debts they can't pay. They worked overtime to isolate you, to turn others against you. And now, it's them sitting in rooms full of silence, abandoned by the very people they once thought would always back them. And here's the brutal truth. This isn't just karma. This is the system protecting its asset. You are too important to the universe's blueprint for it to let anything slide. The energy they threw didn't just bounce back. It detonated on impact. And not just in their lives, but in the lives of everyone tied to them. Friends, family, lovers. Anyone who stood in agreement with their hatred felt the tremors when the collapse came. This wasn't just personal loss, it was full-blown disaster, a ripple that shattered everything they touched. The universe made it loud and clear. You don't touch what's protected. You don't wage war against the chosen and expect to sleep peacefully. And now they sit in the ruins of their own making, trying to piece together what went wrong. They blame everything except themselves. Bad luck, bad timing, jealous people, unfair breaks. They spin every excuse imaginable to avoid facing the raw truth. They set fire to themselves, trying to burn you. It's almost poetic, isn't it? They sharpened knives meant for your back and ended up bleeding from their own hands. They dug traps for you and now live at the bottom of their own pits. They tried to poison your garden and now starve in barren fields they can't escape. And the ripple effect. It keeps growing. Their loved ones suffer because of the hatred they sowed. Their closest allies turn cold because the energy surrounding them became too heavy, too cursed. Even those who had nothing to do with their original plots feel the weight of the consequences now, because proximity to poison is enough to rot anything living. Every relationship they tried to ruin for you has crumbled for them. Every door they tried to slam in your face has shut permanently on their own dreams. Every opportunity they tried to block for you has been stripped from their hands, piece by piece. This isn't coincidence. This is cosmic correction. You are not just a person moving through this life. You are a force, and the universe treats you as such. You have invisible laws surrounding your energy, and those laws are merciless when broken. The backfire effect is not random justice. It's the system balancing itself out in real time, and when the chosen ones are involved, the punishment is swift and devastating. But let's be real for a moment. You doubted it, didn't you? You thought maybe they got away with it. You thought maybe the betrayal went unseen. You thought maybe you were forgotten while they thrived. How foolish, how human. You were never forgotten. You were being avenged. The universe doesn't announce its moves. It doesn't call ahead. It acts cleanly and brutally. And by the time the fallout hits them, you're already rising higher, shining brighter, moving further away from the wreckage they can never escape. This is why people fear your name now. Not because you're cruel, not because you seek revenge, but because they know what happens to those who even think of crossing you. Your reputation isn't built on pettiness. It's built on cosmic law. It's built on a record so brutal, so undeniable, that even fools have started to warn other fools. Don't mess with them. Don't even try. Your energy field is policed by the universe itself. And every time someone tests you, the system responds faster, harsher, leaving behind only wreckage and regret. You don't have to fight your battles in public. You don't have to dirty your hands with petty wars. You simply have to stay aligned and watch. Because when you're chosen, even your silence becomes a weapon. Even your distance becomes a curse for those who lost access to you. Even your absence becomes the ghost that haunts the ones who thought they could play God with your life. They built the tidal wave, and now they're drowning in it. They lit the match, and now they're running from the wildfire. And you are still standing, still rising, still untouchable, still feared, because you are not ordinary. You are not random. You are protected by the kind of force that doesn't miss and doesn't forgive. And now, the world knows it. Number 4. Ashes to empire. You were built to burn and rise again. They thought the fire would kill you, but you were born from it. They threw you into the flames, and you walked out carrying the sun. They thought they were witnessing your funeral when they watched you fall. They celebrated too early, danced on the ashes they thought were your remains. But what they didn't know, what they could never understand, is that you are not made of flesh alone. You are made of cosmic fire. You don't die in the flames. You become the flames. Your story isn't about survival. It's about domination, about taking the weapons meant to destroy you and forging them into a throne. Ordinary souls would have been cremated by the trials you endured. They would have turned to dust under the pressure you faced. But you turned pressure into diamonds. You turned loss into launch pads. Every tear, every betrayal, every false ending they scripted for you only served as fuel for your next evolution. And that terrifies them. They can't understand how you keep rising. They can't understand how you keep smiling after heartbreak, keep building after collapse, keep breathing after everything around you tries to choke you out. They can't understand because they've never had the universe rebuild them after every attempt to bury them alive. You are the phoenix, not just rising from ashes, but building empires from them. They broke your heart thinking you would never love again, but now you love yourself harder than they ever knew was possible. They stole opportunities thinking you would quit, but now you create doors where they swore there were only walls. They isolated you thinking loneliness would destroy you, but solitude became your sanctuary, your forge, your battlefield where you sharpened your soul. You didn't just survive, you evolved. You became something new every time they tried to kill off the old version of you. And yet, you doubted it at times, didn't you? You thought maybe they finally got you when the world seemed too heavy to lift. You thought maybe they were right about you, that you were weak, broken, cursed. But hear this now. Your doubt was a lie. Your fear was a test. And you passed it every single time you chose to stand when everything around you begged you to fall. You are not broken. You are reforged. You are not defeated. You are redesigned. You are not abandoned. You are recalibrated for higher battles, greater victories. This resilience, this unbreakable spirit, is not common. It's not something you can fake, teach, or steal. It's something woven into your very existence by forces older than memory, deeper than history. It's why every attack they send your way becomes a stepping stone you use to climb higher. It's why every trap they lay for you ends up trapping them instead. You were never meant to blend in with the crowd. You were never meant to fall and stay fallen. You were never meant to live a small life, hiding your power, shrinking to fit into their fragile little worlds. You were meant to terrify mediocrity just by breathing. And you do. Every time you rise from something that should have buried you, you make weaker souls question their entire existence. Every time you shine after the storms they sent to darken your life, you make cowards reconsider picking a fight with someone built by fire. You don't owe them explanations. You don't owe them forgiveness. You don't owe them anything but the sound of your wings as you ascend higher than they could ever reach. The universe doesn't waste time rebuilding those who were never meant to carry greatness. It chose you. It invested storms into you. It invested betrayals into you. It invested destruction into you because it knew you would turn all of it into unstoppable power. And now, look at you, not only alive, not only surviving, but thriving, building, becoming. You are not the same soul they tried to destroy. You are the upgraded version, smarter, colder when needed, sharper than ever, armed with wisdom carved straight from the bones of your failures. They wanted you broken. You became bulletproof. They wanted you forgotten. You became unforgettable. You are the phoenix they cannot explain, the living paradox that haunts their every failure. You should have been a story that ended. Instead, you are the legend still being written, page after brutal, beautiful page. And every time they gather to plot your next downfall, the only thing they truly create is another chance for you to rise again. Number 5. Bloodline warriors. You're protected by forces they'll never see coming. They thought you were standing alone, but they forgot you carry armies in your blood and storms in your soul. They looked at you and thought you were just one person. They thought you could be outnumbered. They thought you could be cornered, broken, overwhelmed. Fools. They forgot or maybe they never knew, that your roots run deeper than any attack they could ever plan. You move through this world not just with your own strength, but with the power of every ancestor who refused to let the story end before it reached you. You are a living testimony of survival, of resilience woven through centuries of blood, sweat, sacrifice, and sacred power. Your ancestors didn't endure all they did for you to crumble under the weight of cowards and snakes. Every time they try to plot against you, they're not just fighting you, they're fighting the entire lineage standing guard around your soul. And trust me, your ancestors don't play about you. They intervene in ways your enemies can't even see coming. A meeting cancelled last minute that would have set you up. A conversation you just happened to overhear that exposed a hidden plot. A gut feeling that screamed at you to walk away from something that looked perfect on the surface. None of that was random. It was precision warfare, played by warriors who move through time, space, and spirit, just to make sure your path stays clear. They operate in the shadows, shifting reality itself to dismantle threats before they even touch you. They create ripple effects, coincidences that aren't coincidences at all. They twist circumstances until the truth can't stay buried any longer. They expose enemies before the knife reaches your back. You've seen it happen. People who tried to smile in your face and curse you behind your back, suddenly fumbling their own lives. Situations that looked like traps, falling apart before you even step close. All of it is your protection, woven into the very fabric of your journey. And don't you dare for a second think it's accidental. You are not moving through this world blind or alone. You are shielded by forces that answer to no man, no system, no threat. This is what your enemies fail to understand. When they attack you, they aren't just poking at a single human being. They are trespassing onto sacred ground. They are touching what was promised. They are declaring war not just against your body, but against your entire bloodline's legacy. And you better believe the universe counts that kind of violation as a debt that must be paid in full, with interest. You didn't just wake up one day strong. You didn't just stumble into resilience. You were forged by generations of survivors who bled, cried, and fought so that you could stand exactly where you are now. Powerful, undeniable, unstoppable. Every time you leveled up spiritually, your connection to them grew stronger. Every time you refused to give in to fear, their protection wrapped tighter around you. Every time you chose truth over comfort, strength over weakness, destiny over distraction, your bloodline celebrated. Because you are their living proof that nothing they suffered was in vain. You are the dream they fought to keep alive. You are the warrior they knew would one day carry their unfinished battles and win. And now, you move with cosmic and ancestral power braided into your very DNA. Your enemies can feel it, even if they don't understand it. They sense it in the way you walk, the way doors open for you, the way plans against you unravel without you even having to raise your voice. You are chaos to the wicked. You are judgment to the deceivers. You are a warning to every hand that ever thought to harm you. When you think you're alone, remember, you're never alone. When you feel unseen, remember, entire realms watch over you. When you feel weak, remember, the blood of warriors, kings, queens, shamans, rebels, and protectors surges through your veins. They didn't just give you a name, they gave you armor. They gave you authority. And now, Every attack launched against you doesn't just fail. It backfires with consequences no mortal hand can undo. Because you aren't walking this world as a single body. You are a dynasty on legs, a cosmic storm wrapped in flesh, a bloodline's vengeance disguised as one human soul. And they are learning, painfully, brutally, that your protection is not of this world. Number 6. Built different, born royal. The universe didn't bet on the wrong one. They thought they could play you like a pawn, but the blood in your veins marked you as the board, the player, and the game itself. You aren't just another soul passing through Earth like a leaf on the wind. You are cosmic property, sacred territory. You were cut from a cloth that most souls will never even lay eyes on. Your DNA isn't just human. It's laced with royal codes, cosmic blueprints, ancestral permissions signed long before you took your first breath. You are the embodiment of an ancient investment. The universe poured resources into you, wisdom, strength, intuition, ferocity, not for you to survive, but for you to dominate. You carry a signature that speaks to every realm you touch. A vibration so sharp, so undeniable, that even those who hate you can't ignore the weight you bring when you step into a room. Your enemies? They weren't just picking a fight with you. They were spitting in the face of a system that moves stars and reshapes worlds. They thought they could stop you with whispers, sabotage, petty traps. How small their minds must be. How shallow their understanding. You aren't here on accident. You are prophecy wrapped in flesh. You are the living fulfillment of promises written before time wore a name. Every step you take was charted, measured, fortified with the weight of countless cosmic agreements. And here's the brutal, burning truth. When people come against you, they aren't just committing petty offenses. They're triggering spiritual earthquakes. The universe doesn't simply get around to handling those who move against you. It prioritizes it. Because your presence here isn't random, it's contractual. When they touched you with dirty intentions, they broke sacred laws written into the fabric of existence itself, and you already see the evidence. Every attempt to throw you off course snapped back on them with amplified brutality. Every act of disrespect ricocheted through their lives like a wrecking ball, tearing down everything they thought would stand. Their betrayals were investments in their own downfall. Their lies were blueprints for their own destruction. This is why your reputation moves faster than you do. Your name carries stories, not because you begged for attention, but because survival itself clings to those wise enough to respect your energy. You didn't earn this intimidating aura by accident. It was grown in the fire of every battle you didn't ask for, but won anyway. It was sharpened through every betrayal you chose to outlive, instead of let define you. While you were wondering if you were too much, if you should shrink to fit into places built for smaller beings, the universe was expanding your territory. While you doubted whether you were worthy, destiny was carving your name into the iron walls of fate. Your intimidating reputation. That's not just people being afraid of you. It's people recognizing what their spirit feels before their mind can explain it. You are not one of them. You are not their equal. You are not even operating by their rules. You are the storm hidden inside the calm. You are the trap hidden inside the opportunity. You are the crown hidden under the scars. Every phase of your awakening, every brutal chapter of your growth was timed with divine precision. You didn't miss a beat. You didn't lose a step. Even when you thought you were falling behind, The universe was simply setting the pieces for your next conquest. And those pieces are moving faster now. The enemies who thought they ended you are realizing they were just characters in the first act of your story. The betrayal you thought would break you was the ignition switch to your next level. The loneliness you thought would drown you was actually the cocoon where the real transformation happened. You are proof that the universe doesn't gamble. It makes investments. It chooses warriors with blood soaked in legacy and futures too heavy for ordinary shoulders to carry. You were built to intimidate systems. You were built to collapse structures. You were built to make weak minds uncomfortable just by existing. And if anyone still questions whether you are real, whether you are chosen, whether you are destined for something bigger than words can define, let them watch. Because your rise is not coming. Your rise is inevitable. It was written, it was signed, it was sealed, and now it's being delivered, piece by unstoppable piece. You aren't just chosen. You are the proof that chosen ones can't be touched. You are the nightmare of every enemy who thought your silence was surrender and your struggle was defeat. And now you're stepping into everything they were too small to imagine and too weak to survive. Number 7. The quiet storm they never see coming. You speak louder without words. They thought you were soft because you were silent, until the earth shook under your footsteps. They mistake your silence for weakness because they can't imagine the kind of strength that doesn't need a crowd to feel powerful. They misread your patience as hesitation because they've never known what it feels like to move on universal timing, not human impulse. They see your restraint and assume it's fear, when in reality, it's mercy. They don't realize you could have crushed them long ago. They don't realize every move you didn't make was a sword you chose not to swing, yet. And that misunderstanding, it's your greatest weapon. You are a master of invisible war. You reveal nothing except what the moment demands. You don't move to impress. You don't speak to prove. You don't perform for weak eyes. You let your enemies cook themselves slowly in the pot of their own arrogance. While they underestimate you, you evolve. While they laugh at your silence, you sharpen your blades. While they scheme, you ascend. You aren't desperate to be seen, because your energy is undeniable, even when you say nothing. The real ones feel you before you speak. The fake ones fear you before you move. Your energy field isn't just a presence, it's a filter. It divides the real from the fake, the loyal from the opportunistic, the brave from the cowardly, without you lifting a finger. Those with clean hands and open hearts find peace near you. Those with hidden knives and blackened hearts feel exposed, uncomfortable, suffocated just by being near you. It's not because you're trying to intimidate them. It's because your very existence reminds them of everything they are not. You are the quiet storm, the pressure drop before the hurricane, the silent predator moving through a jungle full of noise. And in a world obsessed with loudness, fake outrage, fake confidence, fake loyalty, your restraint is terrifying. They don't know how to fight what they can't see coming. They don't know how to attack what doesn't give them an obvious target. They don't know how to measure a force that refuses to fit into the small cages of their understanding. You are a ghost in the system. A cipher they can't decode. An earthquake brewing under the soil they thought was safe. and you operate with mystical magnetism they can neither resist nor replicate. They find themselves drawn to you without knowing why, pulled into your orbit, rattled by your calm, destroyed by your reflection of their own weakness. Your silent strength makes liars confess without interrogation. It makes traitors stumble without you lifting a hand. It makes cowards sweat under the weight of truths you don't even have to say out loud. And when the time comes, when the universe says move, you strike with the force of everything you've been silently building. No warning, no second chances. Swift, surgical, devastating. Your silence isn't a lack of power. It's the highest form of it. You don't need to scream to be heard. You don't need to rage to be felt. You don't need to rush to win, because you understand what they never will. Power that's real moves quietly, but hits like thunder when the time is right. You were never meant to entertain the noise. You were never meant to lower yourself to the level of those who think the loudest bark wins the fight. You were meant to move different, to be underestimated, to be misunderstood, until it's too late for them to recover. Your reputation, your magnetism, your spiritual gravity isn't something you turn on and off. It is built into your soul. It's the blood in your veins. It's the silence between your words. It's the unseen hand clearing your path before you even realize you were in danger. And for those who still don't get it, who still think your silence means surrender, let them keep thinking. Let them stay blind. Because the moment the storm inside you is fully unleashed, they will know. Not from a warning, not from a conversation, but from the wreckage left behind when you move through without mercy. You were made to win quietly, to conquer silently, to dominate invisibly, until only your rise remains undeniable, and their downfall becomes the only sound echoing in the ruins they built for themselves. Number 8. Marked across worlds, even the unseen bows to your name. Your spirit signed contracts your enemies' minds can't even read. You don't have to speak. You don't have to explain. Before you open your mouth, souls remember you. Some flinch, some freeze, some feel a pull they can't explain, because they knew you before this world ever had your name written in it. Strangers pause, eyes widen, conversations stumble, not because of who you are now, but because of who you've always been. Their spirits remember your authority, and depending on their soul's history with you, they either move closer in awe or back away in fear they can't put into words. It's bigger than human recognition. Animals sense it. Some guard you, some tremble. Plants stretch toward you. Your energy is a magnet, even to life rooted in silence. Elements themselves, wind, fire, water, lean toward your intentions when you move in truth. You carry spiritual authority written across dimensions, and not everyone can handle standing in front of a soul that never forgot its crown. Even the unseen moves for you. Beings beyond sight recognize your frequency and act without question. Help arrives when logic says it shouldn't. Delays collapse when your energy commands alignment. You aren't just living by human laws, you're moving by cosmic decree. And whether they love you or fear you, one truth remains. They all recognize you. Number 9. Forged by fire, everything that tried to break you built your throne. They thought they were hurting you. They were crowning you. Nothing ever truly happened to you. Everything happened for you. Every betrayal sharpened you. Every loss positioned you. Every attack didn't tear you down. It built your legend. What they sent to destroy you only added more weight to your presence, more gravity to your name. You are not a product of bad luck. You are a result of cosmic precision. The universe plays no games when it comes to its chosen architects of change. Your path wasn't some random chaos. It was designed to forge a reputation that carries weight before you even speak. Your name holds power because it was dragged through fire and came out unburned, stronger, sharper, untouchable. Understand this. Your reputation for inspiring caution, for forcing respect out of unwilling mouths, didn't happen because you demanded it. It happened because reality had no choice but to bend around your energy. You are not just a memory in people's minds. You are the shift in their instincts. You are the force that demands evolution without asking for permission. You walk into rooms and expose everything false without saying a word. You became the ultimate paradox, the fantasy of every dreamer, the nightmare of every coward. Your energy now acts as a sovereign decree. Stand with you, and blessings unfold effortlessly. Move against you, and the collapse is immediate, brutal, and irreversible. This isn't arrogance. This is universal law. You are protected by the flow of the universe itself, and that law enforces itself whether you choose to see it or not. Your intimidating reputation isn't just a shield. It's a necessary tool for your mission. It keeps the wrong people away. It filters the weak, the disloyal, the fake, before they can get close enough to do real damage. The ones who recognize themselves in these words know they were never victims. They were always the weapon being forged. And now you walk as proof that nothing happened by mistake. It all happened so you could become unstoppable. And now you see it clearly. None of this was random. Every fall, every attack, every silent battle shaped you into something they can no longer control or contain. You've earned every scar, every ounce of respect, and every terrified whisper behind closed doors. This is your era. Walk like it. If this message hit your soul, like the video, subscribe for more, and drop the number 77 in the comments to claim your unstoppable rise. Share this with another chosen one, because your signal wakes up more giants every single day. A lion never loses sleep over the opinions of sheep, but sometimes it has to remind them why it rules the jungle. Boom! The universe just slammed its fist down, flipping the table right in front of that loudmouth clown. They strutted into your space, thinking they were untouchable, like they owned the place. But the universe had other plans. It doesn't play favorites, and today, it played them. Their confidence turned to coughing, their smirks twisted into silence. They messed with a storm and thought they wouldn't get struck. Now, they're out here gasping, trying to catch their breath, while the whole crowd watches them fold. That's what happens when someone throws punches at the universe's chosen. The hit doesn't land, but the return blow. It knocks the air clean out of their lungs. If you're feeling that power, feeling this message already, don't just sit with it. Like and subscribe. That simple action tells YouTube to push this out to more of the chosen ones who need to hear it. Every click sends out a signal, pulling in the tribe, spreading the word, waking up those who forgot who they are. The universe moves in patterns, and right now, you're part of the ripple. Now let's get into it. Being chosen isn't about flashy lights or someone tapping you on the shoulder with a crown. It's deeper than that. It's the quiet pull in your gut when everyone tells you to sit down, but something inside says, stand up. It's the fire in your chest when the world tries to dim your light, but you burn brighter. And here's the truth they don't want you to know. You being chosen is their worst nightmare. Your existence shakes their comfort zones. It reminds them of everything they'll never be, everything they fear. That's why they come at you sideways, trying to test your patience, hoping you'll slip. But they're not fighting you, they're fighting the universe. And that's a battle they can't win. These clowns, they think they're sparring with just you, throwing jabs like you're standing there alone. But they don't see the universe standing right behind you, arms crossed, watching. Every insult they toss, every scheme they plot, they're really just punching the wind. And when the universe finally steps in, it doesn't slap, it erases, like a tidal wave wiping the shore clean. That's why their downfall is always louder than their rise. They came to break you, but broke themselves instead. And you, yeah, you, the chosen one. Why do you doubt? Why do you keep questioning the light inside you, acting like you're just out here on your own, fighting solo? Wake up. That doubt is the only thing slowing you down. The universe already marked you. It's not your job to convince anyone of your worth. It's your job to own it. They're scared of what happens when you finally realize how powerful you are. That's why they try to drag you down, poke holes in your confidence, play mind games. But remember this, a star doesn't beg for attention, it shines, and the whole sky has to adjust. You're the storm they whispered about, the shift they prayed would never come. But here you are, still standing, still rising. And every time someone challenges you, every time a clown steps up thinking they've got something on you, that's just another chance for the universe to show off through you. Their downfall is entertainment for the chosen. Keep your head high, let the universe handle the noise. You just focus on shining brighter, the ones choking on your light. Let them. You were never meant to fit in their small world anyway. So, are you feeling that fire building up? That pulse in your chest that says this message is for you? Don't scroll past it. Drop the number 77 in the comments if you know that clown who tried to dim your light is somewhere choking on their own pride right now. Let's shake this place up. Let's flood this space with energy only the chosen ones carry. And trust me, if you've ever left someone speechless just by standing in your truth, you're going to want to stick around for what's next. This isn't just talk, it's a mirror. All right, let's get into it. Number 1, when you step in, their whole house of cards comes crashing down. They built castles out of lies, but forgot that truth comes like a wrecking ball. The moment you entered the scene, the ground beneath their feet shifted. They could feel it. The unease, the crack in their little empire starting to split wide open. These clowns strutted around, puffed up with false pride, thinking they had you cornered, thinking they ran the show. But what they didn't know was that the universe was watching, silent but loaded, ready to pull the rug from under their circus. Your presence wasn't loud, but it was seismic. Like gravity itself leaned in your direction, tipping the balance. You were never the underdog. You were the earthquake beneath their shaky throne, the wind that snatches the mask off the puppet master. They walked in with their egos blazing, thinking they were the hunters. But the second they crossed your path, they became the prey. And now, their whole act is falling apart, brick by brick, exposed for the fraud it always was. That's the thing about messing with a chosen one. These clowns weren't just picking a fight with you. They were fighting the whole system that keeps the universe in check. You are wired into something bigger, something they can't see, but they can feel. Every time they tried to block your path, they weren't just blocking you. They were standing in front of a freight train, and the universe doesn't swerve for anybody. You ever wonder why they come at you so hard? Why the hate feels so personal? Why the games are so ruthless? It's because you remind them of everything they're not. Your light exposes their shadows. Your rise puts a spotlight on the emptiness of their crowns. They see you as a threat because you don't need their approval, their circles, or their schemes. And when they tried to play you, oh, they didn't know they were gambling with house money. The universe never loses. Let me tell you something brutal but true. They were never fighting you. They were fighting fate itself. They thought they could bend the rules, twist the game, rig the board. But the universe doesn't play favorites. It plays fair. And when it steps in, it levels the whole field. No warnings, no mercy. Look at them now, the ones who laughed the loudest, choking, the ones who led the charge against you, gasping. Their empire wasn't built on solid ground. It was stacked on ego and envy, and you were the mirror showing them their cracks. Their spiritual bank account is overdrawn. Every dirty move they made, every lie they told, every knife they threw behind your back. The universe was keeping score, and now the debt collectors are knocking at their door. But here's where I turn to you, the chosen one. Why do you doubt? Why do you think you're walking alone when you've got the whole cosmos aligned with your purpose? Stop underestimating your light. You've got galaxies in your DNA, the pulse of the universe running through your veins. They tried to trap you in their small world because they knew if you ever stepped into your full power, they wouldn't stand a chance. You are not here by accident. The universe handpicked you, not because it was easy, but because you could carry the weight of this calling. And the minute you stop doubting, stop dimming your light to make others comfortable, the game flips entirely. They weren't ready for this version of you. You don't need to prove your worth to anyone gasping for air in your presence. Your wins are loud enough. Your survival shakes rooms. The power of being chosen means the universe reshapes itself around you. Doors open, paths clear. Enemies crumble without you lifting a finger. They were playing checkers in a system designed for chess. You move different. You win different. So next time they come for you, remember, they're not really coming for you. They're trying to fight gravity. They're swinging at the wind, and that's why they're always the ones left gasping while you keep rising. Let them choke on the truth. You've got bigger things to do. Number 2, when their circus tent burns, even the clowns turn on each other. Loyalty built on lies collapses faster than a house of cards in a hurricane. The fall never looks graceful. It's ugly, it's chaotic, it's loud. And right now, you're standing front row, watching their whole alliance crack apart like dry earth under a relentless sun. The so-called army they built against you? Scattered. The ringleader? Lost in the smoke of their own fire. You see, it's easy to build a crowd when the goal is tearing someone else down. But when the ground starts shaking, that crowd runs. They thought they were invincible because there were so many of them, right? That safety in numbers mentality had them puffed up, making noise, throwing dirt on your name, high-fiving each other like they'd already won. But the thing about alliances built on envy and deceit, they collapse the moment truth walks into the room. The universe doesn't just dismantle the leader, it takes down the whole rotten system that gave them power. And now, those clowns are gasping for breath, struggling to find their footing as the truth suffocates the lies they built their foundation on. One by one, their strings snap. The puppet master, who once held them all together, pulling their levers and making them dance to the same hateful tune. Helpless, watching their little performance unravel, powerless to stop it. The production they directed so confidently, staging every scene, writing every line to paint themselves as the victor. It's all burning down, and the actors are stumbling off stage, tearing each other apart before the final curtain falls. And here's the sick twist. They don't even go down with honor. Oh no, these aren't the ride-or-die types they pretended to be. Loyalty? That was just a costume they wore, and now that the fire's lit, they're tossing each other to the flames, scrambling to save themselves, shifting the blame like it's a game of hot potato. Watch them point fingers, rewrite history, try to carve themselves out of the sinking ship they all helped build. Victims. That's the role they all want now. See how fast they swap masks? Yesterday, they were the wolves circling you, bold and unafraid. But today, they're innocent sheep, claiming they didn't know, that they were misled, that it wasn't their fault. You see this in real time. The loudest ones, the ones who threw the sharpest stones. They're the first to fold, first to cry foul, first to paint themselves as unwilling participants. But you know the truth. The universe knows the truth. They weren't just part of the show, they were cheering in the front row. The collapse of their alliance isn't just punishment, it's karma in surround sound. It's the echo of every dirty scheme they plotted together, coming back to tear them apart. And the best part? You don't even have to lift a finger. You just sit back and watch as the same energy they sent out circles back like a boomerang, knocking the air out of them. But let's get something straight right here, right now. This isn't just about them falling apart. It's about you standing tall while they do. This is your reminder that the power of being chosen is not just about surviving attacks. It's about outlasting the attackers. You didn't have to scheme. You didn't have to lower yourself. You stayed in your lane, kept your hands clean, and the universe did the heavy lifting. They brought the house down on their own heads. And maybe, just maybe, you've doubted yourself along the way. Maybe when they came at you in numbers, you questioned your own light, wondered if standing alone meant you were wrong. But let this be a lesson burned into your bones. The chosen don't need a crowd. The chosen carry the universe at their back. And when that alignment kicks in, no alliance built on lies can survive. You are the sun, and they are shadows. The closer they get, the faster they burn. See, they thought the universe would sit this one out, thought they could rewrite the rules, twist the system to favor their side. But they forgot that when you're chosen, the system bends around you. They thought they were just playing a game with you, but they were playing against the code of the universe itself. They rigged the board, but the universe flipped the whole table. Look at them now, once so united, marching together, shouting in sync. Now, disbanded, scattered. Some of them are pretending they never knew the leader. Some are begging for mercy. Some are spinning stories so wild, even they can't keep track of their own lies. That alliance they leaned on like a crutch snapped. Loyalty turned to dust. Their alliance was never real. It was a temporary contract signed in fear, sealed with jealousy, and broken by the weight of truth. You stand here today, not just as a survivor, but as proof that truth stands taller than any lie they tried to build. And their collapse? That's your evidence. Their downfall is not just a spectacle, it's a warning. A reminder to every other clown in the crowd, thinking they can try you next. This is what happens when you come for someone chosen. Not only do you fall, but everyone holding your hand falls with you. So don't you dare lower your light to make anyone feel comfortable. Don't you dare doubt the power that pulses through you. When the universe chose you, it signed a contract in your name, and no alliance, no army, no puppet master can override that. The universe doesn't make mistakes. Let them choke, let them scatter, let them burn their own circus to the ground. Meanwhile, you keep rising, because that's what the chosen do. Number 3, their foundation was built on sand, and you were the storm that was always coming. You can build towers as high as you want, but if the ground beneath you is hollow, the first real storm will bring it all crashing down. They thought they were solid, thought that by banding together they could build something unbreakable, a united front strong enough to crush you beneath the weight of their lies, their schemes, their numbers. But what they built wasn't a fortress, it wasn't even a house. It was a sandcastle at high tide, and the universe was always the ocean, waiting for the right moment to swallow it whole. That moment? It's now. See, there's a difference between real strength and the illusion of it. They mistook their alliance, stitched together by envy and fear, as a solid foundation. But when you build on shaky ground, every single move feels like a gamble. And the second the universe sends that first ripple of consequence through their world, the whole thing crumbles beneath them. That's what you're witnessing now. The breaking down of something that never had the right to stand in the first place. Their so-called unity, it's a joke now. What looked like a tight circle has turned into a stampede. They're scrambling, every last one of them, scrambling to save themselves like rats leaping off a sinking ship. And the best part? They know it's sinking. The panic is written all over them. The lies they told to keep their alliance glued together can't hold under the weight of truth. It's snapping, tearing apart at the seams. When they were on top, when they thought they had you cornered, they moved like a pack, bold, loud, fearless. But that was always temporary, because when fear is the glue, the second it heats up, it melts. And right now, that glue's turned to water. Their unified front fractures right before your eyes. No more group chats, no more late-night calls, plotting their next move against you. Now, it's every clown for themselves. Their combined purpose has splintered into solitary desperation. They're out here tossing each other under the bus just to breathe a little longer. Watch how fast they switch up. The ones who called themselves family, backstabbers. The ones who shouted the loudest in the crowd, silent. That's what happens when the foundation is weak. It never takes much to break it. Just time. And the universe always knows when to turn the pressure up. The irony. They always thought you were the fragile one. They thought you were standing alone. But the truth is, you were standing on bedrock, on solid ground, while they huddled together on quicksand. Every step they took was sinking them deeper. They built an entire strategy on dragging you down, thinking that if they pulled you low enough, they'd somehow rise higher. But the universe doesn't work that way. The universe rewards truth. It holds space for those who walk in alignment, those who stand tall, even when the crowd is screaming. And you? You were chosen not because you wanted the fight, but because you could handle it. Because you could stand firm when everything around you shook. They weren't built for this. Now, their communication breaks down faster than their lies. The chain they wrapped around you, it's turned on them. Every link is snapping, every message misinterpreted, every alliance second-guessed. They don't know who's going to flip on them first, Who's going to sell out the others? Who's going to come clean just to save their own skin? It's chaos in their camp while you remain centered. That's the power of being chosen. The storm hits and you stand firm. But they fall apart at the first crack of thunder. And here's something brutal. They were never fighting to win. They were fighting not to lose. They were afraid from the start. Afraid of what your light meant, what it showed them about themselves. They thought if they ganged up on you, they could dim it, could bury it. But they didn't realize that the chosen don't need protection. The chosen are the protection. The universe steps in when you stand in your truth, and it makes sure every false foundation is exposed. So now, let them scramble. Let them devour each other, trying to escape the mess they made. Their foundation isn't just breaking down, it's turning to dust. And they know it. That's why they can't hold the line anymore. That's why the circus tent is collapsing, not just around the ringleader, but around every last performer. Stay grounded, stay still. Let the storm they started tear through their world. The universe is clearing the space for you, breaking down the false to make room for the real. And when it's all said and done, you'll still be standing. Because when you're chosen, you don't need to fight for survival. The universe already wrote your victory in the stars. Number 4. When their web of lies turns into a trap, they can't escape. The louder the lies, the quicker they twist around your throat. Here's where it gets real ugly. See, when the dust starts to settle and the walls close in, the first thing to go is trust. Miscommunication breeds paranoia, and now every word they speak to each other is laced with suspicion. What once was a united front, a so-called partnership built to tear you down, is now just a room full of eyes watching every move, every slip, every crack in the armor. Their messages, twisted, intentions, completely misread. No one knows what anyone else is really saying anymore. Every sentence sounds like a threat. Every plan feels like a setup. What little scraps of loyalty they had left, gone, vaporized. Suspicion sits heavy between them now, thicker than any alliance ever was. They huddle together, but every one of them's got a knife hidden behind their back, ready to plunge it into the nearest spine, if it means saving themselves. This is the irony, the kind that hits like a gut punch. The very network they built to amplify their attack against you, the connections they forged in secret, whispering in corners, plotting in shadows. That network is now a noose tightening around their collective necks. The same strategy they thought would guarantee their victory. It's speeding up their collapse. The lies they told are now tripping them up faster than karma could ever catch them. They don't need anyone to expose them, they're exposing themselves. And that paranoia? It's poison. It's dripping into everything they touch. Every plan misaligned, every move questioned, every glance second-guessed. They can't trust each other because deep down, they know what they've done. They know they moved dirty. They know they built their entire alliance on shaky morals and shared hate, not real partnership. So now, when things start falling apart, they assume everyone else is just as crooked as they are. And that's the beauty of the universe at work. You don't have to lift a finger. You don't have to argue. You don't have to defend yourself. The same people who came together to crush you, they're tearing each other apart with their own bare hands. Fear replaces fellowship. They can't even look each other in the eye without wondering who's about to fold, who's about to spill, who's going to sell out the rest just to avoid the fallout. Let's be real. When you're chosen, you don't have to fight dirty. The universe handles the heavy lifting. It turns their weapons into boomerangs. That alliance they formed was never strong enough to face the truth. And now, as the truth floods in like a tidal wave, they're too busy drowning in their own paranoia to hold it back. They're looking over their shoulders, whispering in circles, pointing fingers in the dark. They built a web meant to catch you, to tie you down, to keep you from rising. But the thing about webs is, they're sticky. And when the spider panics, it gets caught in its own trap. That's exactly where they are now, stuck, tangled in the lies they spun together. Watching the same web that was supposed to hold you back now choke the life out of their plans. You know what's wild? They never thought this would happen. They were so sure of themselves, so confident in their schemes. They laughed. They celebrated before the fight was even over, thinking the numbers game would always be in their favor. But numbers mean nothing when everyone's counting their own steps, watching their own backs, waiting for the next betrayal. That's not strength. That's survival mode. And that's what happens when you come for someone chosen. The universe won't just defend you. It'll unravel them, one thread at a time, one doubt at a time, until the whole thing falls apart without you saying a word. That's power. That's divine justice. That's why the chosen never have to get dirty. Their enemies always self-destruct. So sit back, watch the show. Let them twist themselves into knots, trying to figure out which one's going to crack first. Their fear is louder than their plans now, and the louder they get, the closer they are to their own downfall. The very tools they built to break you, breaking them, the very people they thought would back them forever, turning on each other, the very lies they told, suffocating their alliance. This is what it looks like when paranoia replaces partnership, when fear eats the foundation of a fake alliance. The same universe they tried to bend in their favor, bent back harder. And you're just standing there chosen, untouchable, watching it all fall apart, exactly how it was always meant to. Let them choke on it. Number 5. You didn't lift a finger, and still you shook their whole world. Sometimes the loudest war cry is silence, because real power doesn't need to scream to be felt. They thought you were weak because you didn't bark back, thought your silence meant surrender. That because you weren't shouting, swinging, scrambling like them, you must have been scared. But here's the truth. The stillness they mocked was the very force that unraveled them. While they wasted breath-crafting lies, building alliances, and running in frantic circles to outmaneuver you, you stayed still. You conserved your energy. You let them tire themselves out, trying to break what they never had the power to touch. Your silence? It wasn't emptiness. It was calculation. It was discipline. It was power. A kind of power they couldn't understand, because they've never known what it feels like to stand on solid ground without needing validation, without chasing clout, without performing for attention. While they faked strength through chaos, you embodied real strength through control. Stillness is not the absence of force, it's the containment of it. While they blew every fuse trying to expose you, trying to get a reaction, you sat behind the thick walls of your own truth. They couldn't get in, couldn't figure you out. And nothing rattles a fraud faster than someone they can't read. They threw bait, set traps, launched insults from every angle. But you didn't bite once. That's what really got them. That's what cracked their confidence. Because the more you remained unmoved, the more their desperation grew. They mistook your calm for cowardice. They thought your peace was weakness. But the truth is, only the truly powerful can sit still in a storm, and not flinch. Only someone aligned with something greater can stay centered while the circus burns. You let them think they were winning. Let them believe the illusion that you were crumbling, all while the universe was preparing your rise and their collapse. What they never saw coming was the weight of your non-reaction. Because when you didn't respond, they started hearing echoes of their own madness. That silence, it turned into a mirror. It reflected everything ugly and fake back at them. And suddenly, they couldn't hide behind the noise anymore. Your calm became a spotlight, your stillness a judgment, your peace a sentence they never saw coming. They underestimated the kind of power that comes from discipline. Because power isn't always loud, it's not always fists and fire. Sometimes it's a quiet refusal to participate in their chaos. And that's what drove them crazy. That's what shook them to their core. You didn't have to destroy them. You just had to be still long enough for them to destroy themselves. They were addicted to movement, addicted to drama. You were rooted, unshaken. That's the kind of presence that sends shockwaves, without you saying a single word. They couldn't figure out why the universe wasn't responding to their cries, why their schemes weren't landing, why their energy kept falling flat. And the whole time, you were right there, unmoved, letting the universe handle what your hands never had to touch. And maybe they'll never admit it, but your stillness scared them. They couldn't understand it, couldn't replicate it, couldn't beat it. How do you fight someone who doesn't swing back? How do you defeat someone who doesn't step into the ring because they don't have to? That's the power of being chosen. That's the power of moving only when called, not when provoked. Every time they looked your way, expecting panic, and found poise instead, they felt smaller. Every time they expected a clap back and got nothing but your calm stare, their confidence cracked a little more. Until it wasn't confidence anymore. It was confusion, then doubt, then fear. They couldn't read your silence, so they made up stories. They couldn't interpret your peace, so they created chaos. They couldn't provoke you, so they turned on each other. And all of it, the collapse, the paranoia, the finger-pointing, happened because you chose to hold your position instead of reacting like they wanted you to. That was your greatest move. And it wasn't even a move at all. So let them call you cold. Let them say you didn't fight, because you didn't need to. You knew the real war wasn't out there. It was within. And you already won that battle a long time ago. That's why the universe chose you. Not because you were the loudest or the flashiest, but because you knew when to be still and when to let universal justice do what fists never could. So don't question your silence. Don't regret your calm. Your stillness was never weakness. It was the storm they didn't see coming. And now, they're still spinning, still scrambling, still choking, while you're just getting started. Number 6. They gambled on your reaction and bet everything on the wrong hand. The calmest in the room is always the deadliest, because they know patience feeds power. This is where their downfall gets personal. This is where the universe shows them that their biggest mistake wasn't what they did. It was misreading you. They thought they were dealing with someone like them. Someone who would flinch, lash out, take the bait, and get tangled up in their games. They counted on it, built their whole strategy on the idea that you'd fold under pressure. But you didn't move, you didn't bite. And that's the miscalculation that cost them everything. They never understood that hurricanes have calm centers. that volcanoes sit silent for years before they erupt and wipe out entire landscapes in a breath, that the deadliest predators don't roar before they strike. They move in silence, watch patiently, and then hit so fast, there's no chance to recover. They were too busy mistaking your quiet for weakness, too focused on trying to provoke you, to see the real threat standing right in front of them. Every bait they dangled, ignored, every trap they laid, empty, every insult they hurled at you, hoping to spark a reaction, to drag you into the mud, fell flat. You left them swinging at the air, shouting into the void. And that, right there, that was the beginning of their end. Because nothing messes with a fragile ego faster than being ignored. Nothing cuts deeper than realizing their best punches never even landed. They thought they were playing chess, but they didn't realize you were the board. They thought they had moves, but you'd already mapped out the game 10 steps ahead. You never needed to strike first. You never needed to burn yourself out. While they ran through their arsenal, burning energy, losing focus, exposing themselves, you conserved yours. You stayed patient. You stayed still. And that spiritual discipline, that's what drove them mad. Because they live in chaos. They thrive on reaction. If they can't pull you into their storm, they're powerless. But you held your ground, planted deep in your truth, unmoved by the noise. They couldn't understand it. They couldn't control it. So it broke them. They burned through everything trying to pull you out of character. And while they emptied clip after clip, you sat back and watched. You didn't just conserve your ammunition, you let them waste theirs. That's the thing about those who fight dirty. They don't know how to handle someone who refuses to play. They don't know how to fight someone who doesn't swing back, but still wins. Your emotional sovereignty wasn't just a shield, it was a weapon. They couldn't penetrate it, couldn't shake it. And every time they failed to get a rise out of you, they turned that frustration on themselves. They started questioning their own power, doubting their own strength. The very thing they thought would bring you down, it brought them down. The universe has a savage sense of humor like that. It lets them burn out their energy, thinking they're winning, thinking they're wearing you down. But while they're swinging wildly, you're gathering power. While they're running circles, you're planting roots. And when the time comes, when it's your turn to move, you move with force. You move like the hurricane they never saw coming, like the volcano that's been building pressure while they laughed at its silence. That's the costly miscalculation, the fatal error they never recover from. They thought they were in control because they were loud. But they forgot that power isn't about noise. Power is about patience. Power is knowing you don't need to react right away. Power is knowing that the one who moves last moves best. And now, they're out of gas. Their arsenal's empty. Their traps are broken. Their strategies have collapsed. And you're still here, fully loaded, fully focused, fully grounded. That's what separates the chosen from the clowns. You don't react to every move. You wait for the right moment. And when that moment comes, there's no defense strong enough to stop it. So let them regret underestimating you. Let them choke on the realization that you were never the easy target they thought. You were the storm, the predator, the eruption waiting to happen. They misread the silence. And now, they're paying for it with everything they built. Their costly miscalculation wasn't just thinking they could beat you, it was thinking you'd even show up to fight on their terms. You never had to. You've already won. Number 7. You walked away, and they've been chained to the game ever since. The one who cares less always holds the power, and the one who walks away owns the room. Here's the real dagger that twists the deepest, the asymmetry of power. You see, while they were obsessed with trying to pull you down, you weren't even thinking about them. And that imbalance, that lopsided dynamic, that's what broke them. They threw every ounce of energy, every waking thought into trying to get a reaction out of you, to make you play their game. But the moment you stopped caring, you won. And the moment they realized that, it drove them mad. Because the worst thing you can do to someone who feeds off attention is deny them the fuel. They needed you to react. They needed you to play the game. But when you walked away, you left them trapped, spinning in the mess they created for you. But now, they're the only ones still playing. That's the power of being chosen. You don't have to match their energy. You don't have to stoop down and meet them at their level. You rise above it. You keep moving. And when you move, the universe moves with you. Meanwhile, they stay stuck, obsessing, reloading the same tired plans, rehashing the same schemes, all while you're out here living. Their obsession with you only grew the more you released your obsession with them. The less you cared, the more they did. That's the twisted beauty of asymmetric power. You were never on equal footing because you were never playing the same game. They were fighting for your attention, but you had already left the ring. You ever watch someone argue with themselves? That's what this is now. They've been locked in a battle against their own shadow since the day you stopped giving them anything to push against. Their whole identity was built around trying to pull you down. But when you kept rising without acknowledging them, it ripped the ground out from beneath their feet. They thought your attention kept you tethered to the fight. But your freedom, your peace, that imprisoned them. And that's the difference between the chosen and the clowns. They thought power meant domination. They thought it meant forcing your hand, pulling you down into the mud. But real power is freedom. It's walking away while they keep screaming your name, begging for a reaction. It's living your life while they exhaust theirs, trying to understand why you don't even flinch. Every move you made toward freedom, every step you took in silence, stacked weight on their shoulders. You escaped the cycle they needed to survive in. You were their reason to wake up. Their reason to scheme, their reason to breathe. And now that you've cut the cord, they're stuck battling themselves. You left the game, but they can't stop playing it. And here's the brutal irony. They thought they were trapping you, but they were chaining themselves to the dynamic. You broke free. They stayed locked in. You released the grudge, the anger, the need for revenge. But them, they kept carrying it, dragging it like a ball and chain. Their fixation grew heavier every time you refused to pick up the rope and pull. That's what breaks people. That's what drives them to madness. You outgrew the battlefield. They stayed behind, swinging at ghosts. And with every swing, they cut themselves deeper. The universe doesn't reward obsession. It rewards release. And you released it all. While they kept holding on, tighter and tighter, suffocating under the weight of their own fixation. They lost before the first move. Why? Because they were playing against themselves the whole time. You were never their opponent. You were the mirror, reflecting back their weakness, their fear, their obsession. The more you pulled away, the clearer that reflection became, and they couldn't stand it. They wanted the fight. You gave them silence. They wanted the war. You gave them peace, and that drove them over the edge. The power imbalance, the asymmetry, turned their game into a cage. The same cage they built for you, they locked themselves inside. That's the power of walking away. That's the power of the chosen. You don't have to scream. You don't have to fight. You just have to leave. And when you do, The ones obsessed with your downfall fall apart on their own. So remember this, the one who can let go always wins, because letting go means you've outgrown the game. Let them stay there, tangled in their schemes, playing the same tired moves, obsessed with your next step while you've already moved miles ahead. They're still fighting the ghost of you. You're free. Number 8. They thought you were exposed, but they never saw the army standing behind you. What they couldn't see is what broke them. They came at you blind, eyes wide open, but spiritually blind, swinging in the dark at something they never understood. They thought you were out here alone, vulnerable, an easy target. But the moment they stepped to you, they didn't just face you. They faced the cosmic forces that surround and protect you, forces they couldn't even begin to comprehend. You've got ancient guardians posted at every corner of your energy field, standing like sentinels, unmoving, unshaken. Celestial defenders patrol your space, intercepting the garbage they try to send your way before it even gets close. Divine forces stand ready, absorbing every attack, every projection, every scheme aimed at your downfall, and flipping it right back at them, amplified. And the fools never saw it coming. Why? Because they only see what's right in front of their faces. They see flesh, not force. They see the physical, not the spiritual. That's what makes them dangerous, but also what makes them easy to defeat. They attack the body, but they can't touch the essence. They stab at the shadow, but the real you, untouchable. You were never just flesh and bone. You're aligned with something older, deeper, stronger. The universe chose you, and with that choice came a shield they can't penetrate, no matter how hard they swing. They mistake your silence for weakness, your stillness for exposure. But it's nothing but a setup. The universe baited them in so they could crumble on contact. They never saw the fortification. Their vision is too small, too shallow, stuck in the material world. They believe in what they can see, touch, manipulate. But you're protected by the unseen. You're wrapped in energy so potent, so fierce, that it bends the outcome before they even make their move. They attack what they think is an opening, only to run face first into a wall they can't breach. And that's the most brutal part for them, realizing too late that their attacks don't land, their efforts don't touch, and the blows they throw echo back on their own heads. They're swinging at a fortress with bare hands, bleeding out against an invisible shield. And the more they try, the more they wear themselves down, destroy themselves, because nothing gets through. They could never understand the depth of your protection because their perception doesn't stretch far enough. Their arrogance blinded them. They came at you with swords, not knowing they were stepping into a field of cosmic fire, a space guarded by energies that won't let them through. So let them keep swinging. Let them keep throwing shots into the void. Because every failed strike only reminds them of the one thing they can't stand. They can't touch you. Number 9. You didn't just survive. You evolved while they fell apart. When you rise in frequency, their lies start to fall like static in a broken signal. Here's the part they never saw coming. They thought they could drain you, thought they could pull you down to their level, break your spirit, block your path. But while they were busy plotting your downfall, you were leveling up. While they were sending shots your way, you were connecting deeper, grounding yourself in something they could never reach. Your connection to the source got stronger, while theirs, it fell apart in their hands. Every scheme they ran only made your channel clearer. Every attack only sharpened your clarity, cleaned out the noise, aligned you even tighter with the universe's flow. Your reception grew stronger while their transmission static. Their signals dropped. Their messages got twisted. Their plans, their connections, their strategies all glitched out and crashed because their system couldn't handle the frequency you were rising into. You were downloading wisdom, insight, truth, upgrading at a level they didn't even know existed. And them, their uploads corrupted. Every move they made, every lie they spread, it backfired, tangled up in its own mess, leaving them more lost, more disconnected. They couldn't handle the energy they stirred up. You expanded while they buffered, stuck in the same broken cycle, lagging behind, trying to catch up to a version of you that's already miles ahead. Your vibrational rise became the very thing that tore their world apart. The higher you climbed, the shakier their foundation got. Their illusion couldn't hold up in the presence of your truth. That's the part they never accounted for. They thought this was about you versus them, but this was always about you outgrowing the whole system they built. Your elevation created interference in their low-frequency existence. Every time you raised your vibration, it distorted the lies they tried to live in. Every step you took toward truth rattled their false reality harder. They thought they could trap you in the game, but you transcended it. You didn't just win, you evolved. And as your consciousness expanded, their carefully constructed world, built on deception, built on control, collapsed in on itself. The more you awakened, the more their reality disintegrated. You became the glitch in their system, the crack in their mirror, the frequency they couldn't block out. Your spiritual clarity destabilized everything they stood on. They tried to block your path, but your rise shook their foundation. Their whole strategy was based on the idea that you'd stay small, stay reactive, stay on their level. But you didn't. You soared. You tuned into a frequency they couldn't touch, couldn't follow, couldn't even comprehend. And that's what broke them. They never predicted this, never thought that attacking your peace would activate your power, never calculated that trying to disrupt your journey would fast-track your evolution. But here you are, transformed, elevated, untouchable. And they, still buffering. And so, as their world crumbles and yours expands, remember this: you were always built to rise above. Let them drown in their chaos. You've already ascended. Like, subscribe, drop the number 77 in the comments if you feel that power, and share this with another chosen one who needs this reminder. The universe keeps its receipts. Every silent battle, every tear you wiped in the dark, every moment you stood tall when no one believed in you, it all adds up. And now, the bill has come due. They thought you were just another face in the crowd, easy to overlook, easy to doubt. But what they failed to realize is that the universe has a funny way of flipping the script. They were never fighting just you. They were pushing against the very force that chose you, and no one wins against that. Let this message be loud and clear. The tables are turning. The same mouths that once spoke doubt behind your back are now whispering your name with fear and curiosity. They're realizing you're the real deal. You've been the truth the whole time. And now the truth is waking them up like cold water to the face. If this message is speaking to your spirit, hit that like button and subscribe to help this energy reach more of the chosen ones like you. Every click tells the universe, tells YouTube, tells the world that we're amplifying this message, getting it to those who need it most. You're not alone. Let's push this wave forward. Now, let's dive in. They couldn't see it before, but now they can't unsee it. The truth about who you are? It's undeniable. They tried to paint you with their broken brushes, coloring you with their own fears and insecurities. They called you average. They called you naive. Some even laughed behind closed doors, convinced you'd never make it beyond where they thought you belonged. But here's the thing about the chosen ones. You were never built from their world. You're crafted from something deeper, something raw, something that unsettles them at their core. You're the storm they never saw coming, the wildfire they thought they could control, but now can't put out. They misjudged you because they only saw the surface. They couldn't feel the universe moving inside you. And now, they're scrambling. Someone on the other side is switching up, changing teams, because even they can see that your light is undeniable. It's burning too bright. They know aligning with you is safer than standing against you. And this shift? It's haunting those who doubted you. It's like watching a dam break. Once the first crack shows, there's no stopping the flood. To my chosen ones, you have to stop doubting yourself. Stop thinking you're alone in this. That kind of thinking insults the very energy that chose you. Do you really believe the universe would put all this power in you just to leave you stranded? Every time you question your light, you're doing their work for them. They want you to dim. They want you to feel isolated. But you're not. You've got the whole universe backing you. And when the universe stands behind you, it's not a fair fight. You're the glitch in their system, the unexpected factor they never accounted for. They played checkers. You've been playing chess with the universe the whole time, and now they're starting to realize they've been on the losing side. This is why they fear you. This is why your presence shakes them. Because the power of being chosen, it lingers, it haunts. It's not something they can fight with gossip or lies. It's cosmic. It's written. So when they look at you now, they're seeing the real you, the one they tried to ignore. And someone is switching sides, trying to get on the right side of this energy because they know where this is going. They can feel the shift. They know you know what's up. Remember this. The universe never makes a mistake when it chooses someone. The mistake is thinking you were ever just another person. So, if you're feeling that fire rise in your chest, the knowing that this message is for you, don't just sit with it. Let the universe know you're locked in. Drop the number 77 in the comments right now if you're ready to claim your place as the real deal, the one they can't deny anymore. This isn't just a video, it's a call, and trust me, if you're truly chosen, you'll feel that pull to stay locked in until the very last word. Because this is where everything starts to shift. Let's get into it. Number 1. When their illusions collide with your reality. They built a cage for who they thought you were, but now the bars are bending and the beast they tried to trap is standing right in front of them. They can't stand it. The way you've shattered the mold they tried to squeeze you into eats at them like rust on iron. They told themselves stories about you, small stories, stories where you stayed beneath them, where you stayed in your lane, where you stayed easy to dismiss. But here you are, bigger, louder, more undeniable than anything they were ready for. You've broken out of their neat little box, and now they're scrambling to figure out how the hell to deal with the real you. The universe chose you, and that choice has weight. It has gravity. And the ones who once looked down on you, they feel that pull now. It's dragging at them, pulling at their pride, forcing them to see what they never wanted to admit. You're the real deal, and it burns them. Oh, it burns them deep. But don't think they'll admit it out loud. No, they'll keep pretending, keep wearing that mask like they're still in control. but their energy tells the truth before their mouths ever do. You see it in their hesitation, their nervous glances, the way their voice shakes just a bit when they speak on your name. That's the collision, the dissonance between the story they told themselves and the reality standing right in front of them. They can't reconcile it, and it eats at them like termites hollowing out a house. Let me tell you something. They weren't just fighting you. No, they were playing a dangerous game, pushing against the universe itself. The system they thought they were gaming. The universe is the system. They thought they could rig it against you. But here's the thing about being chosen. The universe doesn't just sit back and watch. It aligns, it shifts, it moves pieces behind the scenes in ways they could never predict. That's the power you carry. You're not fighting alone. You never were. But here's where I have to check you for a second. Yeah, I'm talking to you, the chosen one, doubting your light. What are you doing doubting the power that called you into this position? Do you really think the universe invested all this energy, all these lessons, all these silent victories into you just to leave you hanging? Every time you question yourself, you're feeding their narrative. Every time you dim that light even a little, you're doing their work for them. You are not here to fit in. You are not here to shrink yourself so their fragile egos stay comfortable. No, you were chosen to disrupt, to be the storm, the shift, the proof that they were dead wrong. And right now, that power, it's haunting them. It's creeping into their minds late at night when they think no one sees their fear. It's the reason someone, yes, someone, is switching sides. Because even they know the tide is turning, and it's safer to be on your side of the storm. They wonder who you think you are. Let me tell you who you are. You are the fracture in their perfect little mirror, the reason their reflection no longer looks the same. You are the answer they never wanted to face. The wildfire they can't contain. The universe doesn't choose the comfortable, the quiet, the compliant. It chooses those who are built to rise, to shake the ground, to force the world to see something real. And that's you. They thought they were playing you, but they were playing against the system that chose you. And now the consequences are rolling in. They're seeing what happens when illusions collide with reality, when their false image of you hits the brick wall of your strength. The power of being chosen is this. It haunts them. It follows them like a shadow they can't outrun, reminding them that they misjudged, that they underestimated. And that's a mistake they can never take back. So stand tall, stop second-guessing. Let them choke on the dust of their own denial. You're not here to make them comfortable. You're here to make the truth unavoidable. They crafted lies, but you became the proof. They painted a target, but you became the weapon. Number 2, when your truth burns through their lies. They built castles out of their lies, but your truth came through like fire, burning every false wall down to ash. You're not just standing here by accident. You're standing here because you refuse to fold, refuse to break, refuse to become what they wanted you to be. And now they're choking on the smoke of their own misjudgment. Your authenticity, raw, unfiltered, unshaken, is something they never saw coming. They tried to box you in with their watered-down expectations, thinking you'd shrink yourself to fit. But you broke the box, tore through the seams, left it in pieces. And now they have to face what's been standing in front of them this whole time, the real you. This is what's hitting them hardest right now. The fact that you've never needed their approval to shine. You've never needed to wear their labels or play by their weak little rules. You've been walking your own path, writing your own script, while they sat back and laughed, thinking you wouldn't make it, thinking you wouldn't rise. But now that you're standing tall, unapologetic and undeniable, they're shaken to the core. See, they built this fake version of you in their heads, a version that was small, easy to dismiss, easy to control. That fake image made them comfortable. It kept their fragile egos intact. But the real you, the authentic, unshaken, unfiltered version of you, that scares the hell out of them, because it forces them to admit they got it wrong. It forces them to realize that every assumption, every lie they told about you, every whisper behind closed doors, it was all garbage. And now they're feeling the weight of that. You standing in your truth is like holding up a mirror to their insecurities. Every time you walk in the room, every time your name is mentioned, they feel it. The sting of their own misjudgment. And you're not asking for forgiveness. You're not begging for acceptance. You're not here to make them comfortable. You're here to exist as you are, unapologetically. And that's what breaks them. That's what keeps them up at night, because they can't control it. They can't reshape it. They can't twist it into something easier for them to swallow. Your authenticity doesn't bend to their will. It stands firm, a force they can't move, a storm they can't outrun. And let me tell you something, they hate that. They hate that you didn't need their approval to rise, that you didn't need their validation to be great. But what they hate even more is that now they see it. Now they know you're the real deal. They can't deny it any longer. Their fake stories have collapsed under the weight of your reality. And that collapse? It's loud. It echoes through everything they do. Every move they make now is haunted by the fact that they judged you wrong. But don't get it twisted. They're still trying to figure out how to twist this back in their favor. Some of them are plotting. Some are trying to spin new narratives, acting like they've supported you all along. But that switch, that flip, it's only happening because they know your power now. They see where this is headed, and they're scrambling to get on the right side of it before it's too late. Someone's switching sides because they feel the shift. They know the universe is backing you, and they'd rather ride your wave than get crushed beneath it. But while they're panicking, plotting, switching up, you stay true, you stay solid, because your unapologetic authenticity isn't just for show. It's your weapon, it's your armor, it's what's carried you through the fire. And here's the part that hits hardest. They can't take that from you. They can't fake it. They can't steal it. You own it. You're the flame they can't snuff out, the wind they can't cage, the wave they can't stop from crashing. And that terrifies them. And chosen one, let me pause and speak directly to you. Don't you dare doubt that fire inside you. Don't you dare second-guess the light that's been burning inside you from the start. Because that light, that's what they're afraid of. They couldn't break you, so they tried to convince you to dim yourself. They tried to convince you that being small, being quiet, being less would make it easier for you to fit in. But you weren't made to fit in. You were made to stand out, to disrupt, to burn bright enough that they have no choice but to see you. Every time you stand tall in your truth, every time you refuse to apologize for who you are, the universe aligns with you. The energy that chose you, it doubles down. It pushes you forward even when they try to pull you back. That's the power of being chosen. It's not just about surviving. It's about thriving, about shining so bright that even those who hated on you have to shield their eyes. And now they know it. They feel it. They see that you're the real deal. You've got what they never saw coming. And someone, oh someone, is switching sides, trying to catch some of that light before it leaves them behind completely. So let them choke on their assumptions. Let them wrestle with their lies. You're not here to make peace with their false narratives. You're here to break them, to be the walking, breathing proof that everything they said about you was dead wrong. You are the truth that their lies couldn't bury, the storm they couldn't predict, the light they can't escape. Stand tall, stay real, stay unapologetic. The universe has your back, and they're just now realizing they've been playing against a force they could never beat. Number 3. When they mistook your silence for weakness. They thought you were sleeping, but you were sharpening your sword in the dark. Now the blade is out, and it's cutting through every lie they told about you. See, they mistook your quiet grind for laziness. They looked at your patience and thought it was weakness. They thought because you weren't loud about your moves, you weren't making any. That's the fatal flaw in their judgment. They couldn't see the fire burning behind your calm. They convinced themselves you didn't have what it takes because it made them feel better about their own limitations. It was easier for them to believe you lacked drive, lacked focus, lacked the hunger to get where you're going. That belief kept them comfortable. But comfort breeds delusion. And now, their delusion is crumbling under the weight of your reality. They had a script in their heads, one where you never made it past the starting line, where you stayed small, stayed hungry, but never fed. They were betting against you the whole time, thinking their assumptions were solid. But now, they're standing face to face with the undeniable truth. You've outrun them, outworked them, outlasted them. They can't understand it. They can't wrap their heads around how you managed to rise while they stayed stagnant. They thought they had you pegged as someone who lacked the fire, the work ethic, the will. But the thing is, they never saw the hours you put in when no one was watching. They never saw the sacrifices, the sleepless nights, the silent battles you fought within yourself just to keep going. They thought, because they couldn't see the work wasn't happening. But real ones don't always broadcast the grind. Chosen ones don't need applause to keep moving. While they were busy talking, you were building. While they were running their mouths, you were laying foundations. And now that the house is standing tall, they're upset. They're looking at the finished product and wondering how you got here, how you managed to build something out of what they thought was nothing. Let's be real, they didn't misunderstand your potential. They denied it. They ignored it on purpose because facing it meant facing their own lack of growth. It meant admitting that while they were laughing, you were learning. While they were doubting, you were developing. And now they're sick with it. Sick because you've done what they told themselves you couldn't. And that makes them question everything they ever believed about themselves. But here's the thing, they weren't just betting against you, they were betting against the universe that chose you. And that's a losing game. The universe doesn't choose at random. It sees the heart, the drive, the resilience that most people overlook. It chooses the ones who can stand the fire, who can be molded into something greater. And you've been standing in that fire. You've been tempered like steel, stronger, sharper, unbreakable. And now they're mad. But their anger isn't really at you, it's at themselves. Because seeing you win forces them to realize they wasted their own time. They spent their energy underestimating you instead of investing in themselves. And now, while you rise, they're stuck, watching, regretting. Let me tell you something, chosen one, don't you dare feel guilty for this. Don't you dare dim your light to make them feel better about their failures. Their misunderstanding of your potential was never your responsibility to fix. You don't owe them explanations. You don't owe them comfort. You owe it to yourself to keep rising, to keep shining, to keep showing them exactly why the universe chose you. Because here's the truth. Your success is your revenge. Not revenge in the petty sense, not in the sense of rubbing it in their faces. No, your success is the loudest, clearest proof that they got it wrong. It's the evidence that their words, their doubts, their judgments, none of it mattered. The universe didn't need their permission to lift you, and neither did you. And now, the narrative has flipped. They're not asking if you're going to make it, they're asking how you did it. They're trying to figure out the secret. But the secret is simple. You kept going. You kept grinding when they thought you were done. You stayed locked in when they were too busy watching you instead of working on themselves. And you know what? Someone is switching sides. Someone from their camp, from the doubters' circle, is feeling the pull. They want to know what you know, feel what you feel, move how you move. Because now, even they can't deny that you've got something real backing you. The universe aligned itself with you, and the energy is too strong for them to ignore. So let them stew in their confusion. Let them wrestle with their regret. You've earned every inch of this rise. Keep standing tall in it. Keep walking like you own the ground beneath your feet, because you do. They thought you were standing still, but you were planting roots. Now you're growing where they never expected, and they can't cut you down. Number 4. When they realized you were always 10 steps ahead. They played checkers while you mastered chess. Now they're stuck in the same square, and you've already claimed the board. They never thought you were sharp enough, never gave you credit for the brilliance simmering beneath the surface. They boxed you in, thinking you were simple, predictable, easy to outthink. They assumed your mind was small because they couldn't comprehend the depth of it. But here's the truth. They weren't just underestimating your intelligence, they were terrified of it. Because intelligence, real intelligence, that's power. And they always knew deep down that once you started tapping into that power, they wouldn't be able to keep up. But they slept on you, thought you were just coasting, that you weren't interested in learning, growing, evolving. They thought they'd always be ahead of you, outsmarting you at every turn. But while they were comfortable in their arrogance, you were moving. You were soaking in knowledge, leveling up in silence. You were out here expanding your mind, stretching your limits, learning things they never even thought to look at. And now? Now that you've outgrown their narrow little box, they're scrambling to understand how you got so far ahead. Because it wasn't about the degrees, the certificates, the formal accolades. Though sure, those are icing on the cake. But real intelligence is more than that. Real intelligence is curiosity that never dies. It's the hunger to understand the world, to challenge yourself, to question the things most people blindly accept. And you've had that hunger from day one. You didn't need permission to learn. You didn't need validation to grow. You just knew. Knowledge is power, and the more you had, the more unstoppable you'd become. They never saw it coming. They thought you were playing the same game they were, but you were in an entirely different league. While they were busy talking, flexing their shallow knowledge, you were studying the game, learning the rules, then flipping the board. You were adapting, evolving, sharpening your mind like a blade, while they dulled theirs with comfort and ego. And now their assumptions are falling apart. They can't deny your intelligence any longer. It's not just about how much you know, it's about how you think, how you approach problems, how you pivot when others get stuck. They thought they could predict your moves, but now they can't even understand how you're making them. That realization, it stings. It stings because it forces them to face the truth. They had you all wrong. They underestimated your growth, your drive, your brilliance, and now they're looking at you, realizing they've been outclassed, outpaced, outsmarted. They thought you'd stay stagnant while they advanced. But you never stayed still. You've been out here building, expanding, becoming something they could never touch. And let's be real, they hate it. They hate that the person they once dismissed is now the person they're trying to catch up to. They hate that they have to sit back and watch you win in ways they never imagined. And what really kills them? You made it look easy. You made growth look effortless because you weren't loud about it. You didn't need to brag or prove anything. You let your results speak for you. And now those results are screaming. But don't get it twisted. This isn't just about being smart. This is about the power of evolution, about never settling, never letting yourself plateau. And that's what sets you apart. You understood something they never did. The mind is a weapon, and you've been sharpening yours every single day. They thought you were unarmed, but you've been carrying artillery the whole time. Chosen one, hear me on this. Don't you ever feel bad for outgrowing them. Don't you ever apologize for becoming too much for the room they tried to keep you in. You didn't rise by accident. You rose because you put in the work, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. You kept expanding when they stayed comfortable. And now they're looking at you like a puzzle they can't solve. And here's the kicker. Someone is switching sides. Someone who once doubted your mind, who thought they were the smarter one, is now realizing they need what you've got. They're feeling the shift, the pull toward your energy, your insight. Because it's undeniable. The universe put something in you that can't be replicated, can't be matched. And even your enemies are starting to respect it. So let them scramble. Let them wrestle with the fact that they missed the real you. They can't rewrite history now. They slept on your intelligence, but you stayed awake. You stayed learning, stayed growing, and now you're miles ahead while they're stuck in the dust. You turned every doubt they had into fuel, every assumption into a stepping stone, and now you're the one they're studying. So keep building, keep learning, keep growing. They can't catch up now, and the ones with sense know it. They know you're the real deal. They know you know what's up. Number 5. When your success punches holes in their delusions. They built low ceilings for you, thinking you'd never outgrow the room. Now you've smashed through the roof and they're choking on the dust. People are funny. They love to paint you into a corner, love to box you into a version of yourself that's easy for them to handle. They told themselves you were just like everyone else, ordinary, forgettable, safe. It made them comfortable. It let them sleep easy at night, knowing they didn't have to measure up to anything extraordinary. They thought they had you figured out, locked down. But here you are, blowing their expectations to pieces. You've shocked them, flat out knocked them off balance, because the person they built in their heads, that person never existed. That watered-down, muted version of you was just a fantasy they clung to so they wouldn't have to face your potential. They thought you moved like the crowd. They thought you shared the same shallow views, played the same small games. They bet on you blending in, getting lost in the noise. But now they see you're cut different. And that truth is hitting them hard. It's unsettling. It's flipping the whole script they've been playing in their heads for years. They can't reconcile the person standing in front of them, the person winning in ways they never expected, with the idea they've been holding on to. Your growth, your success, your sharpness, it's punching holes right through their delusions. Because here's the thing, they wanted you to be just like them. They needed you to be. They needed to believe you were operating at the same level, seeing the world through the same small lens. But you've shown them something they weren't ready for. You see beyond the surface. You think deeper. You move smarter. You make plays they never saw coming. And now they're left scrambling to keep up with a game they never even knew they were playing. They didn't want to believe you had it in you. They couldn't afford to, because admitting that means admitting they underestimated you, admitting they were wrong. And people like that, they cling to their lies tighter than the truth because it protects their pride. But now, their pride is cracking under the weight of reality. And the reality is this: you don't move like them. You don't think like them. You're not them. You're standing out whether they like it or not. You've proven, without saying a word, that you're operating on a level they never even factored into the equation. You've shown them that while they were busy watching you, underestimating you, talking about you, you were working, you were building, you were preparing for this moment. And now that it's here, it's shocking the hell out of them. And let's be clear, they're not just shocked. They're bothered, unsettled, shaken, because the moment they realize they've been wrong about you, that's the moment they have to question everything they thought they knew. They have to face the fact that they're not as sharp as they believed, that their judgment, their assumptions, they were all flawed. But that's not your problem. Chosen one, don't soften your shine to ease their discomfort. Don't dim your brilliance to make it easier for them to swallow. Let them choke on their own expectations. Let them wrestle with the fact that they boxed you in, and now you're standing outside the box, looking down at them. And here's what really eats at them. They know you're not done. They know this is just the beginning. You've already shocked them, and they can feel the next wave coming. They know the way you move, the way you think. It's only going to keep taking you higher. They're bracing for the next hit, and they know they can't stop it. That unsettles them in ways they can't even put into words. And just like before, someone is switching sides. Someone in their circle, someone who used to laugh along, doubt along, is now feeling the pull toward your energy. They want in. They see where this is headed, and they know it's better to align with you than stand against you, because the truth is undeniable now. You shattered the image they painted of you, and now they're standing in the wreckage, trying to piece it back together. Let them sit in that. Let them sit in the shock, the discomfort, the realization that you've always been ahead. You don't owe them explanations. You don't owe them understanding. Keep moving. Keep shocking them. Keep breaking every ceiling they try to build over your head. You're the real deal. You know what's up, and they're just now waking up to that fact. Number 6. When their labels couldn't hold you. They tried to name you, frame you, claim you, but you broke every label they slapped on your back and turned it into fuel. This is where they really messed up. They thought they could define you by titles, by roles, by shallow labels that made them feel superior. They tried to measure your worth by external markers, whether you had the degree, the title, the stamp of approval they worship so much. They figured if you didn't have the right label, you didn't count. You weren't a threat. You weren't worthy of respect. But here's the brutal truth that's tearing through their minds now. You never needed their labels. You never needed their validation to know your worth. They were busy checking resumes, and you were rewriting the whole damn game. They were so caught up in surface-level judgments that they missed the depth of you, the substance behind your moves. They thought they could box you in, reduce you to something easy to swallow. But you've proven you're too expansive, too real, too authentic for any of that. Because it's never been about a title, never been about some position they can understand. It's about your mindset, about the way you think, the way you approach the world. That intangible power that makes you dangerous in rooms where people only speak in rehearsed lines. You didn't need to flash credentials. They could feel your presence, feel the way your energy commands respect before a word even leaves your mouth. That's what's killing them now. See, they were betting on your silence, betting on your humility, betting that because you weren't loud about your wisdom, you didn't have any. But wisdom doesn't need to shout. It moves differently. It moves quietly, intentionally, and strikes when it's time. And when it hits, it shakes the whole room. And right now, you've shaken their world. They thought they could dismiss you based on surface-level stuff, but the surface was never where you lived. You've always been about depth, about real growth, about expanding your mind, sharpening your perspective, going places they never even imagined. They've been paddling in the shallow end while you've been swimming in oceans they can't comprehend. And now they're gasping for air, because your drive to learn, your hunger to expand, it's not something they can fake. It's not something they can slap a title on and call it a day. It's something real, something that moves from the inside out. You didn't chase growth to prove a point. You chased it because you knew the power it would unlock in you. You knew that surface-level respect wasn't worth anything if your mind wasn't sharp, if your spirit wasn't aligned. And now, that growth, it's undeniable. They're seeing the fruits of it. They're seeing you thrive, rise, outthink, outmaneuver, while they're stuck in the same cycles. And that realization, it's burning them alive. They wanted to believe you were stuck with them, playing the same game. But you've outgrown the game. You're playing on a different field now. Let me talk directly to you, chosen one. Never let their shallow judgments weigh you down. Never let their need for titles, labels, or surface-level markers make you question what you know you bring to the table. Because you don't just bring a seat, you bring the whole damn table. You bring the ideas, the insight, the energy that shifts conversations, that opens minds. They were busy looking for professors, CEOs, people with shiny badges. They didn't realize they were standing in front of someone who could outthink and outgrow all of them without needing to prove a thing. And that right there, that's what makes you dangerous. That's what makes you untouchable. Because here's what's happening. They're realizing the titles they cling to. They don't make up for what they lack inside. They've got the credentials, but they don't have the mind. They've got the positions, but they don't have the vision. And you've got both. And that scares the hell out of them. And like always, someone is switching sides. Someone who once judged you from the surface is now realizing they want to be where you're headed. They can feel the shift, can sense that your energy, your insight, your growth. It's something they can't afford to ignore anymore. They're scrambling to align with you because standing against you, that's a losing game. You broke every frame they tried to put around you. Now they're left staring at a masterpiece they can't understand. So keep breaking free, keep moving deeper. Let them drown in the shallow waters while you keep exploring the oceans. You're the real deal. You know what's up. And now, so do they. Number 7. When their judgment couldn't hold you down. They read your cover and thought they knew the whole story, but they never even cracked open the first chapter. Oh, they thought they had you figured out, didn't they? Thought they could sum you up in a sentence, label you, box you in, and toss the key. They glanced at you once, made their shallow little assumptions, and thought that was enough. Thought they knew your limits. Thought they knew how far you'd go. But now, Now their mouths are dry, their minds are racing because they were dead wrong. They barely scratched the surface of who you are and what's underneath. It's more than they ever bargained for. You've shocked them. You've shattered every expectation they built around you like glass underfoot. They wanted to believe you were simple, that your mind didn't stretch too far beyond the basics, that you'd stay in your lane, play your part, stay predictable. That made them comfortable. It kept their egos intact. But your mind, your spirit, they run deep, ocean deep. They never imagined the waves you were capable of creating. They never expected that beneath the calm surface was a force ready to rise, ready to flood every narrow little perception they clung to. And now, they're drowning in it. Because your growth, your evolution, it's undeniable. They're trying to reconcile the person they thought you were with the reality standing in front of them, and it's breaking their brains. You've outpaced every box they tried to stuff you into. You've shown them that your mind, your hunger to grow, your drive to become more, was never something they could measure or control. But let me say this loud and clear. Don't you ever feel bad about that. Don't you ever feel bad for leaving people behind in the dust of their own misjudgment. They had the chance to see you. They had the chance to look deeper. But they chose the easy road. Judgment, assumptions, underestimation. That's on them. And now, while they're stuck trying to figure out how you've bloomed into something unstoppable, you keep rising. Because chosen ones, you were never meant to fit their mold. You were never meant to stay within the lines they drew for you. You were meant to break the mold, redraw the map, and show them that their view of you was too small for what the universe had planned. You were the seed they buried, not realizing you were a forest in the making. So, let them watch. Let them struggle to catch up to the reality of who you are. Keep shining. Keep growing. You're the real deal, and they can't deny it anymore. Number 8. When they tried to play you and got played themselves. They mistook your silence for softness, your kindness for weakness, but wolves don't howl at every shadow. They thought you were easy prey, thought they could outsmart you, twist your mind, bend your will, and you'd never even see it coming. They looked at your calm, your grace, and mistook it for ignorance. They told themselves you were simple, that you were soft, that you couldn't possibly see through the masks they wear. But the reality? It hit them like a freight train, because you don't just see their games, you read them before they even start playing. You've been moving through life with eyes wide open, reading energy, reading intentions, dissecting words and actions with surgical precision. And while they were busy plotting, while they were busy underestimating you, you were 3 steps ahead. You saw it all coming. You felt it before they even opened their mouths. But you let them talk. You let them weave their little webs, thinking they had you trapped, because you know better than to show your cards too soon. That's the thing about real strength. It doesn't need to announce itself. It doesn't need to scream. It waits. It watches. And when the time comes, it strikes. And when it struck, when they realized they were messing with someone who doesn't play games, that's when the fear crept in. That's when the panic set in, because they weren't just dealing with someone smart. They were dealing with someone wise, someone who's been through enough, seen enough, grown enough to know the difference between fake smiles and real threats. Someone who can smell deception before it even shows up at the door. And now they're shaken. See, people like that, the manipulators, the deceivers, they feed off the weak. They hunt for the easy targets, the ones they can bend and break without resistance. But when they come up against someone like you, someone chosen, someone backed by the universe itself. That's when they learn the hard way that you're not the one. You were never the one. You don't just play the game, you own the board. And now they're left rattled. Because the truth? It's a mirror. And looking into that mirror, they see their own weaknesses, their own smallness. They see that everything they tried to throw at you bounced right back. Every trick, every lie, every calculated move, they fell flat. And that shakes them to their core. But chosen one, let me tell you this, expect resistance, expect envy. When you're rising, when you're shining, when you're out here breaking chains and rewriting your own destiny, the small-minded will always try to pull you down. They will always try to test you to see if you'll bend, if you'll break. But you're not built like that. You're built to rise. You're built to stand. You're the storm they didn't prepare for, the test they didn't study for, the warrior they never saw coming. So let them be shaken. Let them sit in the mess of their own failed plans. You keep moving. You keep standing tall because you're the real deal. And now they know it. Number 9. When your truth makes them uncomfortable, stay loud anyway. They couldn't kill your spirit, so now they're trying to silence your voice. But they'll choke on your truth before you ever bite your tongue. This is the part they didn't prepare for. They thought they could box you in, break you down, and when that didn't work, they turned to the next weapon, resistance. They push, they pull, they throw shade, whisper behind your back, try to make you question your own success. Why? Because the sight of you rising, the sound of your voice speaking truth, they can't handle it. It stings. It's a reminder that you've become everything they didn't expect you to be, everything they hoped you wouldn't become. And that's why they resist. That's why they try to pull you down. They see you thriving. They see your strength. They see you gaining knowledge, stacking your wins, building a life from the ground up that shines too bright for their comfort. But what eats at them most? You did it on your own terms. No shortcuts, no handouts, just grit, grind, and growth. That's the part they hate the most. Because while they were waiting for permission, waiting for validation, you were out here building without apology. But hear me now. Don't let their discomfort quiet your spirit. Don't let their envy make you question your worth. This resistance, this pushback, it's just proof you're hitting the right nerve. Proof you're exactly where you're supposed to be. They're not resisting because you're wrong. They're resisting because you're right, because your light exposes their shadows. And they can't stand it. Stay true to yourself. Stay grounded in who you are. Don't fold. Don't dim. Don't shrink. You didn't come this far, fight through all you've faced, just to let their insecurities write your story. Keep speaking, keep building, keep moving like the force you are. Your path is paved with the stones they threw at you. Keep walking, keep shining. They'll have to watch either way. And so, here we are. The truth is out, and they can't unsee it. You've shattered every false image they built, and now they're left watching you rise higher than they ever imagined. Let them watch. Let them feel it. You're the real deal, and the universe makes no mistakes. If this message lit that fire in you, like this video, subscribe to stay connected with this energy, and drop the number 77 in the comments to claim your power. Share this with another chosen one who needs the reminder. The universe is moving, and so are you.